Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's time for State Hockey Digital Radio coverage on PSP Network.
And taken away. Here's Mattern by himself on a breakaway. Mattern's got his second and the record in North Dakota for the most goals in a season. Way out of Panasaki. Shoots and scores. Top shelf for Panasaki. 2-0 matchup. Rocket out front. Out in front of the net. Rubach gets sent it to Filling. The blue line. Richardson goes coast to coast. He's down with it. Takes it. Jackson goes it home. Richardson scores.
This is PSP Network Digital Radio coverage.
We're going old school tonight. Semifinal number 1 starting probably around 6:30. This is like the glory days with Lee Tiverton. Dan Hammer on the call back in the day after the nightly news on NBC. Why is that? It's been an overtime-filled day here at the State High School Hockey Tournament. The girls just wrap up their semifinals, and both semifinals needed an extra session. The last one needed 2 extra sessions to decide who would play for a state title. We turn our attention now to the boys, and we get set and ready for what should be a night of hockey that's worth the price of admission. The West Fargo Packers, the 3 seed out of the East region. They come in with a record of 18-6. They're led by a young man that has now got a record inside of North Dakota that some thought would never be beat. He's got the most goals in a single season at 55, topping Jeremy Aschheim's record from Bismarck High of 53, dating all the way back until 1992. It's a West Fargo team that looks to get to the state title game for the first time ever. Grand Forks Central on the other side, coached by Grant Paranika. In year number 12, they come in with a 12-5 mark. They are the favorite in the tournament, and it's a Central team that looks to grab another state championship Oh, the same old song and dance of Grand Forks Central. That would be number 30. If they could get it, they sit on 29. They haven't won one since 2021. That's either been Red River or Fargo South Shanley. That's semifinal number 1. Later on tonight, the buzzsaw that is Mountain High plays the big red machine that is Red River. Welcome in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. It's semifinal night from the Ralph Engelstad Arena. I'm Nick Holberg, joined tonight by my good friend, Mr. Dave Wilson on the call. Former standout high school goaltender, former high school hockey coach in our great state. First things first, nothing better than overtime except for double OT. Those girls' games were certainly entertaining, weren't they?
Yeah, and really, Nick, both those girls' games, I saw a little bit of the first one, didn't catch the end because I was trying to work at the same time those games are going on today. But, you know, a great finish for Bismarck Legacy and Bismarck High School, their co-op there. And then, you know, the girls' game, we just saw the end of their a great play to win it. You know, I think both teams could have had a chance to win that one in either overtime. But, you know, two great hockey games for the girls. And, I mean, really, with the girls, you've got, you know, the number 5 seed playing the number 7 seed in their state championship tomorrow. So it speaks to, you know, maybe there is a little bit more parity in that league than some people thought there was.
Yeah, there certainly could be. West Fargo United gets Mountain High School 2-1 inside of the second overtime on what a nifty goal it was from one end of the ice to the other. And the shot went to the top shelf and the celebration was on. It bumps everything back here tonight. Now, as we get set and ready for the semifinal matchup, this game was supposed to face off at 5:30 this evening. It's going to be closer to 6:30, and even after that, Dave, take us into the player's brain or the coach's brain, the staff brain. Does that screw anything up for you heading into the game here tonight?
Well, you try to talk about, you know, like control what you can control, guys, and really, you know, the game before you, it's going to end when it's going to end. It's what group of kids is able to kind of keep their mind off that and kind of stay in as much of a rhythm as possible. I mean, a couple years ago, the EDC qualifier between Fargo Davies and Fargo North went into 4 overtime before our EDC qualifier against Grand Forks Central. And, you know, I think what our kids did was just they were mellow through it all. And our goaltender, an all-state goaltender, Riley Swanson, it's his birthday today, so I'll throw that in there as well. Had a nice text conversation with him. Best part about coaching. But it just smooth as a cucumber. Just there's another overtime. We're okay. And then when that game ended, and hey boys, it's time to go. Our kids did a good job of getting ready to go. We saw the Central kids down in the kind of in the hallway here, kind of looking up at the scoreboard, watching. And I didn't see West Fargo, so maybe 2 different approaches there. Central was kind of, hey, here we go. We want to get on the ice. West Fargo, you know, their classmates are playing. West Fargo United, West Fargo High School, one of those schools in that you know, that the 3-school co-op there for West Fargo. So, you know, you thought maybe those kids would be doing it, but Coach Triplett, you know, had them in the locker room kind of sitting back and getting ready to play what's going to be a battle here. Yeah,
there will be no bus legs in this one. Both of these teams played yesterday. Let's take a look at the bracket and how we got to this point in the tournament. Look at the bracket is brought to you by our friends at Ralph's Plumbing and Heating. They bring you state tournament coverage here on PSP Digital Radio along with Evolution Completions, the Goalie Glove Guy.com, and our friends at Lamoureux Hockey. Yesterday afternoon, 12 o'clock noon, Grand Forks Central took on Botno in the number 1 versus number 4 matchup. Number 1 out of the East, number 4 from the West. And it was Botno Rugby, the Cinderella story, that came into the Ralph Engelstad Arena. It was a 2-1 hockey game early in the second, but it ended 12-3. Grand Forks Central definitely flexed a little muscle yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah, and I read what Coach Paranika said in the Grand Forks Herald. With you know, it did take us a little bit of time to get going, but once they got going, boy, their top 9 forwards are really tough to handle. And kind of, you know, I like the fact that Botno Rugby, you know, they basically played everybody when the game was out of reach there. And you know, those 4th line kids for them probably haven't seen forwards the likes of Grand Forks Central this year. So you know, but hey, they got to play at the Ralph, they got to play at the state tournament, a good experience for them, and that team brings a lot of kids back. So excited for Botno Rugby.
Yeah, one of the best goaltenders in the state. We'll talk more about him. They played today, Botno Rugby did. They played Bismarck Century in loser outplay. That's because West Fargo beat Century yesterday in overtime. 5-4 was the score of that showdown. So that put Grand Forks Central and West Fargo into the semifinal number one, the one that you're locked into right now. Botno Rugby and Bismarck Century played today at 1 o'clock in the afternoon at the Eagles Arena. And it was Century that beat Botno Rugby by a score of 4-2. That keeps Century's season alive. Congratulations to Jesse Nostal and those Botno Rugby Braves. It's not the way you wanted it to end, however. The accomplishment that it is for Botno, the quote-unquote Class B school, playing against the big dogs and likes of West Fargo, Minot, Bismarck, Grand Forks. My goodness, just to be here. I know that we're touching on that a little bit more. However, I just think it's such a Cinderella story. I'm always rooting for the Braves anytime they get into the WDA and state tournament.
Right, and one of our coaches, us being Minot High graduates, Pete Fisk, the former Botno Brave, just the pride that he had, 20 plus years ago for the program is what I think of. And with them, once a Brave, always a Brave. And, for just to see them here, the excitement that was created there, the excitement they had when making the state tournament, that's something that you can't really, you just can't can that up and, just promote it. That, to me, it just, they were excited to be here. Like, they played the right way at the West Region tournament to get here. It wasn't a fluke that they were here. They beat a good Jamestown team to get here. And, a credit to them. And, I mentioned it. They have got a lot of young kids on that team, a young goaltender as well. A lot of those kids play some summer hockey and NDAHA, so the future is bright for Botno, and I'd love to see Coach Nostal get back. I believe the tournament's in Fargo next year, but it'd be cool to see him when the tournament's at Shields Arena next year. Yeah, they're going to be a team that I'm going to have probably at the top of the ladder, barring that they lose anybody to junior hockey or anything of that nature. However, they are going to be tough to beat next year. Speaking of tough to beat, how good is Minot High School? They beat Fargo Davies in the quarterfinals by a score of 6-1 last night. And then Red River got a run from Mandan. It was a 4-1 hockey game when it was all said and done, but it was the Rough Riders that ended up into the semifinals. That's the next game on the docket tonight. We'll have that one for you as well, as Minot High School and Grand Forks Red River will match up tonight. And on the card all time, Minot High is not favored according to the all-time record. And Dave, when you look at that all-time record between Red River and Minot High, tonight marks the 50th time ever that the Riders and the Magi will play. I'll give you one guess at what the all-time record is for Minot High School against Red River. Oh, the total number of Minot High wins against Red River, it's got to be under 10. I'll say 4 wins all time. Well, you're off by 3. 7 wins, 40 losses, and 2 ties all time against Red River. Can they change that number tonight in a positive way, or will it be the Riders that go back to the state championship game for the 5th straight year? Grand Forks Red River looking to go back-to-back as well as state champions. They have a pretty good shot at doing so. That should be a good hockey game coming up tonight. So that sets up the second elimination game today. Fargo Davies and Mandan played at the Eagles Arena, and it was the Mandan Braves that got a 3-2 win in a shootout over Fargo Davies. So Davies is done. Botno Rugby is done. Congratulations to Nate Metcalf on another good year, getting his team back to the state tournament. Not the way that they wanted it to. 2 will play for a state championship tomorrow night. There's a look at the bracket brought to you by our friends at Ralph's Plumbing and Heating. Countdown to face-off. Down to just about 16 minutes. We'll come back with more of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a quick 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. When we come back, Dave and I will break down the specifics of this matchup. 3rd time this year these two teams have matched up. Can West Fargo get their first win against Central on the campaign? It would be a big one. It would send them to the state title game. We'll talk about it next when we come back here on PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on from here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. The Palace on the Prairie. The most beautiful hockey facility that there is, not only in the state of North Dakota, but anywhere in the world, to my mind. This place is just another level, and it is the home of the University of North Dakota Fighting Hawks, also home of the state boys hockey tournament here for the year 2025. Nick Hulberg, Dave Wilson on the call. The Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here today. Game number 1 of the semifinals, the Knights from Grand Forks Central, coached by Grand Paranica. They're the number 1 seed in the East region. They went 13-2 on the year inside the conference. Overall, they're a 20-5 hockey team. They take on West Fargo, the Packers, coached by Jason Triplett, number 3 seed out of the East region. That's where they finished in the regular season as well, Dave, going 12-4 in the conference, and nothing wrong with a 12-4 mark, and 18-6 overall is a pretty good year as well coming out of the EDC.
Yeah, and that, they kind of finished right where the coaches thought they would finish. No one had them above Red River or Central this year, but they had them close. And they actually beat Red River this year for the first time in a long time. And the second game, they went to an overtime shootout tie with Red River. So I mean, they were right there with them. I've seen a lot of the Packers this year. Being at the sports arena where I spend a lot of my work days in the winter season, and they're a legit hockey team. This group coming up won a Bantam AA championship a few years ago, and and honestly too, they could be a little bit deeper without some defections to the AAA hockey ranks as well.
Yeah, it could be a matchup tonight that could be a fun one. However, these teams have played twice already this year, and it was Central that walked the dog on them a bit. 9-2 they won, and then 7-4 on their home ice. They had a win over West Fargo as well. But when you've got a kid like Bryce Mattern, anything could happen. We saw that yesterday against Century. In the matchup, Mattern had a hat trick and another assist for a 4-point game. I'm telling you right now that this young man is really special. When you have a premier player like that trying to track down the all-time record in North Dakota for the most points and getting pretty close to Mike Peluso's mark, special things seem to happen to teams that have a guy like that in the system.
Yeah, and I mean, as a junior, even being able to reach that mark is unbelievable. Yeah, and I think the Knights have a good idea that they're going to see a lot of him this evening, and having played them twice, they'll what worked for us in those hockey games, and that's really giving up the zone. He likes to fly the wing a little bit. I mean, what some coaches call it, and what my and your mother call it, Nick. As goalie moms, there's a certain way they call it and they see it. But to his credit, he buries his opportunity, gives his team a chance. They're a team that knows that easily they could go score 5 to 7 goals each and every night, and Central has got to be aware of him. And in games in the past, I watched their game this year and then last year as well, when Central really didn't respect him and their defensemen really wouldn't give up the zone and he's on the ice. That's where they struggled a little bit, and they had to change kind of mid-game their strategy against him in order to kind of take over and win that hockey game.
Well, let's look at the breakdown of these two clubs coming into the showdown tonight. It's delivered and brought to you by the UPS store, not only for all your packing and shipping needs, but your printing needs as well. The UPS store brings you the numbers of this showdown. Number 3 point production in the state belongs on the side of West Fargo. They score 5.76 goals per game. That's a high clip for the Packers. That's 144 on the season. Central's at number 1. These stats are up to date after yesterday. 12 on the board, and on that stat sheet helped the Knights. They're the number 1 point producing team right now in the state. 6.16 goals per game. They've scored 154 on the season. Here's the difference maker in my mind of this hockey game. West Fargo number 8 in goals registered against. Central's number 2 in the state in goals registered against. On average, the Packers give up 3.4 per game, and Central only gives up 2.12. Goaltending will have to be large tonight for West Fargo.
Yeah, and I think that is the keys to the game, number 1 for West Fargo. And through most of the year, they kind of split between Norton and Jacobson. And as the stretch runs come down here, it's been going with the senior Norton to take the net for him. There's been times that he's been shaky throughout the year, and then there's been times where I've seen him play really good. So kind of a Jekyll and Hyde for him, you could say. But he will have to be successful and have a good evening for West Fargo to win this hockey game, because he's going to get tested with the system that West Fargo plays, and with flying their wings and playing Matterns line a lot. It leads to transition opportunities for the hockey teams that they play. And if there's a better team in the state at their transition, well, Minot's pretty good too. But transition at the red line and in the Grand Forks Central Knights are fantastic with their transition regroups, and he could be in for an evening if they're sloppy with the puck on coming out of their zone. But yeah, he definitely, I think he's the number one key for this entire hockey game next.
He has to be better than his numbers on the stat line coming into the hockey game here tonight. He's got the number 9 goals against average in the state. Norton sitting on a 3.46 goals against and a save percentage at .857. Numbers that probably aren't going to win you championships. However, you mentioned that a kid like this has had some flashes of brilliance, maybe in tournament time. Anything could happen. He had a win yesterday against Century, and it was a Century team that fired 18 shots his way. He ended up making 14 saves in the hockey game as the Packers outshot the Pats 32-18. It's kind of dark in here. I think I might need readers. I'm starting to decide that the older I get, by the way. Speaking of shots on goal, Grand Forks Central peppered Botno and the young man Linus yesterday, 52-14. The shots on goal. They won by a score of 12-3. And it's the Knights that have a goaltender in their own right, an all-region player in Weston Nielsen. He's gone 12-4 here in his campaign with a 2.21 goals against average and a .920 save percentage. And again, you talk about what Central has done. They also have played Ryland Burke on the campaign. He's got an 8-1 mark. Both those goaltenders have kind of gone back and forth. It was Nielsen and Burke that both played yesterday for Central.
Yeah, and kind of the same thing where Coach Paranika played both kids throughout the year, kind of see if the team can get on a roll with one. And it was Nielsen that took the net towards the end of the season for them. And he's been a kid too. You look at the goals against and the save percentage. You want the goals against under 2.5. You want the save percentage over 90%, and he's been there. And you ask any coach in the EDC this year, Nick, the goaltending was down. And these are high school kids. We want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but in years past, it was a battle for that all-region team amongst the goaltenders. And other than Forsberg this year, I was talking to a couple of the coaches, and I said, well, after Forsberg from Devil's Lake, who is it? And they said, boy, we really don't know. There wasn't really a Metro goalie that stood out. Red River kind of had their share of goaltending issues. The Knights, kind of went back and forth. So, I mean, if there's a year in the EDC or, you're going to get one of those Grand Forks schools, it could be in the net, even though he's an all-region performer. I mean, you saw yesterday giving up 3 in 2 periods. Didn't play the third period. Saw him get chewed out a little bit on his way to the locker room after the second intermission by Coach Matt Moreland. And that's, you and I are both goalies. We know that sticks in our mind, that we gave up 3 yesterday. The last time he was on the ice, it was a little shaky. So we'll see if Mr. Nielsen's able to turn it around this evening.
Nielsen hits the ice right now and heads right down towards the goal line. The Central Knights have arrived in the semifinals. The fans are coming to volume inside the Ralph Engelstad Arena. On top of goaltending, Dave, we know that special teams is always a factor. Yesterday, West Fargo's power play went 0 for 3 on the man advantage, and it was Grand Forks Central that went 2 for 2 on the power play. These power play numbers brought to you by our friend, Mr. Bob Gillen at highschoolhockeynd.com. Thank you, Bob. The new website's awesome. We've got power play percentage and all sorts of great numbers on there now. And when you look at Central, they've got the second best power play inside the state. 33% of the time they score. They've gone 20 for 61 on their campaign. Their penalty kills number 3 inside of North Dakota at 84%. West Fargo's not shabby either on that side of things. Number 5 inside of the state of North Dakota at 26%. And their penalty kill is at 82% on the campaign. Those specialty teams really seem to play a factor as the season continues on. And at tournament time, if you've got goaltending and guns that are on a specialty teams unit that can score, it just seems to be the magic recipe, doesn't it?
Yeah, just the intangibles. The special teams going. At this time of the year, what better time to have your power play going? And they had the power play working. In the power plays that they had yesterday that I saw, they were 20 seconds in and they were already putting the puck in the net. It doesn't take them a long time to set up their structure and their system, and something they're so good at is if they get a different look from the team that's killing, they will right into a different power play look so seamlessly that if you're not prepared for that and you haven't practiced that, a team like Botno Rugby that's not going to see that a lot out of teams in the West region, when hey, we've got an umbrella look here, and now we're going to a box and one, and now we're going to a 3-2 down low. It's, oh my goodness. I mean, we practiced the diamond, coach, and making those changes is difficult on teams, and we know that the Centrals and the Red Rivers of the world are so good at that.
Yeah, it's kind of like when Uncle Larry at Thanksgiving decides to bring out the board games, and it's the homemade board game that he's got that nobody else knows the rules to. It really is that complicated when you're that good on the offense, and Central has been that way on the year, Dave. Look at the numbers for guys like Mac Ballou, the all-region player. 26 assists. He leads the team in the helpers on the year. He scored 16 times as well. He had 3 points yesterday, 1 goal, 2 assists for his 42-point campaign. Cooper DeZiel, am I saying that right, I believe?
Yes, sir.
DeZiel, the all-region player, 49 points for him on the year, 24 goals, 25 assists. He had a hat trick yesterday. Another kid that had a hat trick yesterday was Ryder Burris, and sometimes he's overlooked, isn't he? 35 points for him on the season.
Yeah, a young man that went through kind of a gruesome injury last year. He broke his femur in a game against Red River, just kind of on a fluke play in the neutral zone. He was having a heck of a year for them. Back at full strength for them, like we said, he's extremely overlooked in my mind. I can't believe that he wasn't an all-region selection for the Knights. He's one definitely deserving. I think you'll look to see him have a really good hockey game tonight outside of the DeZiels and the Blues. He's one that I look forward to have a big say in this hockey game.
On the other side for the Green, the Packers that are in all green, their road uniforms again here tonight. Alex Arneson, selected as All-State last year, didn't make the All-Region team this year, but he's been good on the back end. So is Noah Bedker, 41 points, the All-Region player. He'll run up front. Mattern along with Medina and a young man by the name of Ian Scarry. Scarry's got a 52-point campaign going, but the highlight really has been around Bryce Mattern, who's now 6 points away from Mike Peluso's all-time record of 99 points in a season. He can achieve it. We saw him get 4 yesterday against a gritty Century team.
Yeah, and that's one thing too. With that's got to be on the back of the Grand Forks Central Knights' mind as well, as that record that he's shooting for. And it's kind of a mentality of that isn't going to happen against us in our hometown, in our building tonight, Nick. I think that would be the last thing they would want to be is for them to lose this hockey game, and for Mattern, who's had 6-7 points quite a few times in hockey games this year, to happen this evening.
Dave, let's go down to the ice and salute our country, our nation's national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner.
Who have given their lives for our nation, and for those who are defending our freedom today, please give us your undivided attention as we salute our great nation and flag. Tonight's anthem will be performed by Red River High School, Velvetones and Manitones, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans.
Our officials for this game.
God bless America. When we come back, the Knights and the Packers face off in the state semifinals here on the PSP Network.
For State Hockey Digital Radio coverage on PSP Network.
And taken away. Here's Mattern by himself on a breakaway. Mattern's got his second and the record in North Dakota for the most goals in a season. Way out of Pamasaki. Shoots and scores. Top shelf for Pamasaki. 2-0 matchup. Rocket out front. Down in front of the net. Rubach gets sent it to Filling. The blue line. Richardson goes coast to coast. He's down with it. Takes it. Goes it home. Richardson scores.
This is PSP Network Digital Radio coverage.
State of 20 down to 4. The final 4 inside of North Dakota are set and ready for semifinal night. Game number 1, Grand Forks Central. The Knights come in with a record of 20-5. They're in their white uniforms, traveling from the right to the left. Maroon helmets, pants, and gloves. Take on the West Fargo Packers, 18-6 on their campaign. They're in all green tonight, says Packers. In block writing across the chest with a little number right on the belly, numbers on the back and the sleeves. One black stripe around the belly, one black stripe around the elbows and the socks with a white stripe on both sides. Central, it says GFC with the emblem on the chest. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson on the call from the Ralph Engelstad Arena, and we are underway for semifinal hockey in the state of North Dakota. Puck comes up into the neutral ice zone after Central controlled off the opening draw. Knights are back in their own territory. Boy, were they buzzing yesterday against Botno. Took them a while to get going, however. It was about halfway through the game where they kind of unloaded and took it to the Botno Braves. They finished with a 12-3 win. Puck's going to be sent away here to Mattern up at center. Look at Mattern. He's going to wheel and deal. He had 4 points yesterday. Mattern into the offensive territory. Near side, Peterson back to the line. Sent into the catching mitt and the netminder. Weston Nielsen makes the first save of the hockey game.
Yeah, and right away, Nick, we already see kind of Central's mentality when Mattern's on the ice on a rush. They're just going to collapse and make him go through a forest there. He got around blue at the blue line to Nielsen's right, and from there, I mean, you're not going to stick handle through 5 Grand Forks Central Knights in the zone. Puck goes out to the point, an easy shot for Nielsen here, almost a minute into the hockey game.
Offsides is the call here on Central. Here those West Fargo students come alive. 50 seconds in, nobody on the board yet on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. By the way, state tournament coverage is brought to you by Ralph's Plumbing and Heating, the GoalieGloveGuy.com, and Lamoureux Hockey, along with Evolution Completion. Puck is out of play again. That also lets us tell you that we greatly appreciate the Minot Blue Line Club, Tollefson's Carpetland, Dickinson Hockey Boosters, Bobcat Hockey, Central Sales, Duffy's Hockey and Sports, Century Eyewear, Broadway Pharmacy, Linus Masonry, and People's State Bank. They bring you tournament coverage here from the Ralph. Packers are back in. Second shot of the hockey game is launched in from Kaysen, but making the stop there for Central was Nielsen. He went down and hung onto it right in the belly.
Yeah, and normally we see a lot of 1 to 2 minute shifts for that West Fargo first line, but their second line has some go too with with young Drayden Peterson, number 18, a freshman for them. Zach Casson, the only senior on the line, and Ashton Wiggestrand, the sophomore. People talk a lot about their first line, Nick, but their second line's fantastic too.
Central's back in 2-on-1. Oh, first opportunity of the game there for Ryder Burris. He is stoned by Norton on the play. Drive from the line, knocked down. Loose in front to the West Fargo net. Now it's going to come to the side of the cage. Spoon through the blue paint wide. Back up to the far point. Sent down towards West Fargo's goal. It goes off of traffic, and the D-man Arneson frees it up. And now here come the Packers back to center. They cough it up, and it's Burris that just drifts it right back in. getting a handle on it here and trying to move it out towards the goal. That was Bollock, but it's taken and sent right back underneath the West Fargo net. They've got possession just about 2 minutes in. Nobody on the board yet. Here comes Bryce Manor through center, now to the offensive zone. Pushed out from behind, no call on the plays. Back up, moves it out front. Oh, it came to Scarry, fanned on it. Comes back away on the far wall. This is the right side of your radio dial. Offensive zone for West Fargo as it's pushed to center by the Knights now, and up comes Kirkaby. Kirkaby tried to feed it across far side to Klaus, and he did. Back out in front, drop back. Kirkaby fires into the catching mitt. It goes, and Gavin Norton with a couple big stops early on that point blank shot.
Right, a shift or two ago, a 2-on-1 stop on Burtis where Norton moved to his left and made a nice save there, and a nice really give and go scissor cycle play in the corner for the Knights. And Norton out on the top of his crease. He's a big kid, so when his depth is right, it gives him a great chance to make a save. Two good early saves for him, and the Packers like to see that.
Puck's underneath the Packer net, worked away to the near side wing. It's pushed off here by Betker. Back up to center, then just launched right back in off of Finn Lockwood. All-region, all-state selection. All-state last year and all-region. This year he's an all-region selection. Again, no big surprise there. Lockwood's been good on the back end. 30 points for him on the season. That shot's going to go off of the Packers in their defensive zone. Comes to Mattern, who sends it up into the hands of Betker, who skates it down in offensive territory. Walks down, he shoots, he scores!
Kind of a play there, Nick. Central sat back and gave him a lot of space. He's got a 1-on-2 there on the zone entry. Is able to walk around the Grand Forks Central defenseman at the top of the circle there around, looks, you think the defenseman was Nielsen, and then he goes in on goal and beats the other Nielsen. Like I said, kind of a simple almost a 1-on-3 there with Scarry kind of trailing the play for the Packers. A great play from Betker gives the Packers a lead 3 minutes into this hockey game.
Well, that's exactly what West Fargo needs in this contest, is an early start and a goal like that to get this place not only quieted down from the hometown Central fans, but elevated from the people that made the hour drive up I-94 supporting the green and white here tonight. Puck comes back away, offensive zone down for the Knights. They've got it down underneath the goal line, work to the near wing. It's going to come all the way back into Central territory, and on the retrieve for the Knights, this is Wyatt Blake to pick it up. Blake sends it away to the far side wing. Let's listen in.
Number 21, Noah Betker. With an assist to number 5, Ian Scarry. That's Betker from Scarry.
Betker from Scarry. And the Packers lead 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Puck's going to be taken back at neutral ice, and having to regroup here is Arneson. Moves it off. Oh, there's a giant hit at center. Arneson had the collision there with Walkenfuss. Comes back out in front. Scarry towards the goal. Into the catching mitt from Nielsen. And the highlights are starting to stack up early in the semifinal tilt.
Right, and a play there where central forward, I didn't see what number. Oh, we'll see what number it is right now as we have the luxury of the Jumbotron here. Looks like it was Che Kwame that went up, a defenseman for Central, and Arneson had the puck and Kwame bounced off him. From there, West Fargo did a nice job with their top line, transitioning a 3-on-2 and a good look and a good save with a glove by Nielsen there to thwart that rush. But the Packers definitely have some momentum here in the hockey game, Nick.
They have a 4-2 shot advantage and a 1-0 lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard with 12:50 to play in the first. Puck comes to Scarry inside the blue line, far wing. Scarry fires, blocking that shot down to a knee was Ryder Burris. Comes back up at center. It's dumped in from West Fargo. It's going to be taken there by Nielsen off the blocker and down to the corner. Comes right back in now for West Fargo here. There's going to be a hooking call coming on this play as Kwame's going to get charged, and we'll have our first Serpro power play of the game, and it's for the Packers.
Yeah, and Kwame there, kind of an uncharacteristic turnover for him, kind of at the top of the circle there, and turns it over to number 18, the young freshman, Graydon Peterson, and boy, he's got the body and of a senior, and he just drives wide, works his way towards the goal, kind of forces Kwame to take the hand off the stick there, put it around him to prevent him from driving across the crease. It gives a pretty good power play unit for the Packers an opportunity.
Yeah, that power play unit's got a shot on goal, and now a 6-2 shot advantage as it's fired in for Mattern, a glove down there by Wyatt Nielsen. This power play on the year 26.6% for the pack. We talked about special teams in the pregame, brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change here today. And Central's got a kill that's good as well at 84%. They launch it now behind Norton. Mattern went after it there and tried to feed it free on the near side wall. Now the Packers on the Serve Pro power play come up to neutral. Mattern's in with it, dropped it back to Scarry. Scarry to Mattern out front. Nice stick check coming there from Wyatt Blake. He interrupted the pass out front.
Yeah, and if Blake's not there with his stick, Mattern's got a wide open look between the hash marks. A good stick by Blake.
Comes back up top now here from a drive. That one sailed high of the blocker from Betker. Back underneath the net, sent out front. Nobody home there for the Packers and Josephson. And Central will clear. They're going to go out for a 4-for-4 change. Serve Pro power plays down to 1:09. But we've got a high sticking on the play, not one that results in a penalty, just a stop of the play and a faceoff coming in the Packers zone as it was charged down to West Fargo.
And a good start to that power play for West Fargo. They had what they wanted out of their defensive zone too. A rush, they get Mattern the puck, flying up the wing on the wall, and he's able to create what he was able to do so well. Nick, is just get everybody's eyes on him, and those are times when he can get his buddy Ian Scarry or Brody Medina looks in pivotal scoring areas. So it's worked for the Packers all year, and so far in this game it's worked as well.
Puck's down into the offensive corner behind the glove side of the netminder here for GFC as it's taken from the wall and fired in from Peterson. Comes away to the far wing off of Kaysen, back to the point, sent over to Arneson. Kaysen's got it again underneath the goal line, sent out front. That one comes away off the stick of Nielsen, put the paddle down and blocked the pass attempt out front. Central clears. Back at center, it comes away. Now here for the pack, they're going to bring it back into offensive territory. Kaysen near wing, interrupted as he entered the zone by Clausen. Now it's going to be pushed back up to center. Now the retrieve here is Breedall, comes back away into the hands of Arneson. Make that the D-man Breedall again, and Breedall takes it away to the near side. Up to Arneson, that one's going to deflect off the Central skater. Forechecking there is Burris, right back in on goal. Swept aside, and now the Packers see their power play time expires. The Knights go back to full strength as they bring it out of their own end, up to center and across the blue stripe. Here's a drive that sails in, hit traffic from Graydon Peterson. Central trying to clear, Scarry trying to hold, gets some help at the point there from Betker. Launches down into the far corner. Back after it now, here is Medina. He sent it up front to Mattern. Central's on the rush in a 2-on-2, making a 3-on-3 drill. Now into the zone. Drop back top of the circle. Back into the hands it comes now for Rivard on the far wing. Shuffled down into the corner deeper from Nielsen. Mattern's going to free it. Mattern just launches this one back up into the Central zone. They're going to regroup with under 10 to play in the first. West Fargo leads 1-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a give-and-go play. Back up here for DeZiel. He'll fire on goal. Norton comes up with the stop going from the left, or from the right to the left. He made the save on the play, and now the transition has Mattern trying to split through the D. He does. He fires. Came into the stop is made.
Yeah, and again, Nick, there's 5 Central Knights back there just collapsing towards their goal, and he was still able to get a shot off. I think Coach Paranika, but guys, if we have him there, we've got to be more physical.
Puck comes back for the Central Knights. Down front, deflects and comes all the way back out to neutral, and a foot race the other direction now as Quabi's back after it, but there's a stop in the play with 9:03 to play here in this first period. We've got a timeout on the ice brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. We will take one as well. We've got ourselves a 1-0 hockey game. West Fargo on top of Grand Forks Central here in the state semis. 9:03 to play in the first.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
State tournament coverage on the PSP Network, proudly brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. More than 96% of recent college grads are either employed or continuing their education at Minot State. MSU grads get jobs, period. Nick HULBERG alongside of Dave Wilson on the call from the second level of the press box here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. 1-0, West Fargo's got the lead. Central's back in with it. Here's a drive on goal. And the stop from Norton. He goes down onto the pillows and hangs on to it as Ryder Burris was looking for his 15th goal of the year and his 4th of the tournament.
And again, we talked in the pregame about Central's transition coming through the neutral zone. And there was a play there where four passes off of a face-off, and they've got a shot on goal. Just they move so well, through the neutral zone together, and they get an odd man rush situation. Looked like a penalty going to come up here on young Mr. Bradall behind his own net for West Fargo. I didn't see what the official called. He might have got his hand on him though, Nick. Oh, he's going to call a cross check. We're a long way away, Nick, and I thought he might have got the hand, but no, just a play behind the net here. He puts a kind of a cross check into DeZiel, and a big 2-minute kill here. 8:46 left in the period for the Packers.
Dan Emery with the reffing assignment here tonight for this hockey game. Dan Naylor and Dan Emery are the officials. Anthony Archuleta along with Andrew Heckman, are the lines officials here tonight. Central power plays out to the deadly one at that, number 2 in the state. They work it across the zone. It came over to Mac Blue. He fired, but he sent it just wide.
And I'm sorry, Nick, to cut you off. Something that we'll see with this power play and penalty kill is like the Packers with Mattern and Scary love to play up high and to float the zone on chances and turnovers, and something Central does really good is pot their players kind of below the upper level of coverage in the defensive zone, and that really speaks. I think the West Fargo might have to sit back a little bit with those two because they just had a wide open backdoor opportunity if Central hits on the pass.
Well, we saw that against Bismarck Century yesterday, the quote-unquote cherry picking, maybe you would call it. Suckhole, we used to call it back in the day.
Yeah, I think that's what our moms call it, Nick.
Back away now it comes. Here's a drive. That one shot on goal, save, rebound. It's going to be tied up here by Norton. He'll hang on to it. Oh, there's a big punch thrown after the play. DeZiel threw the hand into the face there of Scary. No call on the play. They're going to let him play prison rules just a bit here tonight.
And a nice stop on in the post there in the RVH for Norton. And, the kid that we said that had to be solid in the net for them so far. On the 6 shots he's been tested, he's been up to the task.
On the near side wall. Taken by the Knights. Worked underneath the goal line. Give and go play back underneath the net to Gretzky's office. Back to the half boards. Now it's going to be taken off the stick there from Bedker for just a moment. Scary will take. He'll launch to center into the glove of the captain D-man Lockwood, and Lockwood sends it into the zone onto the hands and tape there of Spicer. Jake Spicer was offsides on the play.
And right off that whistle, you see Mattern look at Coach Triplett and say, hey, I'm okay. He's been out there the entire penalty kill, but Coach Triplett rightfully gets Wiggestrand and Medina out there, two other good killers for really good killers for the Packers here with just under a minute to go on this power play.
Down to 7:35 to play in the opening period. West Fargo leading 1-0 over Grand Forks Central, looking for their 30th ever state championship. They haven't won one since 2021. And the people of the Knight community are starting to wonder what is the drought all about, and it's a simple answer. Fargo South has one, Red River has the others in that amount of time that Central hasn't won one. Puck comes back up into the neutral zone on the retrieve now is Wyatt Blake. He had to track back into his own territory. It's fired back up through the neutral ice zone. Comes off of traffic there in the forecheck from Wiggestrand. Taken here by the Packers. Trying to clear was Bedker, but it's taken back into the zone here by the Knights. Trying to feed it out front. Taken off the glass and all the way down. That will do it for the Servpro power play for Central. And both teams on the man advantage go 0 for 1 in the first.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, Nick, I've really kind of been surprised with how sloppy the Central's been with their puck movement. We really don't see stray passes when they're on the power play and coming up ice, and they really have yet to find a rhythm in this game. And like I said, that normally you don't see that for them. Normally they're a tape-to-day production, but 3 or 4 passes on that power play didn't hit the tape. And to West Fargo's credit, they did a good job of staying in lanes and getting an active sticks, and didn't give them an opportunity to get into a power play role.
Off the draw, the shot came from the point into the catching mitt to the netminder Weston Nielsen, he'll hang on to it. And we'll face it off on Nielsen's blocker side with 6:30 in the first. That speed of West Fargo is an X factor.
Oh, and we were talking last weekend, Nick, and you and I have seen a lot of high school hockey in the state, and you watching the junior ranks and all that, and I have never seen a better high school skater than Mattern, and it's unbelievable to watch his first two steps. Really a fantastic with his edges.
Puck comes up to center for the Knights. They're back into West Fargo territory, back behind the Packer net. Bradall trying to move it free to the near side. Bradall moves it out of the hands of Scarry, but it's held at the line. Backhanded back into the zone. Up from the point there by Kwame. It's taken once again to center for Mattern, and Mattern's going to wheel and deal. He's 1-on-4 into the zone. Fires a shot, came out front. Scarry's got the rebound, sent it in, blocked down by the Knights, and they push to center. Pollock will walk across center and send it in off the waffle board of Norton, left to side, through the blue paint on the pass that came out in front of the net. And now the Packers will regroup back in their own territory and work it up to center again. On the lead pass, it connects now with Betker. He's in with it, backhand, sends it away to the near side. Peterson out front, on came the Mattern, he tipped it into the net, they score! Mattern's got another, and it's 2-0 West Fargo.
And it starts with Betker up the wall on the rush and throws a pass across the ice. The freshman number 18, Peterson. Peterson, like all good forwards do, throws the puck to the net, and Mattern's down low in a scoring spot on top of the crease. He gets the deflection, low blocker on Nielsen there, and makes it a 2-0 hockey game with just about 5 minutes to go here in the second period.
How about that tip, Dave? It was in the air, and Mattern tipped it out right around the height of the ankles, past the netminder. And Mattern's got his 4th goal of the tournament. He is trying to track down Mike Peluso's record from 1992 that has held that amount of time since 92 until now, with 99 points in a season. The young man here for West Fargo climbing up to number 94. He might get it. He could get it tonight, possibly.
Yeah, with the offense that they have, but I can't say enough too about Betker there being up on that rush. They like to do some plays where they sneak him up the wall as a defenseman, and people lose track of him. And a really nice 3-on-2 rush. Great play by the freshman, and he gets it to a scoring area, and Mattern made no mistake.
Here's the goal call.
Assist to number 21, Noah Betker, and number 19.
Mattern from Betker. Also getting an assist on the goal was Alex Arneson. West Fargo's back into offensive territory, but it's the Knights that come right back up to center with it. Here's Kwame into the zone. Kwame trying to feed it out in front. Gets it back. Now he feeds it out front, but it's taken by Scarry in the transition. Back to center is on here for the Packers. Scarry works out in front to the central net. Taken there and worked back off the far wall. It was Kirkeby that touched it. And now a stop of the play. West Fargo's offsides, and Mattern having quite a conversation here after the whistle with the Grand Forks Central winger on the far side. That's Trey Clausen, and there's a little bit of rivalry, maybe bad blood. I mean, a lot of energy in the hockey game right now.
Yeah, the third time they've played each other this year. I mean, they played each other peewees, bantams, now even squirts with the travel that happens in squirts. So these kids know each other well. They play summer hockey with each other, most of them on the same team with each other on Team North Dakota. But once you put a different uniform on, there's no love lost. I'll give credit to the Packers here, Nick. That the Central student section, which is normally loud and very rowdy, is kind of subdued at this point. They have the momentum here. They lead in shots on goal 12-8. 4 minutes left to go in the first period with a face-off that's going to come just outside the Central zone. And I'd say for Coach Triplett and the Packers, this game has gone exactly as they'd like it to.
Timeout on the ice is brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Have your banking go just the way you want it to at First International Bank and Trust. Founded in 1910, and they've grown to be one of the tops inside of Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find out more online, FIBT.com. 4 on the dot to play in the first. Central trails West Fargo 2-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Packers are up at center with it. Mattern's got it here. Works it away to Scarry into the zone. Scarry will take it down at the half wall. Lost a handle on it. Picked up and Wheeled out to center now. Here come the Knights. Clausen's in with it. Into the catching bit. It goes on the high rising shot that sailed in for a Pressetang, and the stop was made from the Packer goaltender.
Yeah, again, you know, the mentality. These Knights have had success against Mr. Norton this year, and it's a shoot first mentality. But to his credit, he's been a brick wall back there so far for the Packers. 9 shots on goal, 9 saves, and what more can you ask from your goaltender?
I misspoke. It was Spicer that had the shot. 14-16, by the way. Regardless, the stop was made from Norton. Shots are 12-9 favoring West Fargo. They've got themselves a 2-0 lead. Scarry wants more. Sent it through the blue paint as it crashed in on the glove side. Nobody was home over there. And it comes out of the hands of Spicer now. Works it up to the near side wing where it came away from Kirkaby. And now Kirkaby moves it through center. Comes all the way down underneath the net from Clausen behind Norton, who went out to stop it. Taken by West Fargo, back up to center on the far side of the ice surface. Transition right back the other way is going to be upended. Arneson got it with the backhand. Sent it down into the central end, and now Central moves it back into the West Fargo end. The teeter-totter moving up and down just a bit as we go left to right in this contest. Puck comes back away here for the Packers. They're going to move it up to center now as Wigestrand will carry in. Wigestrand leaves it down underneath the goal line here as it's shuffled off ahead, far side from Burris. And back at center on the retrieve for West Fargo. It's taken there by Arneson. He'll launch it in. We've got Bonnet High and Red River coming up next. Winner of this game plays the winner of that game for the state championship here in 2025. Pucks up into the seats. Souvenir finding a fan with 2:22 to play in the first. West Fargo 2, Central nothing on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
And we have about 2 minutes left to go here in the second period. Like you said, 2:22 left on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And a thing to keep in mind, Nick, is we haven't seen that third line yet for West Fargo, and that's one thing that's kind of gotten them in trouble in the games that they've lost this year, is kind of, you know, being a two-line pony. So you know, it's early in the first period here, but off of a grueling game yesterday for West Fargo that went to overtime, they've been fine so far, but something to remember.
Up to center, Mattern. Sorry, make that 14 rather. This is Wigestrand in with it, fires into the catching mitt. Nielsen makes the save. 2:05 left in the first. Nielsen hung on to it. 2-0 West Fargo on top. Yeah, that was my storyline yesterday on the call, where Century just had more gas at the end of the hockey game. It was the Packers that ended up out shooting Century 32-18, but of those 18 shots that were fired by Troy Olsen's team from the West region, the lion's share came from them in the third. And they outshot West Fargo big time in the late portion, tying the game with under 5 to play, on a shot from Eckert to put it to 4-4 before overtime was needed yesterday here at the Ralph in the quarterfinals. In towards Norton, trying to crash down towards the goal. Central doing a nice job on the forecheck here. That was Walkenfuss, but now it's Mattern that launches it up to center. Cross ice dish now to Medina. Medina's going to walk down with it. Comes away to Scarry on the near side. And Scarry will send it back underneath the net, where it's going to be taken here by Central. They're going to spin it back in their own end. Central works it away back to Lockwood. Now it's going to come up to center here for Kwame. Kwame's in over the blue line, moving towards the left of the netminder. Norton back away to the far side. It comes. Lockwood at the point. Sent it down towards the goal. Skittered on through the goal paint and wide. Comes back underneath the West Fargo net. We're down to 1:10 to play here in the opening period. High up off the glass. Puck rolls out to center. Now Mattern's going to get a stick on it. Poked it free into the central end, but it's sent right back out of the zone. And now it's West Fargo that dumps it right back in. Nielsen out of the net to Plant. Left it for the D-man, the All-Stater. Lockwood. Lockwood throws it to the other end of the ice. Back on the retrieve for the Packers. And pushed back up to center. Lead pass just a bit out of the reach there for Graydon Peterson. And down for an icing. Peterson had himself 2 points yesterday, 1 goal, 1 assist. Couldn't reach that one, and they'll face it off back in the West Fargo end.
And again, a big face-off here for the second line. It's only been them and you know, the top line for them playing 6 forwards, as we said here. Central's been rolling mostly 9 here with getting the Clausen line onto the ice. You know, a deep forward group there. You know, what will we see as this game goes on? That'll be kind of the key to me, to see if West Fargo can match that energy.
Well, they've got energy, and Kaysen coming in. He tried to feed it back across there to Peterson, but it was intercepted and moved back away off of Wyatt Blank, the D-man, down to 24 seconds of the period. Shot came in, deflected off the defender out in front of the West Fargo goal, and it goes up and into the protective mesh here with 20.1 left in the opening period.
And a good stick there from number 19, senior defenseman Alex Arneson, who's had himself a great year. And what we've seen from Clausen on rushes, and defensemen kind of will key into that. Hey, with 17's got the puck into the zone, he's getting to the scoring area and shooting it. And a good read there for Arneson, gets the puck into the mesh and gets him a face-off.
Puck comes back underneath the central net, down for an icing. That was like a game of shuffleboard, and it barely crossed the line. Icing on West Fargo with 11.9 to play in the first.
And we've mentioned it on broadcast before, how these defensemen are so good at taking the worst possible angle and the worst possible stride back to get a puck that's iced. So the linesman may have bailed them out a little bit there as the central defenseman stopped skating.
Puck comes back up into the offensive zone. Final 4 seconds. Mattern takes it out front, sent it out into the blue paint. Nielsen just sends it with the glove out into the corner. And we are through one period of play here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Got ourselves a 2-0 West Fargo Packer lead over Grand Forks Central. Magic Towing intermission report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
For state hockey digital radio coverage on PSP Network.
And take it away. Here's Mattern by himself on a breakaway. Mattern's got his second and the record in North Dakota for the most goals in a season. Way out of Panasaki. Shoots and scores. Top shelf for Panasaki. 2-0 matchup. Rocket out front. Out front of net. Rubach and sent it to Filling. Blue line. Richardson goes coast to coast. He's down with it. Picks it. Gets it. Goes it home. Richardson scores.
This is PSP Network digital radio coverage.
Magic Towing, first intermission report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing bringing you tonight's contest here on the PSP Network. It's semifinal action, mention PSP Network when you need a tow and save yourself $50. Big thank you to Magic Towing. I'm Nick HULBERG, joined tonight by my good friend, former Mountain High standout goaltender, one of the best ever at Mountain High, according to the numbers. It was a long time ago, Dave, really, wasn't it? Dave Wilson on the call with me here tonight. Dave, also known for his work at West Fargo and the Lights Center, and Fargo doing great work in the hockey community in Fargo with West Fargo Cheyenne, coaching in that program as well. You've been in this game a long time, Dave, and this is one of those nights tonight where I don't know that many people expect West Fargo to have a 2-0 lead at the end of the first. Why do they at the end of the first period here this evening?
Well, if you're Coach Paranika and you're in the locker room right now, I think their main thing is, guys, we were sloppy that period. Our game is puck possession and tape-to-tape passes and moving up the ice together, and I thought their passing was sloppy that period. They didn't get a lot of momentum in their short passing game. They had a couple of nice plays down low with their give and go, but they just couldn't find each other, and really with their rushes coming into the zone, they were kind of one and done, and you know, shots quick. Norton didn't give up any rebounds, and he made a couple nice saves early, and you know, really I think West Fargo carried the play, and they, you know, their passing was good, their rushes up the ice, they came up together, and you know, we said Mr. Norton was going to have to be big for them, and he was that period.
Yeah, he certainly was. Shots at 15-9 favoring West Fargo. However, the 9 that you just mentioned for Central, I mean, there were some opportunities there for the Knights to at least put one on the board. Let's look at our scoring recap, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Browse their massive inventory online, driveryan.com. 2:53 into the hockey game. Noah Bedker, even strength from Bryce Mattern. That made it a 1-0 contest in favor of West Fargo, and it really got things rolling for the Packers early in this contest here tonight.
Yeah.
On the season, that shot's going to go off of the Packers in their defensive zone. Comes to Mattern, who sends it up into the hands of Bedker, who skates it down in offensive territory, walks down, he shoots, he scores! First goal of the game, and that was a nice give-and-go play, wasn't it?
Yeah, and all credit to Bedker. They're really a 1-on-3 for him at the top of the circle. He cuts to the slot and buries it blocker side on Nielsen, and that was kind of the place to shoot that period for the Knights.
Yeah, it certainly was. That made it 1-0. Then at 11:37, Bryce Mattern, even strength. Noah Bedker and Alex Arneson are in on the assist. And this young man for West Fargo, I'm telling you right now, he's got a little Tom Fillion in him, it seems, the way that he plays. He came into the game here tonight sitting with 93 points, and of those 93, he had 55 goals coming in. And now for your pleasure, here's number 56. It connects now with Bedker. He's in with it. Backhand, sends it away to the near side. Peterson out front. Oh, came to Mattern. He tipped it into the net. They score. Mattern's got another, and it's 2-0 West Fargo.
Yeah, and on that play, I think they got the scoring wrong. They gave the assist to Arneson, but it was Peterson driving on the wall. But again, we had Bedker involved, and again, you know, Mr. 90+ points Mattern in a scoring area. Really, really nice deflection on a quick hands play up front. Helps that he was a lefty on that play. Nick deflected it low blocker, and a big goal to make it a 2-0 hockey game late in the first period.
5 points away now from Mike Peluso's all-time single season record of 99 points in a career. It was last night that Bryce Mattern passed Jeremy Ashheim for the single season goal mark in North Dakota with his 53rd goal of the year last night. He had a hat trick in the showdown against Century. When you think back to Mike Peluso days in 1992, he was line mates with Ashheim. To get 99 points in that amount of time, Dave, is something special. But what's even more remarkable about that is that you have to look at a couple factors. Number one, there was no West Region tournament back then, so there's 3 less games on the schedule compared to 27 compared to the 24. And they also played 15-minute periods compared to the 17 now. And when you take 24 times those 2 extra minutes at every single period, that's a lot of numbers added up in a 3-period hockey game over the season.
Right, and I've had a lot of conversations with people about the record, and you know, there's variables both ways where, you know, kind of the Gretzky and Ovechkin conversation where, you know, well, is Alex Ovechkin better than Wayne Gretzky? And well, I mean, you know, there's the argument that, I mean, look what Ovechkin had to play against with the goaltenders, where if you look at Gretzky's early stats, I mean, they're stand-up goaltenders with not much equipment on, and kind of the same thing here, where was the goaltending that good when Mike played? Was the quality of competition across the state? But the variables both ways, but kind of an interesting conversation, and that's the beauty of sports, Nick, too, is there's always topics of debate.
Yeah, no doubt about it, no matter how you shank it out. Greatness in 92 and greatness here in 2015. Central is in white, traveling from the left to the right. We're underway for the second. They fire it in towards the net of Norton. West Fargo from the right to the left to their dark green here. West Fargo's got themselves a 2-0 lead. Puck came in on goal and ended up bouncing away off the pad of Norton. Now it's going to be flipped out and launched down into the central end. This will be an icing that's brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Give Dylan a call today at 222-2155.
And again, Nick, one of the things that just amazes me is it takes a lot for a Grand Forks school with the tradition they have to change their structure, and they like to get their D acclimated into the play. But when number 7 is on the ice for West Fargo and they have full possession, those D are backing off and sitting back on the red line in the neutral zone. They know what he can do, and again, for a Grand Forks school to make that adjustment, that just shows the type of player that he is.
Puck is going to be sent towards the Packer goal. It comes down to the top of the circle. Sent in on Norton. The stick save is made as it's spun away off the attempt from Burris. So now the puck comes back into Central territory. I don't think you're going to see West Fargo going into any kind of trap motion here either. At 15:41 left of the second with a 2-goal lead. I think that would probably be the end of this hockey game if they did. No, they don't. They leak it out here to Peterson by himself. He fires. Oh, he's robbed by Nielsen on the play. What an opportunity that was.
And it was Mattern that found him there too, Nick. Really kind of a nice play where he floats behind the Central defense, and they kind of lose track of him because all eyes on Mattern. Peterson floats behind in 1-on-0 on the goaltender Nielsen, who made a big save to keep it a 2-0 hockey game.
Here's Scarry back in the offensive zone. Cycles it down underneath the net, came back away to Peterson. He moves it up the near side wall, but it's the Knights up to center in a 3-on-3 into the zone. They carry it here. Worked across by Spicer, fired in, stopped from Norton. Under 15 to play in the second. Oh, there's a big collision on the far wing. 2 Knights got into Peterson on the far wall. You hear the Grand Forks Central fans coming alive there. And now the puck's going to come back underneath the West Fargo net. Working away to the near side with it. GFC with possession, working it off here from Kirkeby, sent out, trying to spin it out of the zone as Peterson. He got it to Mattern, and Mattern will just loop this one ahead, trying to feed it maybe into Scarry, but it bounces in on the netminder, and Nielsen goes down. He'll hang on to it, and we'll have a stop of the play with 14:28 to play in the second. 2-0 Packers on top.
And really, well, that's the first time we've kind of heard Grand Forks Central student section get active and into the game here at all. A great job again by the Packers, and Mr. Peterson here on the draw. I know he's had a heck of a game, a number of opportunities for them in all alone, and I can't speak to how big of a save that was for Central, because you get behind West Fargo 3-0, you've got a long way to go.
Puck comes away, defensive zone for the Packers. Taken here by the Central Knights. Big hit down in the offensive zone there from Mac Blue. He's been kind of quiet in the hockey game. It comes back away now here for the Pack as they dump it down from Arneson. Back behind the net. Shuffled it off there to Graydon Peterson, who shuffles it away over to the far wing. Back at the point, into the hands. Again at the line. It's sent down underneath the goal. Push back up to center by Central. On the rush now. They're going to carry in, but it's taken and whacked out of there by Bradall. Comes back up at center, and it's going to be handled here by Kwame, who moves it into offensive territory. There's Mac Blue in with a shot off the pad of Norton, and now up to center come the Packers. Off the carom, off the netminder's pad. West Fargo goes off for a 5-for-5 change. There's real estate. Now it's taken by Medina. He's back in with it. Fired it wide of the cage, and it caroms all the way back up to center now. On the rush comes Grand Forks Central. Back into West Fargo territory, sent right out of the zone, or at least trying to clear. It's going to be soccered on out in front of the net, spun towards the goal, but wide from Burris. Now the lead pass is going to roll down. This might come in on goal. No, it's just wide by about a foot, and that's an icing. Here with 13:02 to play in the second. We've got a timeout on the ice. This media timeout brought to you by our friends at First International Bank and Trust. Find out more online, FIBT.com. 2-0 West Fargo on top of GFC with 13:02 to play here in the second.
Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
13:02 to play in the second. West Fargo leading Grand Forks Central 2-0. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, we apologize. There's that score right on your screen. It's 2-0 in favor of West Fargo. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson on the call. Partner, we've had the chance to be at the state hockey tournament together on a handful of occasions, dating all the way back to my freshman year in high school when we came to Grand Forks to watch state high school hockey tournament. That was a long time ago. I celebrated my 20-year reunion. That was 24 years ago, Dave, that we got to watch this high school hockey tournament. Something special about state hockey, isn't there? It's like kids like this. Matterns in. He's got company. Waits. He stops and pops. Fire save. Nielsen rebound comes away. Pushed out of there. And it comes back to the line where it's fired again. Hit traffic out in front. Now Central will carry it the other direction. Burris will walk in with it. He fires it wide of Norton on the glove side. Puck dashes all the way back up to the near blue line. Then it's going to be taken on the far wing. Fired in on goal. Oh, awkward. Caught Norton. And Norton ends up making the save as that one was a howitzer from Ryder Rivard. He almost had his 13th of the year. But how about the play on the other end here from Bryce Mattern, almost making it 3-0.
Yeah, just the footwork, Nick, moving up the wall on the left wing on his strong side. Gets to the blue paint, kind of a stop and start play. Nielsen stood with him, made a nice save, and another great opportunity for the Packers as they put their shot total up to 18.
Another save from Norton. Now the shot total for Central's up to 16 as that one is fired in. Make it 17. Another pad save there. Shooting gallery on just a bit now, but it's the Packers to clear their own end. Wigestrand launches it ahead forward. Taken here by the Knights. Back up into neutralized territory. At neutral, it's going to be taken here by the Packers. There's a collision and an altercation right in front of the West Fargo bench. Comes back in. Shot went to the side of the cage wide from Wigestrand. It's starting to heat up a bit to the physicality department. Dave, you better buckle up tight here with 11:40 to play in the second. Puck goes off the wall. Packers try to clear their own end. They can't. Knights have it. Here's a drive. Nobody knows where it's at. It's out in front to the West Fargo net. Taken and dumped down underneath the end boards, underneath the goal line, work to the half wall near wing, right side of the radio dial where it's picked up now by Bradall, turned over, fired wide on the blocker side. Another shot, another save, rebound right to the right of the goal, trying to fall on it. And now we're going to have a Donnybrook because the netminder Norton came in on top of it, and the Knights were there with DeZiel and company. And the shooting gallery all of a sudden for the Knights has them with 20 shots on goal. That was about 6 in the last minute 10.
And Bradall had the puck with full possession for West Fargo. A bad turnover in front of the Central Knights, and you get Blue, DeZiel, and Walkifus in there battling away. That second line for West Fargo, a long shift for them, and finally a shift where Central's able to create a little bit more momentum.
Puck comes away now to Medina, far side in his own end. High up off the glass, got it up to center. Scarry giving chase, so is Mattern. Mattern's going to be charged with the offsides. And that offsides is brought to you by our friends at Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Try a Blue Buffalo or just a plain cheese at Planet Pizza. You won't be disappointed. Tonight's game also brought to you by BSN. BSN creates exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Find them for all your swag needs. It's BSN. Offensive zone now for the Packers. Matter tried to dish it off to Scarry. It was taken away here by Walkenfuss. Brought back up into the offensive zone here by the Knights as they scrum forward at center. Matter's going to try to poke it free. Scarry helped him to do so, but right back the other way we go for the Knights. No, now it's West Fargo that gets it. Now it's the Knights that have it. They bounce it right back up to center, back and forth. Good neutral ice play. It's going to be sent out in front of the net. Nice defensive stop coming there was Jack Josephson in front of the cage, and Josephson got his stick on it and blocked that attempt from Grand Forks Central. Here comes Mattern into the zone. Strolls in, got it to Medina, fired on. The save was there from Nielsen. Puck's underneath the goal line. It's going to be pushed away on the near side. Mattern up to the line, taken there by Peterson. Didn't get all of it. Came right to Mattern, sent it off the glass on the blocker side. Dropped in behind the goal line. Now it's going to be worked up the wall, trying to clear the Knights. They will up to center now as it's taken and sent all the way down. Walkenfuss sends it down right to the left of the goaltender. There's a player down for Central. Could have been a tripping on Norton, the netminder. They don't call it on the play. Here's a drive. Nielsen rebound side of the cage. Went just wide on the opportunity coming there from Arneson. Now another drive. Nielsen goes down and hangs on to it. Under 10 to play in the second. 9:29 to be exact. And this one's opened up a bit.
Yeah, it looked like the Central player just kind of skated a little bit into Norton's crease and got kind of tucked up with his stick there. Dan Emery, the official, right on top of the play. But then at the same time, Dan Emery, a former goaltender, I watched him do that and be malicious with his stick or time or two. So Dan giving Mr. Norton a little bit of the benefit of the doubt there. About 7 minutes into the period, Nick, and I still think Central, we just kind of, maybe it's more of what West Fargo's doing, but just sloppy with them. And, not a lot of tape to tape, not a lot of, 3-4 pass, combinations to get them some momentum. And outside of that shift a couple minutes ago where they had 5 shots in the one shift, really it's been chances both ways. And the longer this thing goes with Mr. Norton not giving up a goal, and he seems on point tonight. I like West Fargo's chances as we get deeper into this hockey game.
When you look at what Central did to get to this point in the state semifinals, let's go back to the EDC tournament last weekend as the media timeout expires here. Brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. 9-0, the Knights beat Grafton. Then they beat Davies 9-0. They outscored their opponents 18-rip in the first 2 games. They beat Red River in the title matchup 6-4. They beat Botno yesterday 12-3. Different route for West Fargo. They beat Devils Lake 9-0. They lost to Red River 5-1. Then they beat Fargo North by a score of 9-2. They were in overtime. That was the EDC tournament. Then they were in overtime yesterday in the quarters against Century. And 2 different song and dances, if you will. Yesterday, a 12-3 win for the Knights. And a 5-4 overtime thriller for West Fargo. Offsides are the Packers. Here with 9:08 to play in the second faceoff coming back to neutral. Would you prefer one of those games compared to the other? Is there an advantage in one way that you shake that out or not?
You would think you'd want to play in that game where it's 12-3 and you're playing a lot of kids, but it seems as though the Packers playing 6 forwards and 4D, they've had a little bit more go, and they've definitely been the crisper hockey team.
Puck's at center ice, touched here by West Fargo. There's going to be a stop of the play. It went up into the Packer bench. Jason Triplett, the head coach of West Fargo in year number 2, taking the Packers to a 18-6 mark to this point in the year. They went 9-7 in the EDC last year and 15-9 overall. They were the 5 seed in the EDC. They lost to Fargo North in an epic qualifier, 4-3. Triplett doing a nice job with his Packer team. The cupboard is full, if you will.
Oh, absolutely. The players that he has at his discretion too, and he'll be the first one to admit that too. And any coach knows that it's the players that really make us look good. And to his credit, he's been able to hone a lot of different personalities with these kids, Mattern and Scarry and Peterson, Medina. It's not easy when you have a successful player like Mattern being able to manage other kids on the team as well.
I was just going to say offsides on Central, by the way. 8:52 to play in the second. Face off right in front of the Central bench, near side of the ice. Down towards the Packer net it comes as West Fargo regroups here. Sometimes it seems a lot easier than it really is because maybe there's not enough puck to go around for everybody. We see that a lot in high school basketball this day and age.
Yeah, and with them too, if you're a kid that's on the second or the third line and you know your top line is out there for 2 minutes at a time, that's going to limit your shifts. And you know, this day and age with kids, it's a lot of them now are looking to play at the next level, and it's what do my stats look like. So you know, the Packers haven't seen too much of that this year from them, and you know, they found the right combination with their lines and with line 1 and not line 2, and being able to manage their shifts to this point in time. So a credit to Coach Triplett, who's been on that staff a long time, replaced Troy Miller, who'd been there a long time himself, a former Red River grad who led that program with Coach Sapu for a number of years.
8:15 to play in the second, halfway in, halfway home to this game. We got another one coming up. Red River and Minot will play next. It's going to be a late night at the Ralph tonight, I promise you that much. We got delayed with the girls' semifinals, going to overtime at both of them. Here's Mattern. He'll fire it in. The stop was made from Nielsen. He went down and made the stop on the play. Puck's going to come back away to Mattern. He's going to send it down into the corner offensive zone. Oh, Scarry having quite a battle over there on the far side wing. And it's going to be taken here by the Knights and sent all the way down. Scarry and Kirkaby gave each other a little slap shot, old school 1970s slash for slash, but they let him play right in front of Dan Emery.
And Scarry is a kid too, known for his grit. He's all of 5'7", maybe 140 pounds, but a pretty good player on the gridiron for the Packer football team. You know, he does track in the spring season, so a three-sport athlete for them, but a kid that's not going to back down from anything. And I bet Matt would matter to be the first one to tell you what a lot of his success stems off what Scarry's able to do as well.
Scarry with 52 points coming into this game. Mattern had 93 coming in. Puck's going to be taken out front, sent just to the outside of the cage, hit traffic in front, and it bangs away to the boards far side where Central's got it back underneath the goal line, trying to work out in front of the netminder Norton. It's taken away by the Packers. Wigestrand brings it up to neutral now. He's got company with him, and the help there from Bradall, and Bradall will send it back underneath the Central net. We're back to retrieve, and picking it up here, moving it away is Nielsen. Nielsen brought it to center where it comes down to Mac Blue, the all-region player. His shot was knocked away. Comes back underneath the West Fargo net, shuffled over to the far side, sent out in front to the Packers zone, and it comes back up to center where it's going to be taken and turned right back down into Packer territory by Kwame. With real estate now and picking it up, this is Bradall that goes up to center. Off the tape here of the Packer at the blue line, and it's going to be taken by the Knights. Now it's taken away by Medina. Medina will carry it. Soonton out front, tried to feed Mattern, gone away from his tape. And now it's Mattern that just launches it all the way to the other end of the ice, back into his own territory, helping, having his Packers regroup back at their own end. Doesn't work out for him. Central's got it. Here's a drive that came in on goal, and Burris will make the save. Not often do you see that, but obviously Mattern had faith that the right thing would happen on that play.
Yeah, just kind of a play where a forward thinks his defenseman's going to be up at the point, so he throws it up the wall, and DeZiel was able to create a turnover at the hash marks on the wall by Josephson, and luckily for the Packers, the puck rolls off of Burris's stick and in on Norton, and
Mattern's going to come down to the other end of the ice, Dave. He fires it home for his second goal of the game. 3-0 West Fargo.
Got a little long-winded there, interrupted my thought, but that's what the Packers do. They win a face-off and they fly him, and he's able to get by a Knights defender. I think that was Kwame on the wall. Cuts inside Lockwood at the bottom of the circle and is able to beat Nielsen 5-hole under 6 minutes to go on the BNC scoreboard here in the second period, and it's 3-0 West Fargo Packers.
Wow. Where does Mattern rank all time with the players that you've ever seen in our state? Is he at the top of the list?
Yeah, very, very special hockey player, Nick. What a play by him. But we've seen it all year. Like Coach Triplett says, it's every day at practice and it's every game something new. A great play for him, and a bit of swag as well as he skates over to the Central student section and puts his his fist up to his ear to kind of I can't hear you, and that's what you see with him as well. You know, not afraid to play that side of it too.
5:34 left in the second. Media timeout on the ice.
Packers goal time 11:01.
Mattern is now 4 points away from Mike Peluso's all-time record for single-season points. More importantly for his club, they're up 3-0 in the state semifinals with 5:34 left here in the second period of play.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
State tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Ralph's Plumbing and Heating. Our friends at Lamoureux Hockey, the GoalieGloveGuide.com. Goalies, we take your gloves from bricks to butter. Also want to thank Evolution Completions, our friends at People's State Bank, Broadway Pharmacy, Linus Masonry, Century Eyewear, Duffy's Hockey and Sports, Central Sales, Bobcat Hockey. Our friends at Dickinson Hockey Boosters, Tollison's Carpetland in front of the West Fargo net. Norton's back inside of his own goal. It's going to be brushed away to the far side wall. Packers may have dodged a bullet, but Central still has it underneath the net now. They work it away far side. Central's got it back again here. Quabi trying to rush it out front, make that walk and fuss rather. Sent it to the near side wing with a backhand. Sent away from Arneson, cleared to center. And at center ice, Central's got it back. Down to 5 minutes and 3 seconds to play in the second. 3-0. Packers on top. Central trying to get on the board for the first time tonight. It comes on through the blue paint on the attempt there from Dazelle, the all-region player here for Grand Forks Central. But back in behind his own net, it's Scary that soccers it away here to the near wing. Puck's picked up by Central on the near side. They send it back down underneath the net. It's worked away back to the far wing. Now Medina up to center. Mattern's got it again. Mattern looking for another hat trick in the tournament. He fires it in. Save was made there by the netminder Nielsen on the 23rd shot of the hockey game. 4:24 to play in the second. Central's back up to center now. Transition back into the West Fargo zone. Worked up to the line. Fired in. That one went wide. Comes back underneath the net. Trying to break out of his own end there on the rush was Betker. Betker hounded on the play. Now it's Central that's got possession at the point. Here's a drive sent in. Karams off the end board. Suits out in front. Oh, nobody home for Central. Now it comes back out in front of the cage once again. Knights are buzzing, but the Packers will try to clear. They'll do so now as they launch it up to center. Betker's got it here. Betker's got a man streaking towards the net. Trying to get a hand on the play there was Wigestrand. And it's the Knights right back up to neutral. At center ice, taking a dump down here by Betker. Everybody taking a breath for a moment now as the puck's at center for Medina. Sorry, that's 18 rather. Graydon Peterson, he sends it in. And we're down to 3:30 to play in the second. Central trailing 3-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Knights will bring it back in now as Bollock has it here on the near wing. Underneath the Packer net, worked around to the far side. Top unit back on the ice here for West Fargo, but the puck is taken and fired away into traffic off of Spicer. Back away to the far side. They've got a man streaking up to center. Guess who this is? It's Mattern that's got it. He's got a man with him. Mattern drops it off here now to Kaysen, and Kaysen takes it down on the blocker side right to the end boards, back up to the line, into the hands of Arneson. Back away to Mattern, far wing at the half wall. Shuffled back to the point, sent in from the line there by Bradall, and it comes back underneath the goal stripe now, where it's going to be tied up in the 1-for-1 scrub. It's taken out of there by Kwame, went to the far wing. We're under 2:40 to play in the second. Central's back up over the dotted center stripe. What would you call that, Dave? That's not dotted, that's just a blocked center ice stripe.
Yeah, like a rectangle look, you could say, different red line, and I thought the red line had to be solid all the way through, Nick. This is the first time I don't see a connected red line.
Puck comes back away now here for Scarry and Mattern. 2-on-2 drill. They're going to come into the zone with it. Mattern's got a trailer as well as Medina's going to join the play. Walking by himself, trying to feed it top shelf. Medina sent it over the net, and here comes Central to center. Zio carries in. Tried to fire a shot. Nice defensive coverage there. The all-region player, Bedker, make that all-stater. Artisan moved it back up to center. Now the Knights from center will just smash it into the West Fargo zone. Comes back up to the neutral ice territory, and we're down to 80 seconds to play in the second. Packers have it here. Bedker moves it back up, trying for the lead pass. Out there to Zach Kaysen, who's bidding for his 10th of the year. Into the offensive zone now. It's taken here by the Packers and Peterson. But on the near side wing, it's the Knights that are going to push right back up to neutral. This is a 3-on-3 into the zone. DeZiel sends it out center slot, fires, hit the top shelf crossbar. It's going to skitter into the net. Central has scored.
And really, Nick, this kind of stems from the past couple shifts. West Fargo's top line has been fine, but where Central's had success is against that second unit for West Fargo. Initial rush by DeZiel finds Burris, who hits the crossbar, bar down. I didn't see the jerseys tucked in there. It was number 10, Walkenfuss, who got the rebound, but Burris rings it off the crossbar. Kind of an unlucky bounce there for Norton, as his shot didn't get all of it. Comes to his blocker side, tries to close it, and sneaks through and under, rolls off the back of his pad and into the net.
Giant goal for Central with 1:15 to play here in the second. It's now a 3-1 hockey game. They still trail, but they've finally found an answer to the riddle that has been the goaltender Gavin Norton in this hockey game. How important is it for West Fargo to get out of this second without giving up another one?
Yeah, I was just about to say, Nick, big for West Fargo to get this game to the third period, as Norton kind of fights one in on him from the blue line. He's been a little bit tired here, and again, Central
scoring for Central. And Gavin Walkenfuss.
Sorry, Dave. Let's catch
with an assist to number 6, Finn Lockwood. That's Walkenfuss from Lockwood.
And I was going to make the point, Nick, again, it's been that second line for the Packers that Central's been able to turn the game a little bit on, and they're off right now, and Mattern's line back on. We've still only seen 6 forwards of this hockey game for West Fargo, but a big 49 seconds here for them to get out of.
Here's a drive coming out in front of the nets on the West Fargo side of the ice. 40 seconds to play here in the second. Central trying to bring it back within a 1-goal game. They trail by 2 at 3-1. Knights down to the offensive corner, but it's Mattern that's got it. Flips it up to center. Into the glove of Scarry. He'll dump it in on goal. It's going to be knocked down by Nielsen. Then Nielsen dropped it aside, and Dan Emery had the whistle. The referee didn't see it, so he blew it dead.
Yeah, Nielsen threw Dan kind of a curveball there. Didn't see him. Dan saying, hey, I can't see it. You dropped it to your left. I didn't see you put the puck down. And Nielsen said, well, I didn't want to whistle with a face-off with Mattern on the ice. So they'll drop it, though, to his left. Central seeing the kind of the importance of the situation. Gets Kwame and Lockwood on the ice here. And Clausen will probably take the draw for them. Yeah, with right hand on the left side there against Scarry.
Off the draw on the glove side. 24 seconds to play in the second. Cut him down, kids. We're at 20 now. As walking down, backhanded out front. Norton goes down, catching mid-stop, and a big one there on the 25th shot of the game. And Norton's glove flashed the white leather and held on tight to it.
Yeah, really good play there by Ryland Spicer, moving to his left, and really even better center line drive by Trey Clausen, taking the Packer defenseman with him. And Norton, who's been sharp in this game at the top of his crease, makes a nice save under 15 seconds to go here in the third.
Central with the puck, offensive zone, 10 seconds of the second now playing, and it's fired in from the line. They scored. Central's back within one.
Well, kind of what we saw yesterday against Bismarck Century, Nick, where we got to the end of the second period and maybe we're seeing a little bit of tired legs. Medina, the wing on the wall, with the defenseman, that's his responsibility, and isn't able to get his body in front of the puck there. The puck finds its way through, and Lockwood with a big goal under 10 seconds to go here in the second period, and a bit of blood in the water here for the Knights, as this is all of a sudden a one-goal hockey game.
2 goals in the final 2 minutes here for Grand Forks Central. I asked you at the last media timeout, would Central be able to come back from down 3-0? You said, yeah, they certainly could, and they certainly are right now with 1.3 seconds left in the middle period. The faceoff will come on the blocker side of the Packer netminder.
And again, Al Henry, former coach of Devils Lake so many years, and you know, one of the all-time penalty minutes as well for University of North Dakota. I mean, just what a difference a goal does for a team and for Mojo. It's just amazing what a goal does. I thought we were at the end of the second period here, Nick, but looks like we're gonna put 1.3 back on the clock and drop this one again. Coach Moreland sending forwards out there. Nielsen's wondering if they want to pull him out of the net, but with Mattern, anything's possible in 1.3 seconds, so they'll just leave this as 5-on-5.
Off the draw, back up to the point, spun towards the net, and now it's official. We are through our first 2 periods of play on semifinal night, and we've got ourselves a doozy brewing here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. Third period comes up next, but first we will have our Magic Towing second intermission report, the highlights, the stat recap, and a look back to the tournament so far. The brackets all coming up when we come back to the Ralph. 3-2, West Fargo's got the lead at the end of the second, but the Knights are buzzing with back-to-back goals with under 2 to play in the middle period. Magic Towing intermission report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
West Fargo was feeling pretty good on a Friday night here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena for about the first 15 minutes of the second period and all the way through the first. Now we find ourselves after the final 2 minutes of the second where West Fargo back on their heels a bit. Central scored twice, 3-2 hockey game. Welcome into our Magic Towing second intermission report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing. Mention PSP Network and save yourself $50 on the tow. Nick Hulberg, Dave Wilson on the call from the Ralph Engelstad Arena. I'm just mesmerized every time that we sit here looking out. I've been here pretty much all day and getting ready for the semifinal matchups here tonight in the boys bracket. They dim the lights at intermission and you look out and that new scoreboard here is something special. You look over at all the championship banners, you look up into the rafters, and then you really just start to really take it all in and just say, oh my goodness, this place really is fantastic. I don't think we've touched on that enough here tonight.
No, and going to college here for 4 years and watching games in just about every home game. I mean, I hate to say I took it for granted back then, but I took it for granted. And I think one of the things they do that doesn't get appreciated enough is the updates they make throughout the facility. You mentioned the scoreboard, the home locker room, the different elevation control room and the nap room they have for the players. I mean, it's always something that they're adding. I mean, like Walt Disney said, Disney World is never finished. We're always growing, and this arena is never finished either. They're always adding something new and cool. Yeah,
this place is something special. Also special in this hockey game was the start for West Fargo tonight. Let's look at our scoring recap brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. DriveRyan.com. Browse for massive inventory online at DriveRyan.com. Noah Bedker got things started. Even strength back in the first. Bryce Mattern had the assist on the first goal of the game. On the season, that shot's going to go off of the Packers in their defensive zone. Comes to Mattern, who sends it up into the hands of Bedker, who skates it down in offensive territory. Walks down, he shoots, he scores! 1-0 courtesy of Bedker. That came at 2:53 of the opening period. Mattern had the assist on the goal. It was then 2-0 courtesy of Mattern, picking up another tally on the season. This is goal number 56 on the campaign. Now with Bedker, he's in with it, backhand, sends it away to the near side. Peterson up front, came to Mattern, he tipped it into the net, they score! Mattern's got another, and it's 2-0 West Fargo. That's where we ended the first 2-0 in favor of the Packers. They outshot Central 15-9 in the first, but Central has now found a 19-9 shot advantage in the second and a 28-24 overall shot margin in the contest. But it was West Fargo that went up 3-0 on Bryce Mattern's second goal of the game. And Mattern with another three-point hockey game tonight in the semifinals.
In on Norton, and
Mattern's going to come down to the other end of the ice, Dave. He fires it home for his second. West Fargo. That's the thing about that kid. He could score at any time. We were in the middle of a conversation. He didn't think there was a chance for him to score. He goes down and does it. 3-0 West Fargo on top. Then Central with back-to-back goals. Walkenfuss at 15:43. So late in the second, Walkenfuss puts it into the back of the net to give Central some life. Up to neutral. This is a 3-on-3 into the zone. DeZiel sends it out center slot. Fires. Hit the top shelf crossbar. It's going to skitter into the net. Central has scored. One more goal highlight in the period, and it was Finn Lockwood with 9 seconds remaining in the second period of play to bring Central back within 1. That's where we stand right now, 3-2. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, we're underway for the third here, Dave, as the puck comes out in front of the West Fargo net. It's going to be taken by the Grand Forks Central Knights out in front of the Packer net. Comes back away now here to Matter, near side. Grand Forks Central traveling from the right to the left here. The third left to the right for West Fargo. Central's in their home whites. West Fargo is in their dark greens here tonight. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson on the call from the Ralph Engelstad Arenas. The puck's handled by Central out in front. DeZiel put it out towards the net of Norton, and it's taken and launched all the way down. Rolling puck comes down to the end line. There's an icing on the play. Just 52 seconds in. We talk about the Ralph Engelstad Arena and how beautiful this place is. The real question tonight is, where in the Ralph is Wade Getzlaff here tonight celebrating his birthday?
Right, and I wished Wade a happy birthday the other day on Facebook, because Facebook is able to tell us, you know, when everybody's birthday is. I know he was up here yesterday. I don't know if I saw him today. I'm sure he was watching Botno over at Eagles Arena. I don't know if Wade made it here. If he is here, hi Wade. Hopefully you're having a good one.
Yeah, everybody that knows Wade Getzlaff loves it, cherishes that guy. I'm one of them. Everybody except the opposing teams that come in to play the Fargo Force. He's one of the best hecklers all time in our sport of hockey.
Yeah, very, very, very good at that. You know, the thing of legend with some teams in the USHL.
Puck comes back away up top here for Central offensive zone. Shot hit traffic. It bounces away to the far side wall. Now it's going to just duck down under the half boards, and it's going to be fired up to center here by the Packers. Rolls all the way down into Central territory, and it comes back underneath the Central net here with 15:14 to play in this third period. Knights bring it up into neutral now. They carry it across here with Kirkeby ridden off on the play by the opposing 21. That's Betker. Then it's Matter that soccers it away on the near side. Bangs it off the wall and goes out to center over the North Dakota stamp at center ice. And the Knights are right back in with it. You talked about the legs and the amount of gas in the tank for the top unit here for West Fargo as they run lines 1 and 2 in and out, just back and forth here in this hockey game. Media timeouts play a factor, of course, at the state tournament, but Central's got depth, and we've seen plenty of kids in the lineup tonight for Central on the ice surface. Into the offensive zone now for Matter. Got it back to Scarry, back to Matter, and tried to feed it out front to Medina. Taken away. Here come the Knights. Kirkeby's back in with it. Kirkeby will fire, rolls in on Norton. He'll hang tight to it, and I would have to think that's probably a key here for West Fargo, as Norton holding on to the puck and getting as many stops as possible in the third.
Yeah, and I think you'll see West Fargo. I mean, you go with the girl that you went to the dance with all season long, and I think we'll just see line 1 and 2. I've seen them short shift their defensemen a little bit, trying to rotate the 4, getting Betker and Josephson out here pretty quick after they had, it looks like Arneson and Bradall back on really quick. So they have switched their D over a little bit more, keeping their shifts short for them. But definitely kind of the ice is tilted a little bit here from the end of the second into the start of the third, Nick, with just some tired plays by West Fargo.
Puck comes back underneath the goal line now. West Fargo defensive end, but they've got the puck. They push to center. It was intended for Matter, but taken away by the D-man there, Lockwood, and Lockwood moves it forward up in offensive territory. Then Spicer had the shot. He was punched to the back of the melon on the play. No call. Comes back up to center. Matter has a man to beat now as Matter is interrupted in the offensive zone by Kwame, and Kwame goes right back to center. Back over that center strike. Betker's going to take it down. He's untouched, uncontested, trying to backhand it out in front of the net, but it came away to the captain on the play for the Knights, Lockwood. And it comes back to center. Lead pass too far in front to the reach there for DeZiel, the all-region player. Down it comes for an icing. And the face-off coming back on the glove side of the netminder for the Central Knights here with 13:25 to play in our middle period. There's immediate timeout on the ice brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. 3-2 Packers lead Grand Forks Central. 13:25 left in the hockey game.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Digital radio coverage of the state tournament brought to you by Ralph's Plumbing and Heating, along with our friend, the Goalie Glove Guy, GoalieGloveGuy.com, and Lamoureux Hockey with Evolution Completion. Face-off back of the central end, and the puck is going to be sent out of play. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson on the call. This is a goofy question, but why is it that 3-2 just feels a whole lot different than 3-1?
Yeah, we were talking with Bob between during the TV timeout, and Bob Gillen made a great point. You know, hey, what do you think is going to end this game, Bob? And he's like, well, if it was 3-1 at this moment, I could probably have a better idea of what the game was going to be. But being 3-2, really anybody's guess at this point now. Just 3-2 feels so much different when you're talking about Central.
Puck is fired out in front of the net. Oh, Norton, big pad save, got the pillow on it and kicked it out. Comes back in front to the West Fargo bench, and at center it's taken and moved forward by Case, and he'll dump it down, go off for a change. And Central's got real estate as they lead it out to center. Taken there by Mattern. Mattern moves it back into the central end. Now it's going to be launched right back into the Packer end, where it's going to be picked up here by Josephson. Puck comes back away in the central offensive zone. Getting a stick on it, though, is Betker. Betker goes up to Mattern, and Mattern will skate in with it. Mattern's going to take it down in front of the net. Fancy move, another. Oh, it came right in on goal. The stop was made there from Nielsen. Mattern almost had his second hat trick of the tournament.
And again, you just think there's no space there. Central does a great job collapsing as Clausen goes the other way.
Hang on, Clausen by himself. He fires into the catching mid. Norton goes down and says no. On the 26th shot of the game, it remains 3-2 Packers.
Yeah, again, off of a Mattern rush to 1-on-3, is able to get the puck to the net. The puck goes up high in the zone, and Clausen, kind of Johnny on the spot, knocks the puck off the West Fargo defenseman's stick, kind of goes in on a semi-half break to Norton's right. Norton at the top of the crease makes another nice glove save. Keeps it a 1-goal lead with 12:04 left here in the third period.
No matter what shakes down in the next 12:04, Norton's had himself a night. That was actually the 31st shot on goal. Sorry, Dave. 31st shot on goal, not the 25th. And Norton stopped 29 of the 31 that Central, the #1 seed in the EDC, has thrown his way here in tonight's hockey game. Puck comes back up to the line, sent in, knocked away. Over now to Bradall, and Bradall with a backhand fires it up into the neutral ice territory. Central Knights have possession here with Clausen trying to move it back away, but it's going to be dumped down by Arneson, and Arneson will give chase here. Arneson went for the hit back underneath the goal line, lost an edge, comes away to the Knights. The looping leap pass up to center goes off of Mattern. Knights are in over the line off sides here with Ryland Spicer to stop in the play with 11:26 to play here in the third period. Still 3-2 West Fargo.
And I think, Nick, with the way we've seen here the last 10 minutes of this hockey game, you look down at the West Fargo bench and everyone's sitting and kind of, catching their breath. And you look at Central's bench and everybody's up on their toes ready for the next shift here. I mean, you've got Scarry's kind of sitting up on the dasher. Matter's getting some water as, they know it's going to be them next and getting their wind and, stretching out a little bit. They know they've got a fight ahead of them to end this one.
Yeah, there's no way they're not gassed right now, Dave. I mean, they've been on the ice for, of the minutes that have played in this hockey game, 34 plus another, 34 plus another 6 in the contest. I mean, they played 40 minutes, and of the 40 that we've played, they've probably been out there for, what would you say, 35 of them? That's maybe a stretch.
I would say 20, 25 plus minutes for sure.
Up to center come the Packers. They've got a 2-on-1 now into the zone. Oh, and hops off the tape on the rushing Peterson. And it's going to be pushed back up into the neutral ice zone here by the Knights. They're going to tank it and dump it down underneath the goal, and it's going to come back away to the near side. Knight offensive zone. They work it down from underneath the half boards. Here come the Packers again. Uh-oh, there's a slash on the play. And only for the second time in the hockey game, West Fargo will go to the power play. Both teams have been awarded one power play. There was none of the second. And now we've got ourselves one in the third, and it's the Packers that go to the Serve Pro man advantage here with 10:27 left in this third period.
Yeah, and it looked like number 10, Gavin Watkins, was Betker carrying the puck up the wall out of the zone and just like a hack. That's a play too. If Betker holds onto his stick, not a penalty, but trading the turnover, knocking it off his stick, the ref's got to call that one.
Malik takes it down underneath the West Fargo net. The Packers will set up shop here with Matter. Matter takes it with a backhand and spins it from circle to circle in front of the goaltender, Norton. And now working his way backwards is Josephson. He starts the rush up to center ice, dropped it off for Mattern. Walks over the center ice stripe, now the blue line. Mattern's going to carry it down. He fires it in. Nielsen makes the save. Nielsen has not seen many here in this third period of play. There's the 26th shot on goal in the hockey game. And West Fargo registering their first shot here in our third period with 9:58 to play in the last frame.
And a play there, Matter and kind of the shoot first mentality. But if I'm Coach Triplett, I think, hey, let's settle things down a little bit there. Let's get our power play set up. We got full possession. Let's get some zone time. Let's go to work on them a little bit and get our power play set up.
Here's Mattern wheeling through the zone, fires a shot, went wide, comes back up to the line, sent back down underneath the net from Josephson, back to the far point, backhanded by Betker, down around the end boards, comes to the half wall near wing. Right side of the radio dial, Knights will take it away. Malik up to center ice, shorthanded, he's in on a 1-on-3, makes a move, now another in front, oh, he hit the goalpost, Dave, on the blocker side.
And again, another play where these kids, you think they just have nothing going for them, and he's able to get through the West Fargo defenseman. I think that was Josephson, and off the side of the net post there, and it remains a one-goal hockey game.
Back up to center, here come the Knights shorthanded, Kirkaby's in with it. Kirkaby fires a shot, blocked down in front. Nice defensive play from Arneson. The All-Stater went down and made the stop. We're under 9 minutes to play in the third. Down to 27 seconds remaining of Serve Pro power time for the Packers. They're going to go coast to coast with the puck and haul down on the play underneath the goal line. Down to the ice went Peterson, West Fargo, and Triplett wanting a call. They're not going to get it here.
Yeah, it looked like Lockwood took his hand off his stick there with a spare hand and was able to slow up Peterson a little bit. No call by Dan Emery down low, and we'll play on here with the Knights power penalty expiring.
There they go to full strength. Puck is sent in to the GFC zone. Well, the number of times that they've been in a semifinal matchup where they've trailed late in the third and come back and won is countless. To get into the state title game, can they come back and find a way to punch their ticket to Saturday night? Here's the puck's out in front of the West Fargo net. Now it's taken with a backhand and sent out of there all the way back down in front of the central goal, where the Knights regroup and fire right back through neutral. Into offensive territory. Gazelle had his pocket pick. Scarry's going to come back with it. Scarry across the neutral territory. Trying to feed it over to Medina. Intended originally there for Matter, and it's taken at center from DeZell, and he fires it back in behind the net. Under 7:40 to play in the third. 3-2, Packers on top. Puck at center for West Fargo, and in comes Betker with it. Betker ridden off on the play nicely from the D-man at the point. Blake comes back away now. Here to Lockwood. Make that Burris rather. He sent it up to neutral and right back in from West Fargo it comes. Round the end boards, all the way back up to center on the near wing. Right across neutral, it comes down into the zone. It's taken here by Rivard. Rivard, toe drag, fired, blocked there. What a play that was. As coming across was Medina sliding in front of the shot. Scarry now. The backhand sent it up towards the central goal, but it's taken by the Knights, and they launch it right back out down into West Fargo territory. This is an icing on Grand Forks Central, and we've got a timeout on the ice that's brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, FIBT.com, First International Bank. Also want to thank our good friends at Mountain State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. More than 96% of recent college grads are either employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. We also want to thank Planet Pizza, proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years. It's Planet Pizza. They truly are out of this world. Want to thank our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. And we want to thank our friends at BSN, creating exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. It's BSN Sports. Dave, right now, if you're West Fargo and the head coach, Jason Triplett, what do you think the main message is for your Packers here?
Really, it's we've got 7 miles left to go here. 6:50 left in the hockey game. Really a good TV timeout for them. They had a little bit of momentum on that power play, but with only playing 6 forwards, they needed a break there, and those kids got it there. Able to get that second line back out on the ice means Mattern's line gets a little bit more of a break, but still 7 miles to go. I'd assume puck's deep, and you got to make sure we're tracking back and knowing who our guy is.
Offsides on Central. Face-off coming back onto neutral. Your Grant Paranika in the 12th year as the head coach with the #1 team inside of the EDC and arguably in the state. What do you think his message was?
Just be us. We dug our way back, and guys, we get any shots a good shot. Let's go to work. Let's get pucks back. Kind of a wrestling move on the wall there, Nick. Looks like Arneson is down. I don't know who the forward was. If it was Clausen from Central, looked like they got into a battle, and kind of Arneson ended up on his back. Looks like the trainer's coming out there. Arneson's up, and he's going to grab his stick and is skating off gingerly, though.
Yeah, Arneson went down hard. We'll watch it back on the video board here. Oh, yeah. That was a hard fall as Arneson's head hit the ice. It was Brady Kirkeby that got into him, and that was a lot of muscle that put Arneson down. They came and talked about it, but they're letting him play. It's going to stay 5-on-5.
Yeah, and really, like any good defenseman, Arneson trying to run a little interference there, and the two get locked up, and I guess Kirkeby got the better of Arneson there.
Puck is fired in by Central, but it comes up to center now, where it's going to be taken here by Peterson. Walks in, high rising shot missed. Caroms all the way up to the near blue line, where it's taken and sent right back down. On the rush here now is Wigstrand trying to get a handle on it, but it's taken by the Knights. They move it from the near side of the far from Clausen back up into West Fargo's territory, and we're down to 6:03 to play here in this third period. Up to center, comes away now to Scarry. Got it into the hand of Betker. Betker moves into the offensive zone. He's hit on the play, and it's worked back away from Walkenfuss up to center. Right at the center ice stripe, Mattern retrieves, and Mattern goes back to Medina. Medina's pass is picked off, and it goes up. And 7 rows into the seats. Souvenir finding a fan with 5:44 left in the third. 3-2 hockey game. It's West Fargo on top. They're being outshot right now by Central, 31-26. And there's another media timeout on the ice brought to you by First International Bank.
And really, Nick, like we talked about to begin here, the key to this game for West Fargo was going to obviously matter, but be the play of their goaltender to our left, Gavin Norton. And really at this point in time, he's been the difference for them. He stood in. Really this third period's been kind of sloppy both ways, but Central's had some opportunities. I saw him talking over the last TV timeout with his goalie coach Zach Page, and just Coach Page just said him, hey, stay in it. We got 7 minutes. And then he just looked over. He's like, 5 minutes now. Let's keep us in this thing, and it's going to be a battle to the end. But really, kind of the key to this game for West Fargo was going to be the goaltending, and thus far in this game, they've got it.
How about the student section for West Fargo? It's the biggest we've seen all tournament, maybe ever. That's because the Red River student section has officially joined forces here with West Fargo, and they are loud and proud here tonight.
Yeah, I saw that the Red River kids in all black have kind of crept their way into that student section, and yeah, it's almost all the way up to the street, the suite level. I guess your crosstown rival. Anything you do that isn't Central winning.
Puck handled by Central now to Zeal. Near side wing underneath the net. It's going to be shuffled off over on the far side. Trying to push the puck forward is Mattern. It's going to be held in here. Knights are going to come away with it in the offensive territory. Bottom of the circle, walking out, diving in front of that play was Benker. He made the stop as he laid the body down in front of it. And now Benker's got it back behind his own net. DeZiel takes it away. DeZiel centers it out front, taken by Medina. He'll flip it up to center. Rolling puck all the way back in the central end. And the Knights will need to regroup and bring it up to neutral here with 5:05 to play in the third. They trail by a goal. They dump it in back behind the cage of Norton. Taken back away here on the near wing. Medina trying to clear it. Comes back away to DeZiel out in front. West Fargo's gas, Dave. There's no question about it. Trying to hang on here. Mattern's got it up to center. Mattern just puts the coasters on, hits the brakes, and says, come and get me. The game of tag. He moves it away down to the near side for Bradall, and Bradall tried to send it deep into the zone. Bit of a trap starting to form here now for West Fargo with under 4.5 to play in regulation. Back at center. Puck's taken here by the Knights. They spin away with it. Lockwood comes to the near side in front of the West Fargo bench with a backhand. Sends it underneath the goal line. Taken right up off the glass again by the Packers, trying to clear. But it's going to be taken here by West Fargo. They've got real estate now. Goes up off the wall, up to center. Gaining the zone now. It's going to be taken down by Arneson. Nice to see him back and okay after taking the hard end on the ice surface after the WWE Winter Slam over on the far side wing just a few moments ago. Under 4 to play in the third. Better buckle up tight. Puck comes back to center. Comes away into the hands of Mattern. He's into the offensive zone. Mattern says, come and get me. He just spins back in the offensive zone and goes all the way back into his own territory here. Drops it back, and now he tries to move it ahead. Puck's going to be taken away. The Knights are causing some pressure. Look out. All the way back in their own territory now are the Packers trying to recover here as the Knights will regain possession now as Burris has it on the far wall. Burris sends it underneath the goal. Sent back away. Now Mattern's got it here. Mattern from his own end sends it hard up off the boards. It's going to touch the central D-man. The puck flutters all the way down to the end line. Oh, they're going to say icing was going to be in effect, but it didn't get there in time. And now the Knights bring it up to center. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to play in the third period. West Fargo trying to hang on to a 1-goal lead. Puck doesn't exit the zone on the clear attempt. Down with it, walking in, firing a shot. Oh, it was up and just wide from Spicer. Right to the goal line, comes out in front. Net comes off its pegs. What happened here, Dave? Is there going to be a review coming on the play?
No, I think just looks like Clausen got kind of tangled up with Bradall and Arneson there in front, and I didn't really see how the net will get an overhead view of it here, and Josephson, like any good defenseman there, when you're kind of buckled in and your goalie's in inside the goal net, you just kind of nudge the net off and get a whistle. Under 3 minutes to go here in the third period. West Fargo barely hanging on to a 1-goal lead.
Bouncing puck up to the blue line, sent back in. Arneson's got it here with a backhand, shoveled it out to center. Bouncing puck is corralled and wrangled by the Knights. They're going to carry back in now. Here's Clausen back in, fires, pad save, making a stick save there from the goaltender Norton. West Fargo's trying to clear it. Still scrumming forward in the circle. Puck is still tied up. Center feeds. Shot came in. Knocked down here by the Packers. Goes up off the glass. There's a chance now for Skari. Rolling puck in towards the right to the goaltender Nielsen, and he stuck it away with the goal stick.
Kind of reminded me of that play in overtime, Nick, where the puck's coming down on the goal, and you're saying, boy, you better play it.
Puck comes away on the near side wing. Offensive zone for the Knights. Back behind the net now. Working out of Gretzky's office on the near wing. Back up to the point. Knights with possession. They set up their shot. Go back door. Here's a drive. Sent out front. Oh, Jan Goalmouth was there for Burris, and he missed the cage.
And a look up to the heavens after that shot. Central got exactly what they wanted.
Under 2 to play in regulation. Trailing by a goal. Here's a drive. Sailed wide. Mattern's got it here. Mattern fires it up to center. Lead pass. Medina will carry in. Here's Medina. Spins it out towards the front of the net, and it's taken away by the Knights again. Into the zone, deeper it came as crashing forward was Peterson. Central's got to hurry a bit now. 90 seconds to play in the third. They trail by a goal. They carry it forward. When do we see Nielsen come off for the extra attacker? Too many men on the ice on Central, and they got caught with it. The power play will come out for West Fargo. They got caught in a change. The puck ended up on the near side wing. The officials come together. Will it be a Serpro power play here for West Fargo?
And I believe it was Naylor who made the call from by the West Fargo bench. Dan Emery was the lead official in front of the Central bench there. Kind of an unfortunate time for the puck to come near your bench. Going to bring the linesman in to talk as well. Dan Emery didn't make the call right away. Both officials are talking about it right now. I'm not sure what's going to come of this here. Looks like looks like they're not going to call a penalty there, Nick. Looks like they said they had 5 guys on the ice, or maybe they are. As Dan Emery is going to talk to Grant Paranika, and Daniel Naylor is going to talk to West Fargo coach Jason Triplett. So I guess we'll see. Based on the way they're reacting, I'm going to bet it's not a penalty.
Well, there was certainly 6 guys on the ice when the puck was touched. Dan Emery skating back over now to the officials in the box, and we will stay 5-on-5. Central might have gotten away with one here.
I think they did as well. I thought you had 3 defensemen on the ice, and the young gentleman, I can't remember which one it was, but kind of looked and thought better of it and said, I'm going to get off the ice here.
2 girls semifinals games today went to overtime. Will this one have the same dramatic ending? We're down to 1:10 to play in regulation. Skari gains the zone as it flutters in towards the net. Nielsen starting to make his way to the top of the circles. Now Nielsen's going to come off. Extra attacker comes on. Central's back in. Here's a drive. They scored!
And just a play there, Nick, where you've got the lead pass out of the zone, kind of a tired legs play for the top line of Central. Just a great entry play by Walkenfuss. He finds DeZiel, who's in center line drive with F2. Slips it right between the pads of Gavin Norton, who's been so good. Under a minute left in this hockey game on the PNC Bank scoreboard, and we've got a tie hockey game.
Oh, if you're West Fargo right now, you talk about the ebbs and the flows, the ups and the downs of emotions in a contest like this. They thought for sure they were going on the Serpro power play. The officials got together. They had a conversation. The power play was not awarded to the Packers. And on the ensuing faceoff, the play comes into the offensive zone, and it's DeZiel on the backhand that just somehow finds a way to put it through the wickets and into the back of the net. We're tied at 3.
And after the game too, Nick, after the play, you just see a tired group of West Fargo Packers there. You had Josephson and Bedker, who have been so good for them. Mattern trailing it with Skari on the play, and just one of those, we're a minute away from playing in the state championship game, and really just kind of the energy of Central there kind of got caught up with them. But a minute left, a lot can happen here for West Fargo. A timeout, a smart timeout at the moment for Grand Forks Central. Hey, we gotta, stay composed here. Number 7 still on the other team, and we'll see if we even make it to overtime with him on the ice. But good timeout for Central. Let's get our ducks in a row and let's get refocused.
Here comes Scarry into the offensive zone. Puck's going to be taken back by the Knights into offensive territory now. Backhanded towards Norton, went wide. Back underneath the goal now, offensive zone here for Mac Blue. Taken away here by Bedker for West Fargo up to center. Medina leads it off. That one got past Mattern, down and behind the netminder Nielsen. And Mattern gives chase here, but it's taken by Central. Back up to neutral. This one will come all the way down. Will we have an icing? We will. 26.4 seconds left in regulation. We're tied at 3. The icing and the face-off brings the play back down to the blocker side of Weston Nielsen, who's only seen one shot in the third period of play, Dave.
Might be a good time, too, for Coach Triple to take his time out, but looks like he's just going to roll with his top line. Scarry in on the draw for West Fargo.
Scarry won it back. Now it's going to be taken here by Medina, trying to send it out to Mattern. Scarry's got it behind the cage. Medina trying to feed it out front. Puck comes back away, far point. Cut him down, kids. We're at 12 seconds to play in regulation. Taken here by the Knights, trying to clear. Bedker sends it out front, wide open here. Scarry fires, high riser, missed the net. Puck comes back away up. Now for Mattern in front of the cage, and we are through regulation. And for the third straight time on this sheet of ice today in semifinal state tournament hockey, we need overtime.
And just helter-skelter there, Nick, at the end.
Wow. We'll get set for the overtime session when we come back. West Fargo and Grand Forks Central in a slugfest that ends in a 3-3 tie in regulation. We don't end in ties at the state tournament. We play for sudden death. That happens next here on the PSP Network.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
The 3 on the board moves to an OT. And overtime is needed here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson, 3-3 with West Fargo and Grand Forks Central as the Knights tie it late in the hockey game to force overtime. And what a goal it was to send us to the extra session. Cooper DeZiel with 59 seconds left in the hockey game.
And what will be remembered, too, will be that too many men on the ice, whether it was called or not by the officials. 26 seconds here before the puck drop, but really now in a one-shot game, you know, it's get pucks on net, it's get pucks deep, and for the Packers, you see Mattern and Mac Blue, you know, they played plenty of hockey against each other and plenty of hockey with each other. Just a battle, respect among comrades there, and they're ready for overtime.
Remember the last time we called an overtime game from these seats at the Ralph?
Yeah, that was quite 3 overtimes.
That was South against Red River in the state championship game. Central trying to get back to the big dance here. West Fargo trying to get there for the first time ever. 7:40 of the first overtime is what remains. Knights have possession in the offensive zone. DeZiel has it here. He's worked on heavily by Mattern. Comes into the hands here with the drive. It's Mattern that's got it. Mattern's got Scarry with him. Lead pass for Scarry. It's going to come in on goal. Scarry bounces it towards the net. Scarry goes down to the ice. He's still down. And Scarry slow to get up. Now he's up on the play as the puck's underneath the goal line. Scarry's hurt here, Dave. He's banged up on the play. He went knee to pull into the net. Puck's taken and fired all the way down by Central. That's an icing with 55 seconds complete in overtime number 1.
And I'm shaking my head, Nick, because right before the red line, Bryce Mattern flipped the puck up, and the perfect timing and touch play. And we talked during the girls' game about just the importance of touch and feel in a hockey game. And I cannot overstate how amazing of a pass that was by Mattern there, and just a step away. Scarry ends up going into the goaltender. No harm, no foul there, and the Knights come the other way.
Here's a drive on goal. The stop rebound sent aside on the doorstep. It was almost over. Bellick had the chance. Now we go the other way for the Packers. Here's a drive and a save. Peterson robbed there on the play by Nielsen out front. Bouncing puck went right through the hands of Wigestrand. Central's back on a 3-on-2. Into the zone they come. Nice defensive play there. Going down was Bradall. Fired. They score. Central wins it on the goal from Ryder Burris.
And a turnover on a 3-on-2 down low. West Fargo thought they'd be able to get the outlet there, but we mentioned the name Ryder Burris before the hockey game, and he had himself one heck of a night for the Central Knights there. We might see a review here, Nick, though. It looks like Dan Emery and Dan Naylor are going to go to the scoreboard here because they might have seen something. Central's calling their team back over, and I don't think we'll see a review here, Nick, but Burris was near the crease. I guess let's see what, I thought we were going to see a review, Nick. It doesn't look like we will.
Well, the officials are in the penalty box. It is under an official review. They're not showing it on the board inside of the Ralph. I guess I'm not sure what the review would be for.
I know Burris was near the crease. I was looking over. The puck was on the half wall, and a turnover, and I didn't see who threw the puck towards the net there, but it seemed like Burris was near Norton, and I don't know if they got tangled up or if Burris was in the crease possibly. Without a replay, Nick, it happened so fast. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what Naylor and Emery think about this one.
How would you like to be those guys right now making the decision on whether or not the hopes and dreams of West Fargo and a state title are done? Here comes the call. Out onto the ice surface. Will there be a goal pointed? There is. It's over. Central celebrates again. We'll play for a state championship tomorrow night against either Red River or Minot High School. In the goal paint, down to our right, the young man, Norton, down on a knee, and his teammates come to give him the love he deserves here tonight. They show it again on the board. Dave, walk us through it.
Yeah, off of a 3-on-2 play, Bradall had the puck on his stick for West Fargo, headed north, and just kind of the puck bounce on this play too. Norton might have been a little bit guilty. You had Burris right outside the crease, and Norton, sometimes goalies get maybe a little too touchy there. He put his hands on Burris, and with that, his hands are in the air, his stick is up, and Burris deflects a puck low through the 5-hole to give the Central Knights the 4-3 overtime win.
Central back to the state championship game again. 4-3. They get the win in overtime. Dave and I will come back and break this one down on our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. That happens next here on the PSP Network.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
For the 33rd time ever, Grand Forks Central, give them the credit that's due. For the 34th time ever, Grand Forks Central will play for a state championship. They come from behind and get a win over West Fargo, 4-3, the final score in the state semifinals. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show alongside of Dave Wilson. I'm Nick Hulberg. Shots Crossroads, home to that famous banana cream pie. I'm telling you, Dave, it is good stuff at Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team helping you every step of the way. Partner, that was a doozy of a hockey game, and Grand Forks Central comes out on top on some heroics late in the contest.
And like you said, the last 2 games you and I have called here, Nick, at the Ralph, have been fantastic high school hockey games. A game where when it went 3-0 West Fargo, you thought, maybe the top team in the state might not be playing at 7 o'clock tomorrow night, but a credit to them. If any team can come back from a 3-goal deficit and get over the hump, it's the Grand Forks Central Knights with the team they have. Hats off to a West Fargo Packer group that's been game all season long. Take nothing away from the tremendous season that they've had, and really it just comes back to at the end of the day that depth is such a key in these high school hockey games, and I'm really yet to see a team that plays only 10 kids, even with the TV timeouts. I haven't seen a team that only plays 10 kids able to win a state championship.
Yeah, that's a really good point, Dave. And they got worn out just a bit to this hockey game. Here's your game reset, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. DriveRyan.com. Browse their massive inventory online at DriveRyan.com. 2:53 into the first. West Fargo opened up the scoring. Bryce Mattern got it to Noah Bedker, and Bedker potted the goal to make it 1-0 Packers. On the season, that shot's going to go off of the Packers in their defensive zone. Comes to Mattern, who sends it up into the hands of Bedker, who skates it down in offensive territory, walks down, he shoots, he scores! Bedker gets the first of the game, 1-0 in favor of the West Fargo Packers. They made it 2-0 as Mattern gets his second point of the game. This time, it's goal number 56 here in his junior campaign. Now with Bedker, he's in with it, backhand, sends it away to the near side. Peterson up front, came to Mattern, he tipped it into the net, they score! Mattern's got another, and it's 2-0 West Fargo. Yeah, what a play that was. A tip out in front of the net made it 2-0 on a beautiful redirected shot The Packers outshot the Knights 15-9 in the first. It was a different story in the second. Shots were 19-9 Grand Forks Central, but it was West Fargo that struck for more blood, going up 3-0, and this time it was Mattern with his second goal of the game at 11:01.
Stick and in on Norton, and
Mattern's going to come down to the other end of the ice, Dave. He fires it home for his second goal of the game. 3-0 West Fargo. Yeah, that happened on a bang play, and Mattern puts it into the net. 3-0 at that point, and you're starting to think that with Jack Josephson setting up Mattern and Mattern cruising the way he did with 3 points in the hockey game, that the writing could have been on the wall maybe for Grand Forks Central, but we all know better than that. The Central Knights, that 15:43 of the second period, had Gavin Walkenfuss and Finn Lockwood get on the score sheet. It was Lockwood that set up Walkenfuss, and that brought the game to 3-1 as Walkenfuss puts it into the back of the net. The Knights that are going to push right back up to neutral. This is a 3-on-3 into the zone. DeZiel sends it out center slot, fires, hit the top shelf crossbar. It's going to skitter into the net. Central has scored. The Knights score to make it 3-1, and then they find themselves scoring with 9 seconds left in the 16:51 mark, so with 9 seconds left in the second period, it's Finn Lockwood that gets an even strength goal from Ryland Spicer, and that brings the hockey game to 3-2, and that was a gigantic goal with 9 seconds left in the second period of play.
15 seconds to go here in the third.
Central with the puck, offensive zone, 10 seconds of the second now playing, and it's fired in from the line. They scored. Central's back within one. Central back within one at 3-2 into the third. We went, and that third period of play was back and forth again. But again, West Fargo running out of gas just a bit in that third period. However, the shots were only 5-3 in favor of the Central Knights. They got what they needed with 59 seconds left in the third period after a controversial play that we thought maybe was going to result in a power play for West Fargo with too many men on the ice for GFC. It wasn't. It was Mac Blue and Finn Lockwood that set up Cooper DeZiel for an even strength goal to tie the hockey game at 3 aside. This forced overtime. In regulation, Scarry gains the zone as it flutters in towards the net. Nielsen starting to make his way to the top of the circles. Now Nielsen's going to come off. Extra attacker comes on. Central's back in. Here's a drive. They scored! Yeah, they certainly did. And all of a sudden it was 3-3. Overtime was needed. And in the overtime session, the shots were 2-2. And the second one that ended up coming in on Norton, who had himself a tremendous game here in the hockey game, ends up getting beat as Rivard and Donovan Bollock set up Ryder Burris for the even strength goal a minute 29 into the overtime session to send Central back to the title game. Nice defensive play there. Going down was Bradall. Fired. They score. Central wins it on the goal from Ryder Burris. Burris to the back of the net, and it goes final. It's Grand Forks Central 4. West Fargo 3. Final shots on goal 35-29 favoring the Knights. Both teams had power plays. West Fargo went 0 for 2. The Knights went 0 for 1. You hear that game reset brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. And you could just feel the pendulum starting to swing at the end of the second period. And Central just kind of held true. You said it, Dave. They were just going to hold true to their game plan from Grand Paranica. That's what they did, and they ended up coming out of here with a win.
Yeah, and, you know, kind of the difference in that hockey game, the last 2 minutes of that second period where the West Fargo, we really kind of saw them start to sag a little bit, and you were thinking, boy, if they could even, you know, they give up the one goal, okay, that's fine. Find a way to get to the third period with that 2-goal lead. They're not able to do that. And then, you know, anything can happen in a one-shot hockey game. We see the play that's not called, you know, the too many men. We'll have to see a replay on that where we can, you know, have a better view of the entire ice surface. But to Central's credit, they never quit, and they're able to get to Norton, who I thought had a real good hockey game. You know, they make one more play in the overtime period than West Fargo was able to, and you know, the tradition that is Grand Forks Central hockey marches on to the state championship game.
Marches on is right, Dave. No question about that. Congratulations to the Knights. They improved to 21-5 on the year. West Fargo drops to 18-7. Those losses aren't easy. And if you're the head coach of the West Fargo Packers after the hockey game at Jason Triplett, what do you think your big message is in the room right now?
Well, I just the kids battled, and to take nothing away from them, they left it all on the line. I mean, really, there's not a kid that you can say, oh, I didn't think that kid played very well. I thought Josephson, Betker, Bradall, and Arneson especially had a heck of a hockey game. You see Arneson get slammed to the ice the way he did, and he's back out there the next shift. I mean, really Ironman mentality for him, and that's been the way he's been his entire career for West Fargo. Yeah, I mean, that's tough, but you just reassure the kids it's only a hockey game. I mean, the one of the best quotes I've ever heard is the scoreboard will never say how much we love you guys, and regardless of what that says at the end of the day, we love you guys, and that's a hell of an effort, and you guys did the community of West Fargo proud today.
Yeah, they certainly did. Time for our MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home of the MVP haircut experience. I've got the app. I signed it online. It's quick and convenient, fast and friendly. They do a great job at Sport Clips. Sport Clips brings you tonight's MVP of semifinal number 1. Dave, is there a direction that you would go outside of Ryder Burris getting the game winner here tonight?
I thought he was a kid that was going to have to be a key player for them in this hockey game, and he was blocking shots. He was good defensively. He created enough chances offensively as well. If West Fargo wins, maybe you're saying Mattern or probably Norton, but no, I think that Ryder Burris, kind of a player that we said right away that we talked about, was a kid that doesn't get a ton of the credit, not even all region. Well, in my book, that's an all region forward, and a kid that shows up for the right time, coming off that leg injury last year. A kid that had a really nice performance.
Yeah, I think that it's probably a pretty solid pick here tonight. He's probably going to get the double dip on this occasion, because not only is he the MVP, brought to you by Sport Clips, but I would have to think that it's probably our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game as well. Ryder Burris with the overtime winner in the state semifinals. Here's tonight's move of the game. Defensive play there, going down was Bradall. Fired, they score! Central wins it on the goal from Ryder Burris. Well, there you hear it. Our move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. Find them in the Magic City or in Bismarck at Spas Etc. for all your sauna and hot tub needs. It's Magic City Home Leisure and Spas Etc. Central's into the state championship game. Will they play Red River or Minot High? That's the question that is on the table next. As the Magi and the Riders start to warm up here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. When we come back, we will have our pregame show brought to you by our friends at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Oh, what a day it's been. 3 semifinals. 3 overtimes have been needed. 4 overtimes have been needed. Let's get it right. Double OT was needed in the Minot girls game. And now the Magi and the Riders come together in a showdown that has makings to be a doozy as well. We'll set it up for you when we come back to the Ralph Engelstad Arena.
City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's time for State Hockey Digital Radio coverage on PSP Network.
And take it away. Here's Mattern by himself on a breakaway. Mattern's got his second and the record in North Dakota for the most goals in a season. Way down to Pamasaki. Shoots and scores. Top shelf for Pamasaki. 2-0 matchup. Get out front. Out front of net. Rubach and sent it to Filling. The blue line. Richardson goes coast to coast. He's down with it. Picks it. Goes it home. Richardson scores.
This is PSP Network Digital Radio coverage.
Hop of the time machine to 40 years ago. If you remember the night at the old Ralph Engelstad Arena, the semis, 40 years ago, you might have deja vu. Game number 2 was Red River against Minot High School. The game prior was a matchup that went into double overtime. Late into the night, it was the Magi and the Riders that played all the way into overtime themselves, and when they did, it was Matt Morelli that set up Bliss Littler to score with 2 seconds left in the hockey game to give the Magicians their first ever trip to the state championship. That was a 2-1 win over the Riders on that night. Fast forward the story, and here we are at the well, it's not brand new, but from 40 years ago, it certainly is. It's the Ralph Engelstad Arena, and it's the same 2 teams. The Red River Rough Riders coming in at 18-7, the number 2 seed out of the East, and the Magi from Minot High with the best record in the state of North Dakota at 25-1, the 1 seed out of the West region. A lot has happened in those 40 years. The Magi have collected 2 state championships. They didn't get one 40 years ago. They didn't get one in 1989 either, but they did get one in 1992, and they got one in 2015. They've played for a state championship a total of 4 times ever. They're 2 for 4. They've won their last 2 that they've been in. And then you look at Grand Forks Red River, and they have been a dominating powerhouse inside of North Dakota high school hockey. 32 times they've played for the big dance of the crowd. They've won it 20, and they look to get back to go back-to-back inside of North Dakota. Welcome into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a quick 15-minute drive-through oil change. Can't beat it at Valvoline. Locations in Minot and in Bismarck. Happy late evening, hockey fans. This is about 2 hours past our bedtime, but it's going to be worth staying up for as the Magi and the Riders collide for a trip to the state championship. Alongside of my good friend Dave Wilson, the former standout goaltender from Minot High School, former high school hockey coach in our great state. I'm Nick HULBERG, and we are thrilled to be here high up in the rafters at the Ralph in the second level of the press box. Dave, you weren't even quite born yet, probably at that time. Well, yeah, you were. I was. 1985. You're a little bit older than me, but the program was still in its infant stages for Minot High at that time. That was giant news back then that the Magi upended Grand Forks Red River at that time. What in the world has happened since, where the Magi have only made 3 more appearances into the state championship compared to a team like Grand Forks Central that we just saw get there for the 34th time, or Red River, who's been there for 32 times in that time frame.
Yeah, and I was 2 years old in 1985, and in February, I just turned 2 years old. So, yeah, I was very much alive. And now, back then, the 10th year that Minot High was a program. So, a big news for them. But I really just think it's the beating the dead horse of the kids that the Grand Forks hockey program has been able to produce, and just they put so much emphasis on it, and their development model has been really good. And I think a lot of those years too, Minot has had the teams and they've had the kids, and from 92 to 2014, if you're from Minot, you know about the years that we went through in the state tournament in the quarterfinal round, where there was some pretty good hockey teams with some pretty good hockey players, Division I caliber players, where they just everything and anything that could go wrong, and posts and pucks off of sticks and goals from the corner of the rink in overtime, and you're like, what in the world does Minot have to do? And really, there's not been a season where Grand Forks hockey hasn't thrived, and they really, the Central Knights, from the beginning of the high school league took over, and Red River on its inception, they haven't been in high school as long, but a credit to the community of Grand Forks and what they've been able to build all those years. When you could say Minot has had some really good hockey players and teams too.
How funny is it that for all those years, and a quote-unquote curse for 22 of them, where the Magi didn't get to play in this game, and then they end up winning against Grand Forks Red River by a score of 5-4 on a heroic Hayden Shores overtime game winner. They take third that year. They lost to Central in the semis. The next year, they beat Central in the championship after going through Devil's Lake and then Fargo South, and then Central down in Fargo at the Shields Arena. How funny is it now that here we are as two 40-year-old men and 40-plus, as we always talk about how nice it would be to be at the Ralph Engelstad Arena on Saturday night. And now we get to finally be back here for the second straight year for Minot High. However, with all the overtime that we saw here today, this game's not going to start until 9:30, and you and I are kind of sitting here saying, I could be in bed. However, we've waited a long time for this, as have many Minot High Magician faithful, players, fans, alumni. What does it mean for the Magi to win tonight over Red River?
Oh, and like we talk about the big red machine, the power that is Red River, and it's just big for the program. And there's been a lot of naysayers around the state this year, Nick, that Minot's out west, and what are they really doing out west? Well, here's your opportunity. You're in Grand Forks on Friday night, 9 o'clock in the second semifinal. You're the number 1 seed out of the West region. This is where Minot's dreamed of being all those years between 1992 and now, and there were so many good teams and good players. I'm not going to call myself a good player, but I was on a good team that lost on Thursday, where I would have given anything to be in this situation, regardless of who we played in this stage at the old Ralph Engelstad Arena. I mean, what a tremendous opportunity, and it's put up or shut up for Minot tonight. You proved a lot of naysayers wrong by handling Fargo Davies the way you did yesterday. Well, now the next rung on the ladder is the Red River Rough Riders, and if you want to be remembered, this is a game that you're going to have to win.
Well, Dave is pretty modest. He still has the all-time best save percentage in Minot High School hockey history in the goal paint. Quite a feat to be at the top of that ladder, Dave. Good teams, and there's been plenty of them. You talk about the naysayers. Well, here's the numbers of the naysayers. Like you said, are either going to be proven right or wrong tonight. The Magi are 25-1, best record in the state. In the conference, they only had one blemish. It was to Mandan, and frankly, it was a fluke. They lost to the Mandan Braves in that hockey game, and they have dusted everybody else. The Magi went through the West Region Tournament with a 7-1 win over Dickinson, 6-1 win over Jamestown in the semis. They beat Century 5-1 in the WDA title game. It's a Magician team that has the #1 goals against average inside all of North Dakota teams, all 20 of them. Minot High, on average, only gives up 1.76 goals per game. That's a total of 44 against on the season. They've also scored the most, now the second most after the tournament round yesterday, where Grand Forks Central scored 12 against Botno. Minot's the #2 point-producing team now on this day. Coming into the tournament, they were #1. 149 goals scored for the Magi, just shy by 4 percentage points of being at 6 goals per game. They've got the best power play unit in the state of North Dakota. 40.5% of the time they score. On the man advantage at 34 for 78 on the year. Their penalty kills #5 inside the state at 82%. Here's the guns they've got. How about Mac Morelli? All-state, 3-time all-region selection, 71 points for Mac Morelli here on this campaign. And Mac tied Tom Fillion last night for the most points ever in a career at Minot High School. He's got 189 of those, looking to break that record tonight. They also have a young man by the name of Easton Panasuk. Panasuk had 2 goals, 1 assist yesterday. 58 points for Panny on the year. 47 for Ryan Rutlick on the season. Ryland scored 22 times on the campaign, so has Panasuk. But Minot High's got players like Aiden Deal on the back end, an all-region D-man, 34 points for him. Only 2 goals, but 32 assists. And then a young core of defensemen that are another level. And guess what else they have? The best goaltender in the state of North Dakota, according to the numbers. A .912 save percentage and a 1.4 goals against average for Minot High's Devin Keller. The only unbeaten netminder in the state of North Dakota. In my mind, he is #1, but tonight he has to show that in this matchup against the Riders, who come in at 18-7. Quickly for them, Dave, they average 4.5 goals per game. They give up 2.96. They've got the 4th highest scoring team in the state. They've got the 6th best defensive team in the state. They have the 3rd best power play at 29%, but they have the worst penalty kill of anybody in the tournament, and they're number 16 out of 20 in the entire league at 72% here tonight. But they've also got some guys that can go, including all-stater Rylan Beadall with 46 points on his season. 33 points for Dallas Jackson. 33 points on the year for Ryan Waspick. And they've got a goaltender in Ryland Cornita with an 87% save percentage and a 2.68 goals against average. I know that you know plenty about stats. You know plenty about this game that we're going to get into here tonight. On paper, the naysayers have nothing to naysay about according to these numbers. Where the real debate lies is the East versus the West, because on this stat sheet in front of us for both these teams, Minot High shouldn't have a walk in the park here tonight, but Minot High should have a trip to the state championship. Why is it that they might not here tonight against Grand Forks Red River?
You mentioned the Beadall on the top line. It just kind of the legacy players of Grand Forks Red River. I mean, you've got you've got the senior in Tyson Almer. Well, his younger brother, Caden Almer, their dad played for the University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux. You remember Ryland Beadall's older brother, Luke, Wozvik, Dallas Jackson's older brother, Dylan Jackson, had a heck of a career. Vetch, you're looking at Roast, Mason. It's just the continued legacy of Red River hockey. The kids graduate and they're gone, and then here comes little brother with a bone to pick and a state championship to put on those banners that sit at Purple Arena and Eagles Arena. On paper, this is a year where you'd say, hey, Red River's goaltending has been down, and it has been down. It hasn't been as good in the past. I thought Corinta played all right last week at the EDC tournament, had a good showing against West Fargo, only gave up 1 point to Bryce Mattern. If Minot's able to get to him tonight, they're going to have success. Where Red River has success is being able to limit teams' opportunities against them. This is a Red River team that gave up 13 shots on goal in a game this regular season to Grand Forks Central. They know how to manage games. They did a great job managing Bryce Mattern last week at the EDC tournament. So it's a team that's been there, done that. It's a team that's extremely well coached by yet another former Fighting Sioux player in Tim Scarperud. This is a team that's battle tested. They won it last year with a great group of seniors, and a lot of these kids played on that team last year. So really, it's just another day at the beach for the Red River Rough Riders.
Who has more depth that you've seen, Minot High or Red River? And I know we're not comparing apples to apples with East versus West, but if you would have to say right now on air who has more depth in this game and who's going to play more kids tonight, is it going to be a fair shake both ways, or does Minot High have more of that?
I would say, Nick, it would be a fair shake. A lot of the times with a Western school, you'll see them, roll two lines and maybe that third against an EDC power. But in this hockey game, Minot's fine playing three lines. Minot's fine playing six defensemen. They'll 3 to 4 lines for Red River, and Red River likely will play 5 to 6 defensemen as well. Tim Scarperud knows that in these tournaments, you've got to play a lot of kids to be able to get through the gauntlet of the state tournament. I don't think Red River has seen a Western team as put together as this Minot High Magician team, and we'll see their battle test that they play the Red Rivers and the War Roads this year, and let's see if Minot High is up to the task tonight.
Well, we're going to find out when we come back. We'll continue our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Starting introductions taking place inside of the Ralph Engelstad Arena ahead of semifinal number 2. The Magi and the Riders rumble next here on the PSP Network.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
On PSP Network.
And taken away. Here's Mattern by himself on a breakaway. Mattern's got his second and the record in North Dakota for the most goals in a season. Way down to Pamasaki. Shoots and scores. Top shelf for Pamasaki. 2-0 matchup. Rubach it out front. Out in front of the net. Rubach it sent it to Filling. The blue line. Richardson goes coast to coast. He's down with it.
This is PSP Network digital radio coverage.
At another defense, number 14, Aiden Deal.
Buckle up tight. The riders have been introduced. The Magi are being introduced now as we get set and ready for the opening draw tonight here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. Minot went through Fargo-Davies yesterday by a score of 6-1. Red River had a hard time with Mandan in some senses of the word, as Mandan gave them a 4-1 hockey game, but the Riders prevailed. It was Grand Forks Central that beat Botno yesterday 12-3, and West Fargo beat Century in overtime 5-4. That set up the first game of the day today at 1 o'clock. Century took down Botno Rugby by a score of 4-2. Botno's season is done. Mandan beat Davies in a shootout by a score of 3-2. Davies' season is over. Mandan plays Century for 5th tomorrow. The third place game features West Fargo, and the loser of this one, winner of this contest tonight, gets Grand Forks Central in the state championship. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson on the call from the Ralph Engelstad Arena. Dave, your closing thoughts as we put a cap on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
Well, Nick, I'm normally in bed about 30 minutes ago, but you know, the juices are flowing. I'm really excited for this hockey game. What a great opportunity for the Magi on this stage. I'm really excited for the kids here tonight, and what should be a great hockey game.
Goaltender matchup brought to you by our friends at the UPS store for all your printing and packing and shipping needs. In goal for Red River, it's Ryland Corinta, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
.876 save percentage and a .268 goals against average. He's gone 16-7 against Devin Keller. 1.4 goals against, 912 save percentage. 23-0 for the junior for the Magi. Minot is in white, traveling from the right to the left. Red River's in black, traveling from the left to the right. And we are officially underway for state tournament semifinal coverage between the Riders and Minot High School. Panasuk trying to send it out to Rutlick, back in behind the net. Riders giving chase down in deep. Red Rivers in their black uniforms. They've got red helmets, pants, and gloves on, and I don't care what anyone says. They look mean each and every time they step on the ice. And the Riders have been mean. They've been the big brother bully on the block for many years. They take it down into Minot High territory, but it's Oliver Thompson back for the Magi that takes it and hammers it off the glass, fires it down just to the left of the goal. The backwards goaltender down there for Red River with the catching mitt on the right hand instead of the left, on traditional, if you will. However, that won't seem to matter in a showdown like tonight. The goaltenders have been elevated all day long in the semis. Riders are back in. Richardson, big hit on the near side wall. It's Dallas Jackson that was on the wrong end of that hit. He ends up with the puck. He tried to fire it ahead forward. And now it's taken by Jackson again. Up top, Jackson moves it down, trying to go back door. Killer pad save. Another puck near Keller, and it's taken and spun out there by Thompson. Back to center, where it comes into the hand here of Krogstad. He's over the line, and a stop in the play. 1 minute 25 seconds in. Nobody on the board yet.
And a little bit of a bouncing play up there at the Red River point, and kind of a sloppy play by the Magi. It was Oliver Thompson there, and kind of flips it and enables Red River to create a 2-on-1 down low. Kind of a bouncing puck though with the ice. I'm sure the ice is soft from the periods that have been played today, and Keller's able to get a coverage on a play where Minot High got a little bit lucky off a turnover.
Here's Hudson Culp out of his own end, got it up to Finley Bentz. Bentz off to Coleman. Coleman had a pair of goals and an assist yesterday for Minot High. Tucked one into the empty net at the end of the contest to seal the deal in a Magi 6-1 win against Davies. Up to center now for the Riders. They're going to dump it down. Jace Mason sends it in. Back behind the net to Devin Keller. Good crowd on hand tonight here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. And that student section for Red River is loud. And here tonight they're dressed in all black. They were booing big time, even during the Minot High cheerleader introduction tonight. To nothing classy about state hockey when you're on the home ice of the Riders. This one's all the way down for an icing, and I'm not saying that to be rude or be out of line by any means, but it's just the element you get with Red River. When you have that pedigree, you're almost allowed to do that, aren't you?
All right, it's definitely their building. Something I want to mention here, Nick, we're 2 minutes and 10 seconds into this hockey game, and Minot High's already played more defensemen than West Fargo.
the entire last game. That was something. Grand Forks Central trailed 3-0 to the Packers, icing on the play. And Central came back. They got 2 goals in the last 2 minutes of the second. One in the last 9 seconds, and then they got a goal in the last 59 seconds of the third to force overtime. Then it only took 1 minute and 23 seconds to seal the deal to send them back to the state championship game for the 34th time ever. Puck comes away on the near side wing underneath the goal line. Morelli scrumming for it, but it's the Riders that have it here on the near side. Stenson Brown. Oh, big hit here on the near side wing. Morelli got dumped on the play. He's back up as Richardson has it in front of his own net, starting the motor out to center. Richardson's up over the Red River stripe now, makes a fancy move, takes it down towards the goal. And it's going to be taken back by the Riders, back up to center. They fire it away, and it comes back off to Lemon. He puts it up off the wall. Riders regroup in their own territory. Now they run a gun in offensive territory, walking down with it. This is Hogginson, fires a shot. Keller makes another save. Second shot of the game for the Riders. And a 2-0 shot advantage in the contest is back behind his own net is Mackley Morelli. He'll start the motor. He's got real estate up over center with a backhand. Just shuffles it in. Back behind the net of Corinton. It comes back away at center ice where the Riders are going to dump it down towards Keller. Deal's back on the retrieve here. Deal got whacked big time on that play. Comes away to Thompson. They've been letting him play all day here in the semifinals, and you got to love that. With the top teams remain in the state of North Dakota, the officials not making their presence felt here in this semifinal round, which lets the boys be boys and play in this contest. Pakaluk, far wing, sent underneath the net, trying to feed it over to Schmeichel. Comes back away now up at the line. Deal tried to hold it. Deal's going to have to recover at center. He's going to have company. Deal waits to touch up on sides. Now he carries in. Deal fired it out front, but it's taken away there by Cullen Rost, and Rost will bring it away near side wing. Shuffles it up into the neutral ice zone. Comes back down underneath the Bonnet High goal line. Pakaluk near wing, right side of the radio. Goes up to center. Tegan Strand at center's hounded and roughed up on the play by some Voda. Comes back up into the Rider territory, and the Riders will move it back up into neutral again from Dusek. Carried down on the near side wing, glove side of Keller. Underneath the net it goes to the far side, held it at the point. So Voda here on the near side got it back underneath the net now where Deal works on it. Tried to shuffle it off there to Tate Hagenow. It's going to be held in. Shot came towards the Bonnet High goal, and back on the retrieve is Pakaluk. Pakaluk couldn't move it away, but Coleman can. Coleman moves it up to center now as Hagenow had it at center ice. Went off of his tape. Riders get it back with Rube, and Jace Mason will take it here away to the near side wing. Dusek trying to fire it ahead forward. He does. Into the offensive zone for the Riders. Shot on Keller, and Devin Keller goes down. He'll make the save on the play, and the faceoff will come on Devin Keller's glove side here with 11:58 to play in the opening period. Good tempo. We want to thank our friends at Ralph's Plumbing and Heating. They bring you state tournament coverage with the goalie glove guy, Lamoureux Hockey, Evolution Completion, the Bonnet Blue Line Club, our friends at Broadway Pharmacy, and a handful of others bringing you state tournament coverage here on the PSP Network. Top units out for the Magi. They carry to center here with Easton Panasuk. Got it over to Rutlick on the near wing. Tried to drop it back for Morelli, but out to center come the Riders again. And at center, they carried into Bonnet High's territory. The feed came out front there from Jackson, but it's the Magi that get it back, and now it's Panasuk up to center. We talked about Bonnet's transition game earlier on tonight. They might have the best transition game in the entire state. They're going to have to be quick tonight against Grand Forks Red River. Into the offensive zone for the Riders. Shot came in. Ulmer sent it towards the net. Not much on that one. Stuck aside easily by Keller. And it comes away down to Thompson, who starts the rush up at center ice. Thompson's ridden off on the play. Riders had it there with Ulmer again. Lead pass back into Bonnet High territory. Keller the save. Kicked on a rebound. Comes away off of Deal, and Deal gets it up down to Thompson. Thompson into the hands of Strand. Strand's into the zone with it. Strand spins away. Sent it out front. Nobody home. Comes all the way back up to center as it caromed off the wall. Schmeichel will take it and fire it back into the Rider end, but the Riders will take it and fire it right back out. Not a lot of whistles to start this contest. It's been back and forth.
Yeah, no, good hockey so far. And one thing I like about this Red River team is they're a reflection of their coach. And Tim Scarborough for the University of North Dakota was feisty and physical and ornery. Not an easy guy to play with, and that's something that you see with this Red River group.
Pakaluk sent the shot in from the point, went wide, came up to deal at the near line. He sent one in, also sailed wide of the cage. Now it's going to be flipped off the glass back to center, and Pakaluk moves it over to deal. The sophomore to the senior. Now the Magi are in. The pass is off. Culp is in the zone. Fires. Stop is made. Corenta goes down and hangs on to it. First chance for the Magi, and it was Hudson Culp that fired it in. And the goaltender for the Riders was equal to the challenge.
Yeah, Red River defenseman, number 25, Krogstad, steps up. Fortunately for Culp there, it looks like the puck kind of bounced and rolled on him a little bit. Corenta did his credit out of his blue paint there, cut down the angle and made a big save for the Rough Riders.
Riders have possession here as it's going to be taken up the near side wing into offensive territory now, scampering down. Bench has it, trying to feed it out front. Nice play to Shaw. Got a stick on it, comes back away. Keller tested again, and Keller made the save. Puck comes back away now to Finley Benz. Oh, it's turned over. Here's a high riser. That one missed from Stetson Brown. Chance was out in front of the bottom high goal. It was almost deadly, Dave.
Yeah, and a couple real soft plays for Minot getting up. I mean, against a team like Red River, it's simple hockey. We can't afford to turn the puck over in that spot. You know, we've got to use the wall there high off the glass and get pucks out.
Here's Rutlick offensive zone, comes up to Earhart at the point. The Frenchman sends it in wide. Puck comes away to the far wing. It's going to be launched up to center. Here's Tyson Ulmer, the all-region player, 1-on-4 against the Magi. Has a trailer here on the near side wing. That's Griffin Hogginson. Moved it away off the near side wing. Under 9 to play now in the first scoreless hockey game. Puck comes back up to the line. Riders offensive zone sent in. Keller saves side of the cage. Right to the goal line. Out in front of the Minot high on and goal mouth. The Magi take it and clear it all the way down. It should have been 1-0.
And again, Nick, Minot avoids a costly turnover there where, we're trying to hit a wing on the wall, and Red River is so good at turning mistakes with, teams make against them back at their net. And I don't think we're going to see a replay here, but I thought that puck went off Keller through a forest of bodies off the post, and then just a mass of humanities. It looks like they are going to review it.
Play is under video review. Did the Riders strike for first blood? We will find out when we come back. Let's see what the survey says. 8:45 left in the first scoreless game as of now on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Right Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
While the officials come out onto the ice surface, Dave, no goal is signaled as the play was under official review. It looked like it got close to the goal line, but Devin Keller made the save, and the officials got it right under the video review.
Yeah, and nice to have a review at this tournament, but just kind of a mass of bodies, though, in front of Keller. That puck very well could have been in, but there's really nothing you can see there that says it was a goal.
Puck comes up to the near line, Rider offensive zone, back at the point, sent in through traffic, save Keller. It's back behind the net, tucked in on the apron behind the goal, and the stop in the play will bring the face-off Back on Keller's glove side here with 8:24 left in the opening period. Riders have the jam right now and a 5-1 shot advantage. However, nobody scored yet on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
And off that last shift where it almost cost Minot, you credit Minot for playing a lot of kids throughout the year, but you have DeShaw and Ehrhard out there defensively, and it just you like that Minot's able to play a lot of kids, but you just don't know how much they're going to end up playing second period as we go on here, because that was a really close opportunity there for the Riders.
Corinta had it with the glove for just a moment on the dump in from the Magi. Deal's got it back at center, and he shifts it down into the corner. Riders are back on the retrieve here with Roast. And Roast tried to clear it out. The Magi have their second unit out, if you will. Oh, this is a makeshift second unit as they've got L on the ice with Thompson along here with Strand, certainly capable for Minot High School as they work it back up to center. Comes back away to Deal into the offensive zone. The Riders trying to push. It's tied up right in front of the Minot High bench. And at center, it's Deal that puts one hand on the stick and just sweeps it back into Rider territory. On the far side of the ice, now directly over center. It comes for the Riders, near wing. Taken here by Grunberg. He moves it into the Magi zone, but it comes from Deal to Pakaluk. Out at center, the pass is knocked down by the Riders, and they're going to carry it right back in. Here comes Grunberg with it. Puck was taken away by Finley Bentz. Bentz is out to center. Bentz avoids a check on the near side. Still had a collision, however, as Bentz has it now as he turns the motor on and crashes down underneath the goal line. Bentz will move it away near side at the half wall. Bentz still working on it here. Shuffles it back with the backhand. Now it's going to be launched out. No, it's held in. Ehrhard at the line. Kept it in. But here come the Riders on a 2-on-2 back into the zone. Nice defensive play by Marsland, the senior D-man for Minot High School. Wrapped it around the wall. Got it to Schmeichel. Now Schmeichel will carry it off ahead. Riders take it back. Vetch has it. Worked it back to the far point. Held it by Marsland. Hard shot around the end board. 6:34 to play in the first period. Scoreless hockey game. Puck goes into the Rider bench, and we'll take a stop that's brought to you by our friends at Planet Pizza. Proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Largest laser tag playground in the region. For parties, birthday parties, team parties, reunions, conferences. They've got the 221 room there as well at Planet Pizza. Try their lunch buffet Monday through Friday from 11 to 2. Face off on Corinta's glove side as the Magi top units back out. Riders have possession here in their own defensive zone. They move it up to center from Tyson Ulmer. Back into Magi territory. Lemon takes it, sends it around the end boards over to Panasuk. Oh, Panasuk coughed it up, sent out front. Jackson sent it towards the net wide. Puck comes back away up on the far wing. At the point, waiting, now handling, firing into Keller. He'll make the save. And then some pushing and shoving after. And now Panasuk having quite a shoving match inside the blue paint as the Minot High goaltender made the save. And the Magi top unit taking care of their all-state netminder in my mind.
Yeah, and again, Nick, really sloppy play by the Magicians in their own end, and those are plays they might get away with in the West region, but you've got the big red machine lined up across from you. I mean, they've got to do a better job of taking care of pucks coming out of their own end. I mean, those, it's only a matter of time. Keller's been able to hold the fort for the time being, but one of these times it's going to end up in the back of their net.
Puck's underneath the goal now by the Riders. Taken here by Morelli. Shuffled it off to Panasuk. Panasuk again sent it into no man's land. Comes back away down to Richardson. And it comes up to center where it's going to be taken here by the Riders back in their own territory. Hogginson again moves it across center into Minot High territory. Up to the line, held in. It's going to be taken here by Morelli trying to clear it, but it's the Riders that have possession. They are swarming the Magi right now as Rutlick moves it up. Here comes Rutlick. Got it to Panasuk into the zone. He's got Morelli up top with it, trying to feed it across back over to Rutlick, and Rutlick has it where he works it to the top of the point. Trying to find the outlet. He will now up at the top of the point. Shot came in from Pakaluk, blocked away nicely by the Riders here. 5:14 to play opening period. Magi put it down underneath the Rider goal. Taken here by Red River up to center. They're going to move their way up into the neutralized territory. Comes back off of Thompson. Back in with it is Pakaluk in his own end. He's hurried on the play. Away with it comes Hogginson back in behind the Minot High goal on the blocker side of Keller. Now it comes back away here to Tegan Strand. He starts the motor up to center, sent it over here to Thompson. Strand gets it, and Red River is just clogging up every lane the Magi are trying to occupy. As right towards the Magi goal, down with the puck. It's going to come here off of Wasvik. Wasvik fires a shot off the glove of Keller into the net. The Riders score.
Yeah, just an unlucky bounce there for Minot as the puck gets deflected. You know, Wasvik coming out, I think it was number 16, it looked like Beadall there, got the goal for Red River. Just a play where Minot again gets kind of caught loose down low. The puck goes off of the, goes straight up in the air from the bottom of the circle. Keller reaches up to try to catch it. It goes off the tip of his glove, tucks inside the net, and Red River takes a 1-0 lead.
Ryland Beadall, the leading point getter, up to number 47 on the year as Beadall gets his 23rd goal of the campaign. Minot's got a player down in the offensive zone, and it's Tate Hagenow right in front of the Rider net, and there's a Red River player going to the box immediately here. I missed it back behind the play, and Hagenow, he is in a lot of pain here, Dave.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I did see a Minot player down, and I kind of looked at the trail official, and he did have his arm up in the air. He's kind of holding his neck as if his head hit the ice. I guess, like I said, without getting a replay, which I don't think we're going to see here, Nick, but we didn't have a call on the ice either. They went right to the review, so they obviously looking for a potential major.
Potential major on the line with 4:23 to play here in the opening period. Beadall gets the first of the game for the Riders. They lead 1-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They are dominating right now. Shots are 7-1 in favor of Grand Forks Red River. Tate Hagenow down, seeing the All True Sports Medicine team. Hopefully he's all right. The officials are still in the booth over in the penalty box reviewing the play. In the box for the Riders, went number 25, Reed Krogstad. There's a penalty no matter what. It's a 2-minute power play at the very least for Minot High coming here. But the conversation is, will it be a 5-minute major or will it not? Right now for the Magi, it's quite an opportunity to get the stage reset here because it's been all Red River early on in this contest.
Yeah, and really a good opportunity here for Minot High to kind of take a deep breath. And a thing I would be preaching on that bench right now is, guys, we have to simplify things here. I mean, let's start with a D to wing and then high off the glass and push out to the neutral zone. We can't be fancy against Red River. And being fancy has cost them some opportunities in on their goaltender. And really, I mean, 1-0 game right now kind of fits with the way it's gone this period. Minot could catch a break here as top pair defenseman, Reed Krogstad may have 2 or more based on what the refs are going to call as they come out of the box right now.
Officials coming out onto the ice surface. They're each going to have a conversation. One with Jordan Willert, Jason Bennett, the other with Tim Scarperud. And Dave, this is a giant call at this point to the hockey game. It is a 5-minute major that is called here on the Riders, and Minot High will go to the ServPro power play with a 5-minute man advantage. And Minot High School holding the best power play percentage in all of North Dakota needs to strike here.
Yeah, and if you're Minot, that might be just what the doctor ordered. If you're Red River, you're saying, boy, we're playing fine. It's a hit after the play. They haven't announced what the penalty is yet, but just for Tim Scarperud, you didn't really want to give Minot any hope here in the first period.
Here's Panasuk with the puck. Offensive zone deal up top. Got it to Morelli.
Red River's number 25, Reed Krogstad. 5 minutes major for head contact.
Head contact. Here's Panasuk. Put it on a tee. Sailed it way wide. Comes back up top for Morelli. Head contact. The call. The Magi power play is out for the next 4:32. Morelli sent it up to the point for Deal. Hopped over his tape. Now Panasuk had it for a moment. And the puck is going to come back into the Magi territory where Mac Morelli's back with it. Now Morelli will start the motor up over center, makes a move, now another. Here's Mac Morelli in with it. Mac will take it down underneath the goal. Work back over to Panasuk at the point. Deal's got it here. Here's Aiden Deal from the line, sent in through traffic. Take it there. It's going to be fired up off the glass and all the way down. Byron sends it to the other end of the ice surface, so that will do it for the first minute to the 5-minute major on the ServPro power play.
Yeah, and I think the ice quality, Nick, now, you're seeing it in every single one of the puck handles here as, mine at a couple times you've seen some passes kind of roll off a stick, so maybe simplify a little bit here, just pucks on net with bodies in front.
Up top now for Deal, quarterbacking the power play. Deal playing catch with it, comes back over to Morelli, tried to feed it out front, went off the tape of Rutlick. Back underneath the goal now. Tegan Strand has it here, and Strand has it tied up underneath the Rider goal. Rutlick's going to come back and try to help out here. Strand's the one that's away with it, but it's the Riders now that take it. Morelli will hold it here at the line. Minot High's only registered one shot, not on this power play in the game so far, as Morelli sends it underneath the net now, sent out front from Strand. Nobody home for the Magi. Peels back up at the point, goes over to Panasuk on the wall. Panasuk wheels and deals at the top of the point, sends it down underneath the goal line, back to Strand. Morelli waiting for it up top. That pass got away from Panasuk, back over to Deal, and now Deal gets it off to Panasuk, sent it up to Morelli at the point. Panasuk again, far side, top of the circle, fires. Inta comes up with a stop, comes back away to Deal underneath the net, and now it's going to be hammered out of the zone. Morelli will have to regroup at center, and Mac will set it up and bring it back in as he skates in over the blue line. Mac makes a move. Right to the top of the point. Morelli sends it over now to Coleman. Coleman will fire. Corinta makes the save, and it's sent all the way out by the Riders. 2:24 left on the ServPro power play. Minot High creating some chances, just not able to convert, Dave.
Right, and getting pucks to the net, a great chance for the power play. One unit in front, the puck rolled behind. Corinta just didn't have a body in that space, and finally maybe turning the momentum of this game a little bit.
Here's Richardson, he'll fire, high rising shot missed. Came back over to Finley Bentz on the far side wing. Bentz moves it back, he gets it back here, sends it in, Corinta save, rebound, juicy one, but it's taken by the Riders and sent all the way down. 1:51 of ServPro power play time with 1:10 to play here in the first period. Riders by a goal at 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. As back into the zone it comes here from Minot High School as it's taken by Richardson now. Richardson, top of the point. Townend, he's just going to spin away with it. Richardson now waits, still stick handling, dropped it back down over to Coleman on the far wing. Coleman off to Thompson. Here's Oliver Thompson, sends it in, blocker stop from Corinta. Comes back away now to Thompson. Back in Richardson, tunes it in, glove save. Corinta goes down and makes his best save of the contest.
And Minot's doing a good job getting the puck to the net, and maybe a change Minot's going to make is we need to have someone at the top of the paint there, net front, because if Corinta's going to see it, he's going to stop it. That drive there, you've got 3 Red River Rough Riders in a triangle around Corinta. No Minot High player in sight. Not a bad shot there off the wall, but a situation where maybe we got to get some bodies in front of him and take away his eyes and find a way to tie this hockey game up.
Face off on the blocker side of Corinta. Strand's in on the draw. In against Roast, I believe it is. No, it's 11 instead. That's Jackson. And it's taken by the Riders and sent all the way down. Morelli's going to track it back down 200 feet away from the Red River goal. 25 seconds to play in the first. Minot trails by 1. Deal goes up down to Strand. Far wing, he carries in. Dump and chase game is on for the Magi. Morelli will pick it up here at the half wall in the near wing. Kids getting ready to cut him down. We're at 10 seconds to play in the first. Comes to Morelli near side, top of the circle. Morelli back up top. Deal's got it. Deal hounded. Goes to Morelli. Back over Panasuk. Deal, they need to fire. They do. Shot came in. Corinta stopped it at the horn. And the Magi power play creating some chances. But the Riders netminder coming up with 5 saves on 5 shots. We're through 1, and it's Red River 1-0 over Minot High School.
And again, I think that major penalty there kind of gave Minot High a chance to settle down a little bit, play with the puck a little bit more. 37 seconds left going into the second period, but hey, we can play with these guys. It's a 51-minute hockey game, guys. We didn't play great in the first period. We're down a goal. It's a one-shot game, and we're going to come out with a bit of a power play to start the second period.
Dave and I will break down the first even more when we come back. Magic Towing brings you the first intermission report. We'll have the highlights and a look back to the day that was. State Hockey 2025 semifinal round here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. 1-0. Grand Forks Red River has the lead over Mountain High School through the first 17 minutes of play.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The big red machine that is Grand Forks Red River has themselves a 1-0 lead at the end of the first period of play in the state semifinals over Bunnett High School. Welcome into our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now, you'll be glad you did. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing. Mention PSP Network and save $50 on your tow with Magic Towing. Nick HULBERG and Dave Wilson high on top of the Ralph Engelstad Arena on the second row of the press box here at the Ralph. Dave, that opening period of play saw Grand Forks Red River kind of come out and maybe shock Minot High a little bit. It felt like the Magi seemed that they were maybe a step or two behind, and probably a fair statement. Credit Red River with the way they started tonight's hockey game.
Yeah, and maybe a situation too, Nick, where it's a been there, done that for the Rough Riders, where the semifinals of the state tournament is a place that they've been quite a bit in recent history, and the stage isn't too big. Where you saw Minot even Keller a little bit that first period, some nervous touches for him, and really a good chance to get into the locker room. Get the kids together and say, hey, we didn't have a great first period there, guys, but credit our opponent. We're playing a good team. We just let's simplify things here a little bit, okay? The ice isn't going to be great. We gotta chip pucks out and we gotta chip pucks in, and really, the one thing that the Grand Forks schools do so well in the postseason that nobody gives them credit for is really simplify how they play in the postseason, where they don't turn the puck over and throw the puck around. And you saw a little bit of that for that period for Minot. So if I'm Minot, hey, it's a one-shot hockey game. We've been down 1-0 plenty of times before this year. We know that we've got the kids to come back in this hockey game, guys. Let's go back and win period number 2.
Yeah, they have to have a different identity in the second, no doubt about it, if they want a shot here, trailing by 1. They can score goals. It's a Magi team, again, that is the number 2 point-producing team, goal-producing team inside the state, averaging just about 6 per night. But we talked about the East versus the West and how much different that really is. Then again, Ryland Corinta, he's been okay on the year according to the numbers, but the .876 save percentage at a 2.68. He's given up 60 goals on 482 shots. He was good in the first period. He's locked in, no doubt about that. However, it's a kid that isn't unstoppable like some that we've seen in the past coming from the east side or the west side of the state of North Dakota.
Absolutely, and he's grown throughout the year for them. They didn't really know who their goaltender was earlier in the year, and he's done a good job since becoming the full-time guy. And like any goaltender will tell you, you give me a good look at it, and I'm going to stop it. So I think you'll see a more concerted effort from Minot in the second period to get some more bodies to the net. Some more sticks down low, maybe more cycle grind game down low, because the way the puck is hopping around you, I don't think we're going to see many pretty goals. So force the puck to the net front and hack away.
Hack away is right. That's what the Riders did in that opening period of play. They got a goal from Rylan Beadle, picking up number 47 in the point column, goal number 23. Time of the Red River goal, and the only goal of the period was at 12:27. He was assisted by Wasvik and Cullen Roast. Here's the goal from Rylan Beadle, the only of the hockey game. As right towards the Magi goal, down with the puck. It's going to come here off of Wasvik. Wasvik fires a shot off the glove of Keller into the net. The Riders score. It was Wasvik that actually got it to Beadle, and then Beadle put it into the goal. Went off of Keller, up and over, fluttering over the big netminder for Minot High, making it 1-0. Shots in the first period of play, 7 for the Riders, 5 for Minot High School. And Minot High will remain on the power play for another 37 seconds when this second period will start back up. Riders not awarded a power play in the opening period. Minot High with a 5-minute major. As the Magi come back to the ice surface, we await the Red River Rough Riders to do the same thing. We'll come back with our second period of play as we put a cap on our Magic Towing intermission report. Riders by a goal after the first period here at the Ralph in the semis.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Digital radio coverage on PSP Network.
And taken away, here's Mattern by himself on a breakaway. Mattern's got his second and the record in North Dakota for the most goals in a season. Way down to Pamasaki. Shoots and scores. Top shelf for Pamasaki. 2-0 Magi. Lock it out front. Down in front of net. Rubach and sent it to Filling. The blue line. Richardson goes coast to coast. He's down with it. Picks it. Gets it. Goes it home. Richardson scores.
This is PSP Network digital radio coverage.
Time for our second period of play here on the PSP Network. Minot High trailing 1-0 to Grand Forks Red River. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson on the call. Minot High with 37 seconds of Serpro power play time to start the middle period. Minot High in their maroon helmets, pants, and gloves. White uniform says Minot from the top right of the shoulder down to the belly. Red River in the cursive writing, it says Red River. Their black uniforms with red helmets, pants, and gloves, and a stop in the play. Just 7 seconds in, offsides on Minot High School, and the faceoff comes back out into the neutral zone. It just doesn't look like Modern High's got a lot of jam to start the second either, does it, when they came out onto the ice?
Yeah, no, and like you said, kind of a different time to get the body accustomed to playing, but then, Red Rivers adjusted just fine here, so let's see if Minot can get the puck deep here and go to work and see if they can get anything off this power play.
That's what they do, as Pakaluk sends it around the end board. Strand gave chase, but it's the Riders that have possession with Ulmer trying to clear. Held in by Morelli on the near side, top of the circle. The 5-minute major's down to 10 seconds to play in this major. Morelli, a bomb from the point, sent it just wide. Back underneath the net. Taken here by the Riders, and they're going to try to flip it up. Morelli's going to hold it again at the point. Back Morelli here on the near side wing being hounded. Now Max got it again. Max sends it down, tried to feed it off to Strand. Out of the box for the Riders. They're at 5-on-5. And on its first power play of the game is 0 for 1. Here's Rutlick back into the offensive zone. We talk about the ice conditions here after a full day at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. Makes that puck bounce just a little bit more. You can't get as much traction maybe. Here's a drive. Corinta goes down and makes the save on Panasuk. 1:03 into the second. Still 1-0 Riders. Touch on that just a bit more, Dave, of what that causes as issues in this game.
Yeah, and I mean, really, it just means, guys, like we don't need to be making sauce passes and chip plays and towards the net, tape to tape. I mean, let's not overhandle the puck here. It's going to roll on us a bit. So the more you handle the puck here, the more it's going to roll on you. So just quick, fast decisions and nothing too crazy.
Schmeichel out front. Finley Benz fires. Big save. Corinta comes back away on the near side wall. Benz has it pinned up at the half boards. Mounted high offensive zone, right side of the radio dial. Scrum continues on. Benz is going to come away with it. Now Finley Benz to the center slot. Poked it free. Bounces over to the far corner. Taken away back by Benz. Up top. At the point, Benz walks across the blue, sends it down, loose in front. Schmeichel, side of the cage. He fanned on it. Puck comes back away up to center, and Richardson's back out at neutral, all the way back into his own end to pick it up here. Richardson has to hurry. He's got a man on top of him. That's Ulmer giving him chase, and now it's going to be taken past Finley Benz up to center. Bounced off the wall. The Riders have possession. They go far wing with Mason into the zone. Red River will carry down. Goes off of Cole Richardson. And now it's Jace Lemon behind his own net. Comes away to the near side wall. Chips it up off the glass over the head of Benz at center. Mounted High trying to push forward in the neutral ice territory. There's a hit from Lemon. And that engages the Mounted High bench just a bit. Riders will touch. And what is this? An icing on the play here, or a high stick on the play. Not one that results in a penalty, but one that brings the play to the other end of the ice with 14:42 to play in the second.
And a better start to the second period for Minot. You saw the second line out there for Minot High with Finley Benz and Cohen Schmeichel out there. Had a really good shift against Red River's top unit. They got the puck to the front of the net a couple times. It took Corinta making a nice save there, but kind of as you see, Minot's tied up the shots on goal here to start the second period. Just guys, let's play the way we've played all year long.
Panasuk back up now to Pakaluk, sends it in. Corinta blocker save, comes back to Pakaluk at the near point, tries to deepen it into the zone, but it's going to be taken by the Riders. They push to center. HULBERG will take it here. The all-region players over the line. HULBERG met by the opposing all-region player for the Magi in the blue line, Deal, and Deal's going to win that scrum, but it's taken back up top. At the point, sent down, blocker side corner of Keller. Underneath the goal line, comes back away now to Paxton Pakaluk, goes off to Deal, and Deal sends it up, trying to feed it off to Rutlick. This one's going to roll in just wide of the goal, down for an icing that's brought to you by our friends at Broadway Pharmacy. Don't spend time in the penalty box. It's Broadway Pharmacy. 100% locally owned. Use that drive-up window. It's quick and convenient. But a Blue Line Club, Duffy's Hockey and Sports, Century Eyewear, People's State Bank, Evolution Completion, our friends at Ralph's Plumbing and Heating. Also bringing you state tournament coverage from the Magic City. Up to center it comes for the Magi as it's taken by Deshaw. He walks down and fires it into the corner. Riders on the retrieve underneath their own net. Puck comes back away on the near side wing. Strand has the hit, and now up to center. It comes in for Vetch. Tried to feed it out front. Nice back check there for the Magi as it's going to be taken and chipped up here by the Magicians. And Hagenau, he's back on the ice after a scary situation back in the first. Oliver Thompson has it on the far side wing, but it's going to be taken away by the Riders. Around a shot, comes into the zone for Vetch, fires it just wide, had the chance. Spencer Vetch was looking for his 8th of the year, but he's sailed it wide of the blocker of Keller.
Not a great change there for Minot defensively. They couldn't get their second defenseman on the ice. Luckily, Richardson, a really good skater, is able to pressure Vetch there, where Vetch has to shoot it instead of a pass across and a tap in.
Shot came in there from Tegan Strand, comes up to the point now where it's taken. And now it's fired out on the chance. Breakaway for Ulmer. Sends it out front. It ended up as a 3-on-1. Riders trying to make one too many passes. Comes back the other direction. Mangier back in. Carter Coleman fires. Juicy rebound out front. Kicked away. Comes away off of Finley Benson. Up and out of play it goes. And all of a sudden this game has opened up a bit more like we thought it might from the first. We've got a timeout on the ice brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. 12:38 is what is left in the middle period. It's 1-0 Grand Forks Red River on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We're back to the Ralph in just a moment.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Seven teams in North Dakota have won state championships. Bismarck has 1. Minot has 2. Fargo North has 4. Brampton Park River has 5. Fargo South has 4. Grand Forks Central has 29 and Red River has 20. Central's already into the state championship game tomorrow. They play the winner of this one. And Red River's got themselves a 1-0 lead here in the state semifinals. Schmeichel up to center. Got it off now here to Carter Coleman. Coleman tries to send it down into the zone. Bouncing puck got away from him, and the Riders will start the rush back up to center. They're on the move into Minot High territory. Wheeling into the zone now on the near side. Coleman comes back and makes a big hit. Loose puck out in front of the net. Here's a drive coming. Killer pad save. Taken off the wall. Held it at the line by the Riders. They're going to take it down underneath the Magi goal again. This is Beadle and Ulmer, the top unit for Red River, causing some trouble here. Back up to the point. Irons got it. Fires it towards the net. That one skitters back away to the far side. Now it's Finley Bentz up to center. Bentz has the motor on. He brings it across the neutralized zone into offensive territory. Puts it down into the corner. Finley Bentz going after it down and deep at the goal line. Morelli now out on the ice to help out for the Magi. Mac Morelli has it here. Goes to the point. Pakaluk sends it in off of traffic and up and out of play. 11:28 to play in the middle period. We're just about halfway in, halfway home, Dave. And all of a sudden, the Magi have a 9-7 shot advantage, but they still trail 1-0.
Yeah, and we talked about Red River playing gritty in that first period, and what a shift there for Finley Benz from Minot. He won a couple puck battles and was able to get the puck up high to Pakalek, and a good stick by a Red River defenseman. But that's the type of plays that you need to see from Minot, and just the battle plays that they need to start winning to turn this game.
Puck up to the Minot High line. Deal sends it in. Knocked down in front of the net there by Roast for Red River. Morelli trying to hold it on the far side wall. Taken by the Riders now. They're going to go up to center. Back to Deal. He's got it on the backhand. Dished it off to Rutlick. Rutlick trying to bounce it free to the near side. It's going to come back into Minot High territory. Deal's on the retrieve. Goes off the glass at center. Rutlick's going to race in. Corinta goes down onto the pillows, and he'll hang on to it on top of the blue paint. Face-off coming with 10:57 left here in the second. Still trailing by 1 or the Magi at 1-0.
Yeah, and again there, you see the play go back to Deal in Minot zone, and then normally that's a play where he maybe swings around and passes it to the defensive partner, but something obviously said in the Minot High locker room. That was the wall and out there, and that's what Minot's got to do to get back into this game.
Puck up at the point. Richardson pinches in, holds it. Richardson gets it to Morelli. Morelli walks into the circle. High rising shot missed. Escapes the zone. Lemon's going to have to come all the way back behind his zone net. That carom from the Morelli miss came all the way down behind Keller. Now Rudlick got it out to center, but it's the Riders that will move it right back in. Carrying down Ryan Wasvik, that is. Moves it away to the far side. Rudlick tries to clear. Wasvik has it back in company. Sends it back out in front. That's Beadall instead. And now it's the Magi to center. Panasuk brings it in over the red line. 3-on-2 Magi into the zone. Trying to feed it out front for Morelli. Make that Rudlick. And now Beadall carries back the other direction. Beadall's going to skate it down, trying to feed it back out in front of Keller. He does. Right in on Keller as it bounced off the shin pad of Panasuk. Keller makes another stop. Now on angle. Shot came in. Save from Keller. Magi will clear. 200 feet it goes, and it's an icing. Bonnet High School with under 10 to play in the second. Still 1-0 Red River.
Yeah, and again there, just a sloppy play down low for Minot, and before you know it, Red River's buzzing them a little bit down low. A smart play there to get an icing there to get them off the ice, but again, you think Minot's starting to turn the game around a little bit, and Red River able to create a chance off a rush.
Timeout on the ice surface brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, family-owned independent community bank. Built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online, FIBT.com. We also want to thank the UPS store. They're more than just packing and shipping. The UPS store, for all your print needs, they can do banners. They can do it all at the UPS store. Want to give a shout out to Bonnet High girls hockey here today. They had an epic semifinal matchup that ended in overtime with a win for West Fargo United. What a hockey game that was. 2-1. West Fargo got the win over Bonnet High in double overtime today. It was. Well, there's been 3 games in semifinal action, and all 3 of them have gone to overtime. They start to run together, Dave, when it's 10:22 p.m. and I'm on my second Red Bull here this evening. I think that the emotions will run high in this one on both sides. Kids on the ice will probably have a better time falling asleep after this hockey game tonight. Then again, maybe not. One of them will play for a state title. The other one will have their hopes and dreams come crashing down here at the Ralph. Up to center it comes down for Thompson. He's into the offensive zone. Held in at the line by Earhart. The freshman sent it down underneath the goal line, trying to feed it to Strand. It's going to be fired back to center. Here's DeShaw. Moved it into the offensive territory, but it's taken by the Riders. They dump it all the way down into Bonnet High territory. Another icing. And it's becoming a bit of a chess match here with 9:23 to play in the second. Much better period for Bonnet High School.
Yeah, a little bit more under control. I think, that as far as things that they could maybe clean up a little bit, there's a puck there that's got to be deep behind the goal line. We throw it into the zone. They're right on a Red River stick, and they're going north trying to hit a stretch pass. Luckily, we get an icing out of it, but a face-off to Corinta's right.
Shot came in from Schmeichel. It was knocked down. Moved away by Ulmer. Out to center ice comes Tyson Ulmer. Ulmer's going to be tattooed there by Deal. Moved back away now by Schmeichel. Up to center. Magi have a 3-on-2. Into the offensive zone. It comes for Coleman. Coleman onto his forehand. Sent it across the center slot. Nobody there. Then it's fired in from Deal. Blocker save from Corinta. It's going to be taken up to the far line. Out of the zone past Deal it comes. And now Pakaluk back on the retrieve at center. Moved it off of Schmeichel, and it rolls back underneath the goal line. Icing on the Magi this time with 8:49 to play in the second. Shots are 10-8 Bonnet High, but they trail 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, courtesy of Ryland Beadall's 23rd goal of the year, point number 47. Back in the first period of play.
And Minot without their fair share of chances. A 3-on-2 rush where Coleman throws the puck to the middle, and a great back check play by Brecken HULBERG from Red River, getting his stick on Cohen Schmeichel's, or that's a tap in for Schmeichel.
Puck comes back away to the Riders' offensive zone. They dump it down underneath the Bonnet High goal. Richardson's back in there scrumming forward. He's tripped up on the play. Bonnet High is just going to launch this out to center. Lead pass up for Rutlick, but back on the retrieve for the Riders is Roast, and now it's taken by Morelli, but they're going to say he played it with the glove. Hand pass was the call on the Magi.
I think what they're going to call is offsides. I think the puck came just right outside the line there. So I think they're going to say it's instead of a hand pass there, I think they're just going to say offsides.
Thank you, partner. That was officially a yawn, Dave. I don't want to make that contagious. Comes back up at center. Richardson trying to move it forward back into the offensive zone. Now it comes for Hogginson. Moves it down underneath the Mountain High goal line. Morelli moves it back away over to Richardson, far side. Bumped ahead by Richardson. Morelli up to center. Morelli went down on the play. Went crashing in. There's a stop and another offsides call here with 8:05 to play in the second as we watch this one back. Morelli got taken out at the knees there from Mountain High School. Could that have been a penalty in your mind?
I don't know. Maybe a play. The Red River player kind of had turned to the side, and Mac tried to jump around him. Maybe a tripping, but I think with kind of a fair and equal contact, we'll say there, and we play on.
Refs have been good in this hockey game, no doubt about it. Arden Blair, Matt Coaster are the officials here tonight. It's a Fargo crew that obviously is reffing one of the biggest games of the year for a reason. There's Morelli with a hit on iron back behind the net. Mountain High holds the zone. Morelli gets it back behind the goal line. Here's Mac Morelli. Wrap around, came in front. Corinta made the save as Morelli almost had another one. Big hit at center. Morelli just got rocked. Puck comes back away now to Deal on the near side wing. Morelli goes off for a change. That will knock the wind right out of him, I guarantee you. Taken by Pakaluk. He sends it back underneath the net.
Yeah, and that was the wall that's known as Tyson Ulmer, the senior forward for Red River. And there was a play there where Ulmer had the puck, and you thought, Morelli's got a rider with his head down. But boy, just a really strong, tough, physical kid. What a play for Ulmer to put a really good skater in Morelli on his back.
The pedigree from both those guys. Their dads both played here in Grand Forks for the University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux back when they were the Sioux before the Hawks. Puck comes up to center now into the offensive zone for the Riders. Ryland Beadall crashing in. Keller stopped him on the play. Puck comes back away to the near sideline. Riders back up to the point. Worked across here. Down into the corner. Nice defensive play there from Hagenow. Got a stick on it. Here's Beadall, side of the net, trying to walk out. Magi are going to have Tegan Strand for a moment. He got tripped up on the play. Comes back underneath the net, trying to feed it back out to Beadall. Comes away now here to Deal, and Deal goes back away to Hagenow, trying to clear the zone. Mountain High will do so now, but at center, it's going to be whacked right back in from Savoda. Back in behind the net of Keller. We're down to 6:15 to play in the second. Mountain trails by a goal at 1-0. Physicality picking up, and Mountain High's been on the wrong end of a couple of these hits here in the second period. Walking that fine line, Dave. That's an icing, by the way. Face-off coming back to the Magi end. Walking that fine line of trying to match that physicality while doing it clean is really the name of the game right now.
Yeah, and unfortunately in the marble world of officiating with Red River having the major, you think, hey, well, maybe the next penalty's on Minot, but I think Minot's done a great job of, playing physical, but also playing under control in that front, because it's easy to run around and try to hit somebody and make a play in a big game like this, but Minot's kept their composure on that, and a play where Morelli gets knocked on his butt, and you didn't see a Minot player chase and try to make a hit after that.
Puck comes up to the line for the Riders' offensive zone. Rose sends it down underneath the goal line. Oliver Deshaw back underneath the net, scrubbing for it there for the Magi. Comes back up to the line now again. Puck's going to be taken away by the Magicians. Deshaw trying to clear. He does. Here's Finley Bance forward with it. He's got Coleman and streaking Schmeichel. They turn it over. Here come the Riders the other direction. Bench is in with it. Had a nice play there from Deshaw to poke the puck free, and it comes back to the Riders on the near wing. Magi will regroup with real estate. Back in behind their goal. Deshaw moves it to the left side. Sends it up off the glass, off of Finley Bence, up to center. Schmeichel reaches it. He's into the zone with it. He's got Morelli with him. Schmeichel soons it out front. Nobody home for the Magi. Here's Morelli with it, top of the circle. Morelli spun off on the play. It's taken here by the Riders. They go to center now. Haagensen's going to carry in, centering feed, drive. Richardson went down and blocked it. Comes up to the point, put in from the line. Not much on that slap shot from HULBERG, and the puck comes free to the far side wing. Now the hitting is picking up for the Magi. Delay call coming on Morelli as the puck is going to come underneath the Mountain High goal. Riders' net is vacant. Extra attacker is out for Red River as their Serve Pro power play awaits. Mountain High trying to touch the puck here. Riders have it at the point. Now they work it here to beat all near side. Back to the point. Irons got it again. Moves it far sideline. Now it's fired in towards the net. That one hit traffic of the Magi stick, and now Richardson sends it out. And Morelli's going to go to the box on a roughing call coming here, Dave, with 4:15 left in the second. And the Rider power play comes out for the first time in the game.
Yeah, and kind of a play on Minot, Red River's blue line, where Morelli thought he might have got spun around a little bit, maybe a holding call, and kind of a frustrated expression after that from Morelli. Kind of let it play in his head through the shift. I didn't see the roughing call on him there, but a play where a kid just maybe a little bit frustrated and tries to take it out on an opponent.
And some great prizes.
Well, we haven't heard the call yet. It was either a roughing or an elbowing on Mac Morelli. I think it was a rough. Either way, he's in the box for 2 minutes. And the Serve Pro power play comes out for Red River after this first International Bank and Trust Media timeout. Rider power play, the number 3 power play in the state. They've gone 24 for 81. Just shy of 30% on the year. And the Magi penalty kill at 82%. The number 5 ranked power play in the state is going to have to be big here, as they already trail 1-0 in the hockey game with 4:15 left here in the second period.
Yeah, a big test here, a lot of game to go, but the Minot High's penalty kill has been good this year, and in a big situation like this, off of a TV timeout, you're going to put your best killers out there. You see Deal Pakaluk, excuse me, and then you've got Tegan Strand and Panasic out there for Minot.
Off the draw, it's one back to Deal, bumps it to his partner Pakaluk, and Pakaluk goes hard off the glass all the way down to the other end of the ice. Strand's already down there fighting for the puck with the D-man HULBERG. HULBERG will pick it up back behind his own net now, as it's going to be moved by the Riders up to center ice, comes away to the near side. Wasvix into the zone at the half wall, dropped it back to Beadle. Top units out for the Riders. They work on the Serve Pro power play for 90 more seconds as it comes away. Now to Beadle, down underneath the goal line. Back away to Beadle at the point. Comes back away. HULBERG fires side of the net. Karam came out, taken there, and fired all the way down. 200 feet by the Magi. Penalty kill at Strand.
And a great stick there by Paxton Pakaluk. He had strong side net coverage there and did a great job there on Wasvik, making sure the senior forward couldn't get a stick on that puck, or he's got a wide open net near Keller.
HULBERG drops it down. Beadle fires a shot on goal. Sorry, that was not Beadle that fired it. Beadle had coverage out in front of the net, or was it Beadle? Either way, a good shot came in. Keller made an even better stop. His 8th save of the hockey game on shot number 9. Here with 3:14 to play in the second. Riders lead 1-0 with a minute remaining of Serve Pro power play time.
Yeah, and so far Minot's weathered the storm. You've got Keller back there. Give him an opportunity to see the puck, and you like your chances that he'll be able to come up with that puck.
Off the draw, Riders win it back up top from Haagensen. Back across the line. Now Jackson has it. Jackson works it back into the hands of Griffin Haagensen. To the point, they work at center slot. At the blue line, work back away here down into the bottom of the circle near side. Sent out in front, loose in front of Keller. Uh-oh, there's going to be a pushing and shoving scrum coming here as the junior netminder for the Magi went down and hung on to it. With 2:52 left in the second, Riders trying to add to a 1-0 lead, but Devin Keller says, I don't think so.
And a great stick there from Jace Lemon, number 3, Minot High defenseman. If that gets across there, we have a gaping net and a Red River forward. I didn't see who the left-handed shot there was for Red River, but good sticks for Minot's young defense core. They've been able to battle during this penalty kill.
Loose in front of the Magi goal. Richardson has it in his knees. Blocked away. Now the puck's pushed to center here by Carter Coleman. Back on the retrieve now. It comes to Roast. He's going to push it up into the offensive zone with Grunberg. Grunberg lost a handle on it. Magi push right back to center. 10 seconds remains of Serve Pro power play time here for the Riders as they have it on the near side wing with Dallas Jackson. Jackson went to the far side off to Roast. Modern High's got coverage again. Richardson back with it. Richardson bumps it free. Morelli's out of the box. And Morelli's going to streak in with it, waiting for Rutlick. Morelli sends it to Rutlick. Oh, the sauce pass just missed the stick of Rylan Rutlick on the near wing.
And a play there where you probably just say, you know, shoot the puck, Mac. We want the puck on your stick. Take that shot.
Puck came in off the tape of Richardson. Puts the shot on goal. And the Magi register their 12th shot of the game. Corinta made the blocker save, and it went up and out of play.
And really, Nick, a good penalty kill for Minot there. I was really impressed with their young defense there. We say a lot about Deal, but I thought Richardson, Lemon, and Pakeluk had real good penalty kills down low. I mean, you know, you've got a kid like Wozvik, 6 foot plus, that's tough to handle down low, and you know, that Minot defensive core, you know, that maybe struggled a little bit that first period with some loose passing. They really had a really good penalty kill. Let's see if Minot can gain some momentum off that.
Off the draw, glove side of Corinta. It's going to be taken by the Riders. They're going to send it up to the line. Pakeluk to hold it in. Bouncing puck center slot. Finley Benz scrumming forward, but it's the Riders out with it. Pakeluk still causing trouble for Red River. And here comes Bonnet High back in. Oliver Thompson's in with it. Thompson sends it out center slot. Finley Benz had coverage on him coming from Ulmer. And now the Riders have a 3-on-1 back the other way. Uh-oh, into the zone they come. Working down with it. Wozvik sent it. Ulmer wide open net. Rylan Beadle's got his second on the game.
And maybe a little bit of puck watching there for Minot senior defenseman Aiden Deal. Minot with initial possession in the zone there, but Red River is able to break out the puck, and Wozvik with a great pass, you know, where only his teammate can catch it backdoor. Keller with no chance for Minot, and Beadle gets his second goal of the hockey game.
Rylan Beadle, the All-State selection from a year ago, two-time All-Region player, has goals number 23 and 24 in the hockey game, points number 47 and 48, and the Riders have a 2-0 lead. Richardson with the puck now, worked it out of his own end. Up to center, comes away down to Panasuk. Top unit back out for the Magi. Rutlick has it. Offensive zone. Morelli underneath the goal line. Morelli ended up on the ice. It's taken here by HULBERG. He's going to move it back up to center. Panasuk's got the hit. Bonnet High's got to stay composed here with a minute left in the second.
Yeah, with the kids that they have that can score, there's a lot of time left in this hockey game. No reason to put Red River on the power play. Stay composed defensively and finish out the period the right way.
40 seconds left here in the second. Bonnet High tries to bring it up to center. They will. Morelli pushes it forward off to Rutlick. Rutlick sends it out to Morelli. Bouncing puck comes away in the circle on the near side. Panasuk's got it now. Panasuk tried to move it back to the point, and he sent it out of his own zone. Pakeluk has to come back to pick it up here in his own territory. All right, kids, get ready to cut him down. We're at 20 seconds to play in the period. Up to center ice now. All the way back underneath the net to Bonnet High's Keller. 7 seconds to play in the period. 6 now 5. Puck comes back away to Morelli. He's just going to take it behind the Magi net, and we are through 2. Red River's got themselves a 2-0 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We're going to come back to our Magic Towing intermission report with the highlights and the conversation about the first 2 periods of play. Riders are 17 minutes away from returning to the state championship game for the 33rd time ever. The defending champions want to play their crosstown rival Central tomorrow. Will the Magi have anything to say about it? 2-0 at the end of 2. Red River on top.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar, but when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done. That's the spirit.
That's because we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western. You can bank on us.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Riders 2, Magi nothing at the end of 2 periods played. Welcome into our intermission report, and the second intermission report brought to you by Magic Towing. You blow it, we tow it. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, proudly serving Western North Dakota. You can mention PSP Network and save yourself $50 on the tow as well at Magic Towing. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson on the call from high on top of the Ralph Engelstad Arena. And the second level of the press box, much better period, Dave, for Mountain High in the second. However, Red River found a way to get another one. They lead 2-0. Your big takeaway so far from this game?
Yeah, I thought Miami competed a lot better that second period. They had a really good penalty kill at the end of the period, but just those quick transition plays that Red River and Central are known for. Minot defense get caught puck watching a little bit, and with under 2 minutes to go in the period, you end up with a 2-on-1 rush and a nice play from Wasvik over to Beedall, and it's 2-0 Red River. But if anything, we talked between the periods, there's 9 seniors on this Minot High hockey team that have played a lot of hockey, and really gut check time for them. A 2-0 deficit here with 17 minutes ago is not unattainable for the Magi. So I'm excited to see what kind of grit Minot High comes out with the second period, and I'm sure coaches Grubb, Willard, and Bennett, will have the boys ready to come out here the third period.
Shots in the first favored Red River 7-5, and it was Ryland Beedall that got the only goal in that first period. Cullen Roast and Ryan Wasvik had the assist. Time of the goal came at 12:27 of the first to open the scoring, and Beedall picked up his 23rd goal of the year, point number 47 on this play. As right towards the Magi goal, down with the puck. It's going to come here off of Wasvik. Wasvik fires a shot off the glove of Keller into the net. The Riders score. It was actually Beedall that fired the shot. It came from Wasvik. That made it a 1-0 hockey game. That's where we ended the first. Mountain High had a 5-minute major power play carrying over into the second. Mountain got some jam off of that 5-minute major, but they didn't score at all. They're still goose-egged on the board right now. Much better period in the second for the Magi. They outshot Red River 7-4 in the middle frame, but it was Ryland Beedall again, even strength. Ryan Wasvik and Caden Ulmer set him up on the play, and this was a pretty one for Grand Forks Red River. And now the Riders have a 3-on-1 back the other way. Into the zone they come, working down with it. Wasvik sent it over wide open net. Ryland Beedall's got his second on the game. Yeah, is right, Dave. That was a pretty play in the top unit for Red River. Strikes again. Those are the 2 goals to report in the contest. 2-0. They've got the lead. Shots are now 12-11 Magi. Minot's 0 for 1 on the power play. So is Grand Forks Red River as we head into this third period. Is there one major thing for Mountain High that they can do differently in the third period to try to see if they could take the weight of the pendulum and swing it the way of the home team here?
I think kind of a shot first mentality and you know, kind of old time hockey of throw everything at the net, but you know, really the time for the pretty passes and all that is gone. You know, they've really got to get the puck to the net, and you know, against a team that's pretty good defensively and has good structure in Red River, I mean, they really have to seize their opportunities here. And you know, like Coach Wilson, Dean Wilson, the Fargo South coach for many years, says, you know, in the offensive zone, a pass is a chance for a mistake. So if you have a chance to get the puck to the net from a scoring position, you know, you get the puck to the blue paint.
Any relation with the old UND football player and yourself?
No, I get that question a lot, and he's I am part Canadian, and he's a full-blood Canadian, but no, we are. Well, I think we're both from Saskatchewan, but he is not. He has no blood relation that I know of.
He's on the TV call tonight for ABC North Dakota. Minute away from the start of the third. Red River 2, Mountain High nothing. Let's move to our third period of play here on the PSP Network.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Coverage on PSP Network.
And taken away. Here's Mattern by himself on a breakaway. Mattern's got his second and the record in North Dakota for the most goals in a season. Way down to Pamasaki. Shoots and scores. Top shelf for Pamasaki. 2-0 Magi. Rocket out front. Out front of net. Rubak sent it to Filling. The blue line. Richardson goes coast to coast. He's down with it. Tips it. Goes it home. Richardson scores.
This is PSP Network digital radio coverage.
Underway for our third period of play. Mountain High and Red River trying to get into the state championship game tomorrow to play Grand Forks Central. Mountain trailing by 2. We are underway for the third. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson on the call as it comes back away here to Deal on the near wing. Got it up to center, trying to feed Morelli. Did Rutlick, comes back down to Deal. Goes to Pakaluk, and Paxton Pakaluk will start the motor from center. He'll dump it in and give chase. Corinta's glove side, left side of the radio with the Riders moving from the left to the right here in the third. Mounted from the right to the left. Riders are out to center and on the rush into the zone. Waspik sends it out front. Keller made a stick save. Puck comes back away down to Deal. He's going to start the motor up to center. Tried to feed it off there to Strand, just out of his reach. Icing negated on the play, comes down into the far corner. Riders are going to push up. Held in by Finley Bentz at the line, but it's going to be sent out to center now as the Magi have it here with Bentz. Now Strand into the zone. Comes Strand, moved it off to Coleman. 3-point tournament for Coleman out in front of Corinta. He goes down and hangs on to it. And a stop of the play, a minute 27 seconds into the third. Mountain still trails by 2.
Right, and you know, again, a play where you know, a kid like Tegan Strand, kind of a shoot first mentality we've seen from him, and you know, a kind of a play over to the wall, and really nothing comes out of it for Minot, where, you know, it gets thrown from the wall back out front, and you know, I would prefer Strand, you know, drive and get a puck to the net, and you know, get his toes to the net and possibly get a rebound there, but again, maybe a little bit of overpassing for Minot, and maybe a chance to simplify a little bit.
Up to center ice come the Riders on the rush. They're going to carry into Mountain High territory with Krogstad. Up and out of play it goes. 15-18 left in regulation. Mountain trailing by a score of 2-0. By the way, girls hockey tournament today. We saw Fargo North and Bismarck Legacy High in an epic battle that needed overtime. 4-3, Bismarck got the win. Then it was West Fargo over Minot today. A girls action in double overtime. That sets up the first game of the day tomorrow at 11 a.m. Fargo North against Minot for third. Then the boys' third place game will take center stage 30 minutes after that one, followed by Bismarck Legacy and West Fargo in the girls' title. And 30 minutes after that game, the boys' championship will take place here at the Ralph. Offensive zone for the Riders. Glove side of Keller. Right side of the radio dial. Puck comes away far side wing as Al's going to skate it up to center. Got it to Tegan Strand, and Strand will carry it in. Strand tried to feed it over here to the near side off to Oliver Thompson. But it's the Riders that retain possession and send it all the way down into Magi territory. Icing on the play, and that brings us back into the Riders zone with 14:42 left in the third. Minot trailing 2-0 to Grand Forks Red River here in this matchup. Is there a time frame in your mind that Minot High needs at least one bye in this hockey game to have a shot here?
No, I think with Minot offensively, they're even getting down under the 5-minute mark, you get one. It's amazing what a goal does to get two. I think nothing. Maybe we shouldn't be gripping the sticks too tight here as the third period goes on. But there's a turnover from Red River.
Shot from Morelli, blocked away, comes back over to the far side wall and up to center. It bounces on out into the neutral zone. Darts right back in from center ice for Pakaluk. Riders have possession and they shuffle it up the wall trying to clear. Deal will hold, sends it in. Corinta made the save. Now it's sent back up to center again. The Magi have pressure here as it's taken by Pakaluk. He moved it to the near side wing. Deal in the near side top of the circle, moved it back to Pakaluk. Stretch passes out for Panasuk into the offensive territory. Panasuk across the middle, bouncing puck escaped his reach. Comes back to Deal now, and Deal with a backhand went to Rutlick into the zone for Morelli. Here's Morelli down with it, back to the point. Pakaluk up at the point, sends it in, bad save. Comes back now to Morelli underneath the goal line. Over the reach there of Rutlick as it's sent from the far side to the near at the half wall. It's Finley Bentz that's going to take it down for the Magi. Comes right to Rutlick, fires it on. Blocker stopping a big one from Corinta. That is the 15th shot of the game for the Magi, and the Riders need to ice it. They send it down as the Magi are buzzing a bit with 13:18 to play here in the third.
And a good shift by Minot's top line there. We were talking, we hadn't seen much of Morelli tonight, and just a simple low to high play, pucks to the net, and chip and grind down low, and Minot with a good shift there. Corinta at the top of his paint there to shut off a chance for the Magicians, and the young man's been good, but that's the kind of shift that Minot needs to have and build on. Unfortunately, kind of a TV timeout at a bad time for Minot when they're able to try to put some shifts together. But hey, basically lay brick on top of brick here as the game goes on, and try to get one by Corinta here and build on something.
Riders student section engaged, even though we're approaching the 11 o'clock hour here on the 28th of February 2025. 40 years ago to the day, Minot High got a win in this very game for the first time ever against Red River. It was Matt Morelli that set up Bliss Littler with 2 seconds left in overtime to send the Magi to the title game. They were defeated the next day, however, they broke the barrier. 10 years into program existence, Minot High trying to break that barrier again here tonight to get back to the title round, as the Magicians have found themselves in the state championship time only 4 times. That first one in 85, they did it again in 89. They did it in 92, and they did it in 2015. In 92 and in 2015, they had wins in the state championship. They haven't been back since 2015. And by the way, speaking of 40 years ago, 2015 is only 10 years ago now, as Minot High celebrated the 10-year reunion of their most recent state championship. Coleman off the near side at center, shuffled it off into the zone. We don't have time to talk about Red River's titles, and I'm not saying that in a negative way. It's just that when you have 20 of them and the amount of experience that they've had at the state tournaments, they missed in 2010, and then from 2011 until now, they've been here. And the state championships that the Riders have had, and the way that they've been able to come by them since that 2011, they won it in 11, 13, 16, 20, 22, and 24. 20 total. It's just been a dominating performance since the start of time of high school hockey in our state, where Red River Central has won just about all of them. Only 7 teams ever have won a state championship. Fargo South with a couple, Fargo North with a couple, Grafton Park River with a couple. Up to center come the Magi. Coleman delivers off Finley Bentz. He's into the offensive zone. Bentz trying to make a move on the D-man. Sabota comes back underneath the goal. Now it's worked away to the near wing where Rutlick's got it here. Rutlick back underneath the cage. Sent it on front. Nobody home. Oh, there's a scrub in front of the net. Finley Bentz being worked on in front of Corinta. Wasn't there a whistle there? No whistle on the play, and we come back down into Mountain High offensive territory here from DeShaw.
Yeah, I heard it again. I think it's a scream coming from the stands. It sounds an awful. Yeah, there's another one. The scream from the stands. It sounds an awful lot like a whistle. So I'm not sure where it's coming from, but maybe an opportunity where they should probably shut down wherever it's coming from.
Puck comes back underneath the Mountain High goal line. Worked back away to the near side. Sent out front for the Riders. Nobody home. Comes away to Rutlick. Top units on for the Magi. 3-on-2 into the zone. Rutlick lost a handle on it. Gets it back on the far side wall. Now it's Morelli trying to sail it out towards the goal with the backhand. Riders are going to move it away here on the near side wing. They're going to dump it down underneath the net of Keller. We're down to 11:20 to play in regulation. Is it because I'm tired or need a Snicker bar that's driving me absolutely nuts, Dave?
It is late.
Puck comes up to the line. Shot comes in front of Keller. It's going to be sent out of the zone, and back on the retrieve as Roast at center waits to touch up, and he sails it back in behind Keller. Now on the near side wing, defensive zone for the Magi. Morelli trying to move it back to DeShaw. Puck's going to be taken away on the far side here from Vetch. Comes back away down to Hudson Cope, and Cope goes out to center for Oliver Thompson. Oh, Thompson's railed at center. There's your hit of the game as Vetch got into Thompson. Puck comes back away now for Lemon underneath the goal line, and a stop in the play. I can't tell the difference between the whistle and the kids from Red River making noise in that student section.
Well, and there, Nick. That's kind of the danger of this is we've got screaming, and the Red River forward that had the puck there after the ref's whistle, the linesman had to blow the puck a second time. The Red River kid keeps playing. I mean, you know, he was almost ready to throw a puck at Keller there, you know, because we're not sure what the whistle is. That's a situation where, you know, we got, you know, as I say, you know, find the adults in the crowd here and let's put a stop to that. That's not acceptable in a high school hockey game. That, you know, find an administrator and say that's much too much like the whistle. There's different ways to support your team.
I prefer clapping. They're at it again. Into the offensive zone now for the Riders. They carry down underneath the net. Losvik on the near side. Richardson's going to move it up to center. Moved it off now to Cope, and Cope's into the zone. Cope brings it across, up to Richardson at the point. Richardson, toe drag, fires. Oh, went off of the shin pad. Beadall's on the rush. He's got 2 in the game. Beadall brings it down. Backhand. Keller stoned him on the play. Comes back to Beadall. He's going to fire it out towards the front of the net. Comes back away on the near side wing. Then it's Strand that sends it around far side. Up to center. Comes away down to Hagenow, and Hagenow is going to carry it in for the Magi. Back underneath the goal it comes. Over on the far side to the point. Back up, Pakaluk sent in, catching mitt. Corinta comes up with a save, and he'll hang on tight to it. Media timeout on the ice. Brought to you by our friends at First International Bank and Trust, and we will take a step aside as well. Time starting to wear thin. 9:25 left in the third. 2-0 Red River on top of Modern High School.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done. That's the spirit.
That says we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western, you can bank on us.
.25 left in the third period. The media timeout. Well, you hear those Red River students. The Boo Birds are out. The Let's Go Minot chant was on. And the Red River student section wasn't a fan of that. Gotta like that atmosphere, don't you? Gotta like home ice. Gotta like an empty arena on a Friday night. This thing should come to Minot, I'm telling you. The WDA hockey tournament and the way that that entire tournament is run. A lot of conversation about that. This is my favorite hockey rink ever. This place is awesome. However, when it holds around 13,000 and there's only maybe 1,000 in here tonight, feels pretty empty. Except for the screaming kids from Grand Forks Red River tonight that are loud and boisterous. Here's Morelli, sends it down. Back behind the cage, that one just missed. Offensive zone for the Magi, down to 9 on the dot to play in the third. Time is starting to wear thin in the hockey game, and the hopes for the Magi as the puck's going to be sent up to center. Back into Minot High's D territory. Pakaluk back on the retrieve. Tried to send it off there to Panasuk. Down it comes. That's an icing. And a stop of the play with 8:47 left in the third period. And on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's still Grand Forks Red River 2, Minot High nothing.
Well, before I got caught off the last time, Nick, we talked about when Minot, a good time to get that a goal would be. And, I mean, nothing urgent as of yet, but, I mean, at the same time, I think we might see the Morelli line a little bit more here under the 9-minute mark. Every other, I mean, Minot's done a good job of playing a lot of kids this game, but when it comes down to it, your season's on the line here with 8:43 to go in the third period, and you need your playmakers on the ice.
Puck comes up at the point for the Riders offensive zone. Puck comes back away on the near side wing. Defensive zone for the Magi right on the wall. Schmeichel's going to push up with it to center. It's dumped right back in by HULBERG down to the corner. Deals on the retrieve. Works it free over to Finley Bentz. Out of the tape now for Coleman. Coleman's got the motor on. Up to center. Here's Carter Coleman in over the blue line. Dumps it down. Riders have possession again with Iron here. Iron moved it near side to HULBERG. Sends it back up into neutral ice. And it's taken by Earhart, who just flips it right back in. 8:05 to play in the third. 2-0 Riders on top. Puck's going to be taken up to center ice and worked away here from Caden Ulmer. Magi get it back with Morelli on the near wall only for a second as it's taken and spun through the neutral ice zone. Minot's got a 16-13 shot advantage, but they trail by 2 as we're down to 7:45 to play in the third. Puck's into the Minot High bench and a stop of the play. It will have the face-off coming back in the Rider defensive zone.
Yeah, and it's just been simple hockey for Red River, chipping pucks and making sure they have good gaps in the neutral zone. There hasn't been a ton of space for Morelli, Panasuk, and Rutlick tonight. 7:44 to go here in the third period, and it's almost getting down to go time for Minot.
Past Rutlick on the pass attempt, comes underneath the net. Riders had touched it. They've got possession now with Rose trying to clear his own end. It's going to be held in here by Rutlick on the near side. Rutlick tied up on the near wall from Beadle. Now Panasuk away with it in the circle. Morelli's got up the skates. Back to the point. Far side. Levin sends it in. Tipped in front. Cornita makes the save, and it's flipped out of the zone by the Riders all the way down into Magi territory. And the 17th shot of the game was a good one for the Magi, and an even better stop for Cornita as Minot High pressuring a bit with 7:13 left, still trailing by 2.
Right, and that's where we've seen Minot High have success this period, kind of a low to high play there, and believe it was Jace Lemon for Minot getting a puck on net, but Corinta, every save he's made really kind of has been unattested. The young man's had good depth in the net tonight, and really his defenseman let him see the puck, and he's done a good job stopping it.
Here come the Riders back to center again. Offensive zone, they're going to push down. In on Keller, the shot came in. Stop was made from Devin Keller on the Waspik shot. But it's going to transition back up. Now it's Thompson. Moves it away here into the offensive zone from Strand. Back into the possession of the Riders. Thompson trying to hold the zone. It's going to be taken here by Beadle. Launches it forward into the hands for Ulmer. Ulmer on the backhand. Dished across far side. In with a shot that goes over the head of Keller. And it's down underneath the Minot High goal. Comes back away now to Strand. Leak out pass, tried to feed. Carter Coleman got past him as it went across the neutral ice zone, off the wall on the far wing and down for an icing with 6:32 to play. In the third period, Minot still down by a pair.
Yeah, and again, the Wasvik, Beadle, Almer line has been so tough for Minot to handle. Wasvik, the power forward, and Beadle and Almer, the pesky little gnats that can, the speed kills little forwards. I mean, they've had a really good night, and as that line has gone all year, that for Red River has gone, and a really good performance for them. And I talked to a coach before the game, and they said, well, it's kind of that first line for Red River and everybody else, and that's what it's been for them tonight.
Beadle's gotten both the goals of the hockey game. He had one in the first, he had one in the second, the only two to report in the contest. Puck is tied up at the end wall behind Devin Keller's blocker side. It's frozen against the boards here. Nice job working on the play is Tyson Almer. Now the puck's going to squirt free to the near side of Devin Keller on the glove side. At the half wall, the puck continues to be worked on here as it comes into the face-off dot up to center. The Magi have Finley Bentz, who moves it off down to Schmeichel, who sends it in towards the net. Cornita made the save. Sent back out front. Richardson on a tee. Fired it in front of the net. It was knocked down. Finley Bentz will hold the zone here as he takes it back underneath the goal line. Bentz out there with Morelli. Bentz has it here. Now Bentz works it up top. Sends it to Morelli in front. Backhander. Morelli was stopped on the play. Comes back to the far point. Lemon has it. Sends it in towards the net. Comes to Morelli near wing. Sends it back out. Tried to feed Lemon. Riders have to take it and ice it as the Magi are buzzing again with 5:17 to play in the third. The Magicians have had chances here, Dave, and good sustained pressure. Cornita's been good, and the defensive shot blocking for the Riders has been assignment sharp.
Yeah, and that's a line we haven't seen tonight. We had Morelli out there with Finley Bentz and Colin Schmeichel, and again, yeah, another good shift for Minot, and low to high, pucks down low, simple hockey, and a play there too where Red River did a really nice job of collapsing down low, getting their bodies in the lanes. The number of shots that Red River has blocked or had sticks in lane tonight, I don't have an official statistic, but we're talking 10 to 15 block shots at least. But for Minot, keep digging here. There's 5 minutes to go here in the third period. That you had some life on that. The TV timeout enables them to get Morelli's, whatever line he's on now with, the mixing and matching, allows them to get back on the ice and try to get one here as we come out of the TV break.
First International Bank and Trust brought you the timeout. State tournament coverage brought to you by Lamoureux Hockey, the goaliegloveguy.com. Goalies, we take your catching mitts and blockers from bricks to butter. goaliegloveguy.com. We also want to thank Ralph's Plumbing and Heating, bringing you tournament coverage along with our friends at Broadway Pharmacy, Century Eyewear, the Minot Blue Line Club, Duffy's Hockey and Sports, and People's State Bank. Face off on the blocker side of Cornita. In on the draw, comes back to the Riders as Strand was in on that face-off, comes up to the line. Deal's going to touch it here on the near side wing. Deal scrubbing for it. Now Panasock is in with it. A shuffling of lines for the Magi as now it's taken by Coleman on the far side wall. Coleman works it back to the point. Over to Pakaluk. Back it comes down for Deal. Sent out in front. Tipped in front. Don't hit the goal pipe, I think, Dave. It comes all the way out and down. Minot almost brought it within a goal. It was on the side of the cage. I think the iron went clank.
Yeah, and that was almost a play in slow motion where Deal throws it in front, and I think it was Carter Coleman who made a tip between the hash marks, and it almost seemed like that puck is going in slow motion. It gets by Currenta, and we'll see it here from the overhead, and oh yeah, no, that hits flush and kind of bounces in. So a break for the Riders, but Minot keeps digging and tries to get that goal to get them back in this game.
4:48 to play in the third. It sure did clank the pipe off the draw. Offensive zone. Strand has it here. Sends it right out front. Nobody home. Take it off the glass. Riders will be content with clearing it down as Deal's back behind his own net to pick it up. Deal moves it away now here to Pakaluk near side. Out of the hands of Morelli up to center it comes. Strand's into the offensive zone. Strand drops it back. Comes back up to the point. Pakaluk turns and fires. That one goes towards the net. Corinta makes the save. Comes back to Pakaluk. Another shot. Comes away to Deal. Far side of the circle. Now Morelli underneath the net. Here's back Morelli. Underneath the goal line. Got it over to Deal. 4:12 to play in the game. Shot came in. Save. Rebound out front. Save on top of the blue paint. Uh-oh, you better buckle up tight now. We're going to have a bit of a Donnybrook on top of Corinta after he made save number 20 on shot 20 of the contest. As the Magi again are buzzing, Dave, with 4:07 to play in the third, still trailing by 2.
Yeah, and I really like, kind of the game plan for Minot, and that, something I wish I'd have seen them kind of go early to, and that's just, hey, we're going to use our really good defensemen, we're going to throw pucks at Corinta, and we're just going to crash. And, they've had success here in this third period, a real good shift for the Morelli line, who got split up there for a little bit, and Carter Coleman in to take this face off for Minot.
Puck comes back away to the Riders off the draw, the blocker side of Corinta. Deal will hold it at the point, fires it in, sailed it wide. Schmeichel in after it on the far side wing. Underneath the goal, Schmeichel sends it over near side. Coleman right out front, nobody home for the Magi. Comes back up down to Pakaluk, sends it underneath the goal line again. Schmeichel giving chase. Minot High taking care of the lion's share of the puck possession here in the third, but time is wearing thin. Over on the far side, sent in. That one went just wide on the blocker side of Corinta. Riders try to clear again. Deal will hold it, sends it in. Pad save, rebound out in front. Comes to Schmeichel trying to fire. Held at the line, fired forward by Pakaluk. And now the Riders clear it out again. This one won't get to the end line. Deal's got to hurry back after it. He's got company on top of him. That's Ulmer giving chase. But it's Pakaluk with room on the far wing. Trying to feed it forward off to Morelli. It's going to be taken up at center. Beadall moves it back in. Fancy move in front of Keller. Comes away down to Deal on the far wing. Magi are going to push up to center. They've got the rush going down with Finley Bentz into the offensive zone. Bentz will hit the brakes here on the near wing. Bentz tries to fire it in. Hit Morelli, side of the cage. Strand fires in. Stop is made from Corinta. Comes back up now here to Strand. Sends it just wide. That puck comes back to the line. Down to Panasuk. Down to 2:42 to play in the contest. Minot trailing by 2. Devin Keller started making his way towards the bench, and the Riders cleared it all the way down, and the Magi have to regroup with Panasuk. Panasuk up to center. Now back Morelli will dump it down. Here goes Keller. He's off. Minot's got the extra attacker on. It's a 6-on-5. Sent out front. Morelli fires. Nice block shot there. Going down to make the play for the Riders was Ulmer. It's underneath the net. Minot's got a vacant goal at the other end of the ice surface. 6-on-5 for the Magi. Richardson block shot. Another shot coming. It's blocked again. Shot from Coleman. Save again out in front of the net. Now it's the Riders that have possession. They're going to try to clear it out. They've got a man rushing, sent wide open, down. Ulmer shoots and scores.
And really, not much more you can do for Minot there. Everything but the kitchen sink of the goaltender. Red River, to their credit, getting bodies in front of pucks for Minot. I mean, we had 3 or 4 block shots there. You had Ulmer blocking pucks. You had Hogginson. You had Jackson there, and Jackson breaks the puck out, throws it to the middle of the ice to his line mate Tyson Ulmer, and the senior with an empty net on a breakaway is going to make no mistake. And Red River up 3-0 here. It looks like Minot's going to take a timeout here, Nick. A minute 56 left to go in the third period.
It's not over yet. However, it's a 3-goal deficit with a minute 56 left in the contest, and that means that we would see some magic at the Ralph here tonight. It's 11:19 p.m., and it would be some late-night magic here as Minot trails 3-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Minot High has had the Riders in the meat grinder this entire third period of play. But Red River has weathered the storm. They get an empty net goal. We're down to a minute 56 to play in the third. It's not over yet, however, as the Magi still have a minute 56 left. And now they're going to go on a major power play potentially here, as Tegan Strand just got rocked right in front of the Rider bench, and Strand still down. I'm guessing that's probably a 5 coming here, Dave. And a major power play will come out for the top unit in the state of North Dakota on the power play. And Tegan Strand, oh, he's in a bad way down in front of the Rider bench. We're going to take a step aside. Hopefully the Minot senior is okay. Oh my goodness. 3-0. Grand Forks Red River. Trainers are on the ice as Tegan Strand just got rocked.
Hi, Carson.
What's up, guys?
What you doing?
Just helping out with the local food drive, looking for some more donations. What are you guys up to?
We're helping too. Look what we collected.
Well done. That's the spirit.
That says we're building character.
You guys are characters, all right.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Giving back to the community is one of the guiding principles at First Western Bank.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Tegan Strand up to his feet, but unfortunately for Strand, he's in a bad way right now. The play is under review, and I will be shocked completely if this is not a 5-minute major coming here, Dave. We watch it back on the replay in the arena. Yeah, that's a straight head contact with the elbow coming from the Rider that ended up in the box. And that's got to be a 5-minute major, isn't it?
Yeah, and I guess kind of reminds me of a hit one of our kids had last year, and the kid on our team got a 5-minute major and a game DQ for that. So I don't know what Coaster and Arden Blair called there, but I know it's a 5, but we'll see if a DQ comes out of it too, because that kind of a reckless elbow there. If you're Tim Scarpeau, you're not wanting that at the end of this game with 2 minutes to go. I mean, you think you're in the clear, but yeah, this not a penalty you want to take.
Minot High's power play on the season, 34 for 78. That's 40% of the time they score on the man advantage, and they've got a minute 50 to score as many times as they can. They pull the goaltender Keller, and they set up for the face-off down on the glove side of Corinta. Off the draw, face-off is won. Coleman kicks it back here. Panasuk's got it up top. Magi have to hurry. They come up to deal at the point. Now Panasuk, far side. Panasuk will turn and fire, sent it wide. Puck comes back up to Morelli at the point now. Back over to Deal. Goes over to Panasuk, far side. Back to Morelli, near wing. Bouncing puck for Morelli. Has to wrangle it down inside the blue line. Under 90 seconds to play in the game. Morelli's got it up top. Tried to send it over to Panasuk. Gets it back. Minot High's got to hurry. Panasuk waiting for it now. Rutlick walks out. Fires, sent it wide of the net. Puck comes back away on the near side, top of the circle. Morelli with a bomb. Sent in. Blocked out in front. Morelli's got it back. Down to a minute 5 to play in regulation. Serve Pro power play is out. Morelli sends it. Another block shot in front of the net. Morelli, another shot sent it wide. Puck comes back away in front of the cage. Now Deal trying to get a handle on it. Riders will clear. Puck comes all the way out into neutral. 50 seconds to play in the game. Magi need to hurry, trailing by 3. They send it up to center. It's taken by the Riders back in their own territory. Launched down towards the Minot High goal. Empty netter. Riders make it 4-0. It's on ice.
Yeah, and really, the goal scored there by skater number 20, Ryan Wasvik, and I mean he's out on that penalty kill with Beadle, and I mean they probably blocked 4 or 5 Minot pucks. I don't even think Corinta made a save there. I mean just staying in lanes and eating pucks, and the senior captain there, deservedly so, getting that empty netter after he stood in there and just took a number of Morelli one-timers. 37 seconds left in the hockey game here, and looks like Minot's magic has run out.
You want to know the worst part?
I think the red pepper's closed.
That's exactly what I was just going to tell you. Think the pepper's closed. Now, nothing to be ashamed of in this matchup here tonight for Mountain High. They're going to outshoot Red River when it's all said and done, 23-17, but nobody cares about that when it's 4-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Riders and Grand Forks Central Knights will play for a state championship tomorrow here at the Ralph Eggleston Arena. And it's the same old song and dance at the Ralph. Central's into the title game for the 34th ever time. Red River joins them for the 33rd ever time. And tomorrow night, between those two teams, it will be 50 state championships inside of North Dakota high school hockey. Central looks for number 30. Red River looks for number 21. Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroad postgame show comes up next. It goes final. Red River takes care of the Magi 4-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation.
Breathe in.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose tonight. The team with the ultimate pedigree inside of North Dakota high school hockey was the winner. It's Red River 4, Mountain High 0. Welcome in to our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team Financial bringing you tonight's postgame along with our friends at Shots Crossroads. Home of the famous number 99. I like it for the banana cream pie, or ordering online at Shots Crossroads. Nick Hulberg and Dave Wilson on the call here tonight. Dave, Mountain High had a game plan coming out in the second and the third that generated some opportunities for them. However, it was too little too late for the Magi when it was all said and done. A pair of empty net goals for Red River and a pair of goals for Ryland Beadall was the difference maker in the hockey game. Disappointing night for Mountain High School, a team that now drops to 24-2 on the campaign. But the Vegas odds on this one, no matter how you shook them down tonight, knowing the history of the programs and knowing that Red River got to just sit at home and be wherever they needed to be, watching an extra session of overtime in both girls' semifinal games. It all plays a factor in my mind here on their home ice surface. And today they come out with a win, and obviously they deserve a lot of credit. That's a darn good hockey team. Don't take that the wrong way. However, some X factors and intangibles here today that made a difference in my mind to help Red River get back to the title game.
Yeah, kind of a long day at the rink, and credit to Red River for handling it well. They probably got up and went to school, and kind of the normal things in your life. And for mine, it's kind of a waste time scenario. And I mean, like you said, we don't want to take any credit away from Red River. They played a fantastic hockey game. They did the right things to win the game, and at the end they were kind of barely hanging on. And in the end, when you're hanging on, it's throw your bodies in the lanes and get your chest in front of pucks, and that's exactly what they did.
Time to look at tonight's game reset, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. DriveRyan.com. Browse our massive inventory online. DriveRyan.com. It was Beadall that opened the scoring in the first period for Red River. Time of the goal, the first was 12:27. He was assisted even strength by Ryan Wasvik and Cullen Roast on the play. Right towards the Magi goal, down with the puck. It's going to come here off of Wasvik. Wasvik fires a shot off the glove of Keller into the net. The Riders score. 1-0 Red River at the end of one period of play. They outshot Mountain High 7-5 in the first. In the second, 12:37 the time of this tally. And 15:34 the time of this tally in the second. And it was Rylan Beadall, even strength from Wasvik again. And this time, Caden Ulber maybe made the play of the game. This was a pretty one for the Riders to go up 2-0 on Beadall's second of the contest. Ulmer, and now the Riders have a 3-on-1 back the other way. Into the zone they come. Working down with it. Wasvik sent it over wide open net. Rylan Beadall's got his second of the game. Beadall's second of the game was a pretty one. I wouldn't say that I could have scored that one. I wouldn't have been able to keep up with him, but the yawning goalmouth was there, and that made it 2-0 at the end of two periods of play. Mountain outshot the Riders 7-4 in the second. In the third period of play, Mountain High had some opportunities and some chances. So did Grand Forks Red River. This was a giant save from Devin Keller late in the hockey game as the Riders had a chance to put a nail in it about midway through this third period. Richardson toe-drag fires. Went off of the shin pad. Beadall's on the rush. He's got two in the game. Beadall brings it down. Backhand. Keller stoned him on the play. Oh, that was a big save from Keller to keep Mountain High alive in the contest, but it was too little too late for the Magi. Their goaltender played well here tonight, no question about it. The Magicians ended up finding a timeout to be used late to the contest. Minute 56 left in the game. It was Tyson Ulmer, even strength, into the empty net from Dallas Jackson. And that made it a 3-0 hockey game on the empty net goal from Ulmer to start sending the Grand Forks student section into a frenzy. It's the Riders that have possession. They're going to try to clear it out. They've got a man rushing, sent wide open, down. Ulmer shoots and scores. Ulmer makes it 3-0. A few moments later, we see a 5-minute major power play coming as head contact was called on Brecken HULBERG. And that 5-minute major had Mountain High with a minute 50 remaining of ServPro 5-minute major power play time. And boy, did the Riders come up big at that point in the hockey game. They blocked shot after shot. Mountain High had chances. They had opportunities. The Riders laid their body on the line and ended up with the fourth goal of the game into the empty net. Center, it's taken by the Riders back in their own territory. Launched down towards the Mountain High goal. Empty netter. Riders make it 4-0. It's on ice. Well, you hear it there. And that disappointment in my voice. Obviously, you got to appreciate good hockey here tonight, Dave. However, for the Magi, when you don't get here very often, you like to see some success. And when you don't taste it that often and you're that close, it makes it tough. Mountain High ended up out shooting Red River 24-17. Mountain High's power play went 0 for 2, and the Riders' power play went 0 for 1. Still a lot to be proud of for the Magi here tonight, and obviously Red River and Central are going to duke it out tomorrow in what should be a heck of a hockey game.
Yeah, and if you told me at the beginning of the night that Minot High would outshoot Red River, only give up 17 shots, and Keller would only give up 2 goals, I'd say the Magi would have a heck of a chance to win the hockey game. I mean, kind of not the greatest start for Minot in that first period, but I thought they carried the play for a lot of that second period, and late in the third, we talked off air, just hey, meat and potatoes hockey there, just low to high, and just it's a war zone in front of the net, and credit to the kids for Minot. It wasn't enough tonight. I've had a fun time watching them play this year, and hopefully the kids put their helmets back on tomorrow and play for a third place trophy against a pretty good hockey team. Yeah, they won third place last year, and that's still something to be proud of when there's 20 teams inside the state. Time for our MVP of the game tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home of the MVP haircut experience. Devin Keller's in the conversation in my mind tonight. 15 saves in the hockey game. But on the other side, hard to go away from Rylan Beadall, who probably was the best player on the ice surface, but Corinta was good tonight as well for Red River. Would you pick one of those three players listed here tonight that really stood out? Yeah, I think the one that stood out was Beadall for Red River, and nothing away from the goaltender Corinta, who had an excellent performance for them and made all the saves that they asked him to make, and I think Beadall's goal and his goal in the second period was just kind of a dagger for Minot High. I think a name we're not saying enough too is Wasvik with a number of block shots and a goal and a big assist. But I'll go with Beadall tonight if that's okay. Always a credit to the goaltenders. We like to include them too. But I think that second goal that he scored, and even the opener too, was big for Red River. Congratulations, Rylan Beadall. Multi-point night had the game winner, which ended up being the first goal of the game. Time for our move of the game tonight, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. Magic City Home Leisure in Minot, North Dakota for all your sauna and spa needs. They've got over 200 ratings on Google that are 5 out of 5 stars at Magic City Home Leisure. Now for your move of the game. And now the Riders have a 3-on-1 back the other way. Into the zone they come. Working down with it. Wasvik sent it over wide open net. Rylan Beadall's got his second on the game. Yeah, that to me was the move of the game right there, Dave, because it put it almost out of reach, it felt like, in a sense. Late in the second period, Minot High was scrumming as hard as they could, and that was a bit of a deflator. There's your move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. Bracket for tomorrow looks like this as we head into tomorrow's final day of the state tournament, final day of the season. First game of the day at 12 o'clock noon. It's Century and Mandan at the Eagles Arena for 5th. Here in the Ralph, the girls' third place game will take place. The face-off for the girls matchup tomorrow in the girls' hockey tournament is at 11 a.m. 30 minutes after that game, you'll see West Fargo and Minot playing a matchup for third in the boys, and it's Fargo North-South against Minot in the third place for the girls tomorrow. And then tomorrow, the girls' championship game takes place at 4:30, followed by the boys' championship game tomorrow, 30 minutes after that one. Dave, I know you have a prior commitment tomorrow. It's been a fun year of announcing high school hockey with you, my friend. Looking forward to another year coming up next year. Another fun one here tomorrow. Fun ride, partner, no matter what. Yeah, absolutely. And I've had a great time at the West Region last weekend in Minot. A real class production by you and your team there. That a really fun time for me to spend some days back home with my parents and around the Pepsi rink, and I think a lot to play for Minot tomorrow. Unfortunately, the same song and dance we see with Red River and Central in the state championship game in the Ralph, but the sun will come up tomorrow for Minot, and I know those kids will battle, and I know coaches Willard, Grubb, and Bennett will have the kids playing the right way tomorrow. Job well done, partner. Thanks for making the trip up to Grand Forks to call semifinal night. For Mr. Dave Wilson, everybody involved at PSP Network, it was a fun day of hockey here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. We wouldn't be able to be here without all those sponsors that you see on the PSP Network. More importantly, we wouldn't be able to be here without our military men and women and all of our veterans. God bless all of our service men and women and all those veterans. We appreciate you and love you all. Final score, once again, 4-rip. Grand Forks Red River moves on to play Central in the state title game tomorrow.
For Mr. Dave Wilson, I'm Nick Holberg signing off from here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. We hope you have a great night, and God bless. Center, it's taken by the Riders, back in their own territory, launched down towards the bottom high goal. Empty netter. Riders make it 4-0. It's on ice.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.